ready. I am ready to win me a Super Bowl. I'm ready to stream. Let's go. We like the cars that go boom. Party at Jeff's. Yes, tell your friends. We're here. I, I, I'm not against the Eagles. This was a very close one to me. I could have gone either way. I picked the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. That's what slightly set me over the edge. And I know some streamers that are from Kansas more than I do from Philly. That's really all. But I love Philly. I love their cheesesteaks. I like Eagles. I think the Eagles have I love that green that they have for their colors. So yes, go Eagles as well. I won't be I won't feel defeated if the Eagles win. It's just fun. You gotta pick somebody. It's more fun if you have a side to root for. So I went with the Chiefs. Besides, my outfit would look horrible if I had to mix both colors. So this is just gonna be a live stream. You know how I do my all day live streams for the holidays. Just random people will drop in and out throughout the day, I imagine. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be me talking to myself all day. But I at least want to offer it. I guess I just checked the news. There's not really much going on. The thing that's most fascinating me, I need some true crimers to help me with it, is that Zizian cult. It's it's a bunch of trans vegans, AI engineers, um, rationalists. They're like there's this it's called decision theory, some kind of decision theory. See, it's making my head hurt even trying to put it all together and articulate it. But there's so many people involved, and it's spread out over so many different states, and it's connected in very weird ways. They were living on a boat in California, and the boat is like half sunk in the water, and the state has to come and clean up an oil spill or something from the boat. It gets crazy. Maybe we can look at some of the. Let me see if I can find something on Twitter. I find the Twitter threads are doing a better job at breaking it down for me. Yes. That what's his name? Andy NGO guy is pretty good at. He's all over it. Welcome to Super Bowl Sunday. Super Bowl what? Hey NTF. What are we? L. Let me do my Latin. Hang on. 59? Is that where we're at? It doesn't. It'll start in like 4 hours. This is the pre-stream. And I hear I mean, it's in New Orleans. I hear there's a lot of like kickoff activity. Saints Nation, that's right. And it's in the middle of their Mardi Gras season too. When is Mardi Gras? Because I'm doing a Mardi Gras party as well. Mardi Gras 2025. March 4th. That's in a month. Because in New Orleans, Mardi Gras is It's a whole season. It runs for about 6 weeks, and it starts in January, like after Epiphany, the Feast of Epiphany, because Mardi Gras is a Catholic holiday. It revolves around Lent and Easter. But they start the activities and the parties and the balls and even some of the parades in January, and then it builds over the weeks gradually. And the first 2 weeks before Mardi Gras is when it really kicks off. So if you ever want to go to a Mardi Gras and you don't want to be there for Mardi Gras Day, that's a good question, Helena. I'm going to look that up. The weekend before Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras is on a Tuesday, so if you not the weekend before, but the weekend before the weekend before. So like a week and a half before Mardi Gras. If you go on that weekend or that week, you will get most of the Mardi Gras activity. You will get a good enough taste of Mardi Gras, and you will avoid the crowds and chaos of Mardi Gras Day and Mardi Gras weekend. If that's some people find that too overstimulating or overwhelming. So you still get almost the full Mardi Gras experience, even if you go a week or so before, on that weekend before the weekend of. There'll be plenty of parades, plenty of activities going on in the quarter. There's also Southern Decadence, which is the gay Mardi Gras. I think that's in September. And gays from all over the world come and take over the French Quarter. Super Bowl 2025 entertainment. I hope it's Taylor Swift. There was a rumor, I heard a rumor, that Donald Trump was going to have Elon Musk drop some receipts on all the government waste during Super Bowl, when everyone liked to try to take advantage of the attention. Kendrick Lamar is the halftime headliner. I'm sorry to say I don't even know who that is. I've heard his name. He's a singer, a rapper. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth. Is that what his mama named him? Yep, that's his real name, aka Ducky. Born in Compton, California. First child of former gang hustler Kenneth Kenny Duckworth. Okay, well, anyway, he is the halftime. And SZA, who I have heard of, she did a collaboration with Nicki Minaj, I believe. John Baptiste, that is the little uh, pianist, the little music guy on, was it Stephen Colbert or Jon Stewart? One of those late night talk shows. He was their music guy, band leader. That's what he is. For Stephen Colbert. He's good. I like him. Ladisi, I've never heard of. Who's Ladisi? Is that a guy, girl? It's a girl. Ladisi and Abade Young, an American singer-songwriter, producer, author, actress. Wow, she's prolific. I better get on the ball. Um, those people and more, but I don't see Taylor Swift. Four Louisiana natives. Oh, that's right. John Baptiste is from Louisiana. Oh, Lauren Daigle. I like her, the Christian singer. I think I know someone I think that knows her. She's from my part of the state, I believe. She's gonna jazz musician trombone Shardy will perform the America the Beautiful. Oh my God, Lauren Daigle is from my hometown. Ah, how do 1991? Oh, she would have been a little tiny, tiny baby when I was there. Who's her mom and daddy? Yeah, she's from my town. Let's see. Okay, Kendrick Lamar, SZA, Ladisi, Trombone Shardy, Lauren Daigle, Post Malone. He's gonna head the tailgate concert. Oh, they're having a YouTube tailgate concert. Wow. Y'all, if y'all are into tailgating, I'm not kidding. Y'all need to make your way to an LSU game. Kendrick's nipple. Uh, right, I know. Where's Taylor? She's probably going to be in the box. And hey, Kitty. Yes, I am a Saints fan. Actually, I'm not a football fan at all. I know very little about football. I can't follow the game. But I had just moved to Seattle the year. In fact, I was living in New Orleans before I moved here, and it started in New Orleans, the build up to the Super Bowl. Like the whole entire city had Super Bowl fever. You would be at the grocery store and little 90-year-old ladies would be talking about the Super Bowl and the Saints and football plays, and it was just everywhere. I was the only person in the entire city, I think, that didn't know what was going on. And so when I moved to Seattle, I moved here in November, and the Super Bowl was like that January or February, and it was the Saints. And I don't watch football at all. I don't care about it. My life, it doesn't intersect with my life one bit. But my roommate had the game on that night, and I was in my room, and I came out for the very end of it for the play that won the Saints the game. So I was there when they won. And y'all, I cry. It was so emotional watching this team win because I know what this meant to New Orleans. That I actually cried. I was standing at the doorway of my room, looking into the living room at the TV. And I remember thinking, I'm crying at a football game. Like this football game, which I don't even know or relate to, has me so emotional because of what it symbolizes. The power of symbolism. Hey, Alicia, how are you? So, yes, I'm very much a Saints fan. Growing up, the Saints were the butts of jokes. They were like the losing team. Anytime somebody wanted to talk about how bad a football team is, they would use the Saints as the example. So, to watch them actually win a Super Bowl was powerful. Oh, Lady Gaga. It says she has not been officially announced, but TMZ released footage of her filming something on Bourbon Street. Maybe she's just filming a music video. This is gossip. So maybe Lady Gaga. Going off of they saw her filming something in New Orleans. And then there's me. I'll be here for halftime. Go. I don't know. Do I mean that? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I just know pick a team and cheer for them. So I picked the Chiefs. Oh, and another thing I was going to do was look at football team names and see which ones should be canceled. Because the Chiefs, to me, if the Redskins and all those other had to give up their name, why are the Chiefs getting to stick around? So I'm sure we can find some more to cancel. Here's one, alphabetical order. The Cardinals. Isn't that like offensive to the Catholic Church? It might give people the impression that they're not being respectful or taking Cardinals seriously. The Falcons, I guess you could let go. The Ravens, the Bills, Panthers, Bears, Bengals, the Browns. How are the Browns? Is are the Browns not offensive? What is a Brown anyway? Or maybe that's good. Maybe the fact that they're called Browns is progress. But what is a Brown? Oh, it's named after Paul Brown. So it's the person's last name. It's not even an animal or a mascot. What's their mascot? Is it a guy dressed as a guy? Cleveland football culture is kind of interesting. What is their mascot? Logos and uniforms. It's a brownie elf. Oh my God, gross. It looks like something from the Rice Krispie cereal box. The chocolate Rice Krispies. Here, look at the look at the browns. The brownie elf. Hash browns. The bears is disrespectful to the bears. Look at their mascot. Doesn't it look like the little Rice Krispie guys? I would be I would not feel uh very sports like. Let's say the Cowboys. Cowboys themselves are stigmatized, like the cowboy ethos, cowboy culture. How are the Dallas Cowboys still getting to walk around with their name? Denver Broncos, Detroit, like Green Bay Packers. That's kind of like the Browns. That could be seen as progress. What is a Packer? This is it's interesting learning about all this. The third oldest franchise in the NFL. What's the oldest? They don't say what a Packer is. It's the only non-profit community-owned major league professional sports team based in the United States. What is a Packer? They took their name after Curly Lambeau, the company's shipping clerk. He got money for the jerseys and the use of the company's athletic field. Why is that called Packer though? Oh, because the funds came from the Indian Packing Company where he worked as a shipping clerk. So they named it after the company that gave him the money to start the team. And now they're nonprofit, the only one. Well, you talking about the Packers or the Browns? Or both? Uh, is the Cubs a baseball team? Yeah, I knew that one because growing up, the big teams that I remember were the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys, and sometimes the Miami Dolphins. Those were the ones that everybody at school would talk about. And did they have a team with a swordfish? The Marlins? Is that a team? I guess we'll find out as we work our way through this list. The Houston Texans? What a dumb fucking name. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed that there's even a team. It's so unoriginal. And the logo is a cow skull. Indianapolis Colts. Jaguars. The Chiefs really stands out. The Las Vegas Raiders. How is something allowed to be called a Raider in this day and age? Isn't that like criminal gang stuff, toxic masculinity? Los Angeles Chargers, same things. Rams, how are there still Rams? None of that stuff should be allowed. We need soft, feminized names for these teams. How are all these manly names getting to skate by? Miami Dolphins, see, that's a good team name, the Dolphin. We can have like the Minnesota Unicorns instead of the Vikings. Why are the Viking? The Viking is another name I could nominate for cancellation. That's way too aggressive and masculine. New England Patriots, that's a good name unless you consider America a colonizer, capitalist, imperialist nation that needs to be dismantled, torn down, and rebuilt. Um, and you see the American flag as something scary and negative. You could maybe call it the New England Fairies or something. The Saints. Like, what better name could you get for a team than the Saints? Who could object to that one, except for the people that are anti-religious, anti-Christian? The Saints could be very offensive. Do they have a team called the Demons? They do, because the college I went to in Louisiana, their team was we were the demons, and I was told because there was rumors that the it's a little small college town, and supposedly they had the largest percentage of devil worshippers of any university in the United States, and that's one reason their team is called the Demons. And we used to go out in the woods to like teenagers, college kids, party and stuff. And some friends of mine were out in the woods one day, and they were drinking everything, and they found the burnt log that they were going to sit on. And when they went to sit on it, they realized that it was the carcass of a dog, and it was burnt. And everybody thought that was devil worshippers. And there were some of the professors that rumors would circulate that they were involved in devil worship. So there is definitely a demons team. I got to watch your dad abuse. Wow. The effect that sport, it's tribalism. It's that tribal. If you don't think humans are tribal, if you don't think they're capable of violence, we're not as far out of the jungle as people want to think. Just watch people watch football. Yeah, it would almost have to be. I don't know any other context for Saints. The security blankets. Hey, Mike. Philadelphia Eagles, New York Giants. That one's iffy. I think men are already too tall, too big. They take up too much space in society. I think they need to be brought down to size a bit. So having giants, the idea of giants out there seems harmful to society to me. The Jets, I guess we can kind of let that one slide. The Steelers, the 49ers, that's the minor people, right? The Seahawks, Buccaneers should definitely be off the list, as well as Titans, again, for the same reason as Giants. And then we have the Washington Commanders, and their logo is just a W. How boring. But I don't think Commanders should be. These are all. Most of these are very aggressive. It doesn't seem like something that the Karens and the woke women and trans and non-binary people would want in society. That it would be ripe for a crusade. Are they? I hope they do. I don't think they ever. If the Chiefs can be Chiefs, I don't see why the Redskins can't be Redskins. Because isn't the Chiefs Indian Chiefs? What are they called? Kansas Chiefs. Let's look into this. Yeah, it's an arrowhead. It's blatantly Native American. It's called Arrowhead Stadium, in fact. Name controversy. Here we go. The team has faced charges of racism and anti-indigenous cultural appropriation. People, nobody owns culture, nobody owns language. Stop that shit. And misuse of names, symbols, and practice. According to who? Misuse according to whom? Self-appointed, self-righteous cultural guardians, which we do not have or need in the United States. The name comes from the nickname of Harold, former Mayor Harold Robardo, who nicknamed himself Chief. So see, it's named after this, I presume, white guy who his nickname was Chief. As part of creating the tribe of Mikosay, a group affiliated with the Boy Scouts of America. Over the life of the franchise, the following has also been displayed. Arrowhead logo, tomahawk chop gestures. Oh my God, no, we can't have those. A horse named Warpaint. The use of a large drum. Oh my God, they use... that goes too far. They used a large drum. How did they escape cancellation for that? And the wearing of face paint headdresses and other Native American. This makes me root for them even more. I'm even more committed to the Chiefs now after reading this. These people need lives. Oh, let me look. Kitty. Oh, so it was a Washington State thing. It wasn't like national pressure. The Duckies, the Teddy Bears, the ballerinas. Let me check on the Redskins. Yeah, you're right. Washington would do something that way. Although they named their hockey team the Kraken, which is, isn't that a monster? Oh, they named the Commanders are the Redskins, right? The use of the term Redskin was controversial. In 2020, pressure from several, oh, it was sponsors. The sponsors started to pressure in the wake of the George Floyd protest, which led to larger awareness of the Native American mascot controversy. That's a manufactured controversy. I would say less awareness and more like manufactured controversy. It just, people need lives. They need something to do. Let me check out this link that Kitty posted. Let me show this. Are Caucasians offended by this shirt? Are y'all offended by this? I'm not. I think it's hilarious. Are we supposed to be? Is he making a point that that's how natives feel? They sure are fragile if they get feel offended just by seeing the image of an Indian on a t-shirt. Yeah, just like the Aunt Jemima controversy. They canceled her, and the one of the models that represented Aunt Jemima was very hurt and offended. Like, she was proud of that work. That was her life's work. She put a lot of herself into it, and to be erased and canceled that way. I absolutely hate cancel culture. That's why I hate censorship. That's why I'm so pro free speech. It just ruins it for everybody. It makes your little delicate fifis the standard by which everybody else has to um, regulate their expression. And plus, it's external locus of control. It puts you at the mercy of things outside of yourself instead of you deciding what reaction to have and what to be offended by. And it sets up for a lot of white knighting, that drama triangle of rescuer, victim, perpetrator. It's people with the hero complex looking for people to rescue and looking for perpetrators to fight against. Yeah. Oh, is it Pancake Day? Oh, for the other day. Let's look at some holidays today, because every day there's some interesting holidays we might not know about. What is today? Let's see. National Pizza Day. Well, good thing, because guess what I'm having? It is National Pizza Day, Super Bowl. Oh my God! Guess what else it is? Fuck! Wow, this is perfect. Autism Sunday. It says take time to say a prayer for those affected by autism spectrum disorders, which is mostly the rest of you that have to hang around us. It is also, you're going to love this one, Chocolate Day. Everything tastes better with chocolate. It's a day in India, but we could celebrate it here. There's also a Welsh festival called Gwyl Mabsant. What is that? That seems interesting. Oh my God! Okay, this is the best one. In addition to Autism Sunday, yo, today is Man Day. Man Day. Fathers, friends, colleagues, and gym buddies, celebrate every man in your life on Man Day. This is the best day of the year so far, of 2025. I know we're only a month in, but still. Wow. It's autism. This is the perfect day for me. Neurodivergent men. This Welsh thing looks very gay. It's the patronal festival of it's a traditional held annually at the commemoration of the patron saint of a parish. I'm surprised Louisiana doesn't have something like this. Customs, cockfighting. Birds are specially trained for the contest, and the owner of a victorious cockerel was held in high esteem. Large amounts of money could be wagered on the outcome of the fights. Grinning matches for old women. Is that where they just sit and grin at each other? That's hilarious. Eating hot pudding. I love hot pudding, the cooked pudding. I liked it way better than the instant. We had an old lady that lived next door to us growing up, and she would make the cooked kind. And she couldn't eat it all by herself, so she would bring it over to the fence in her pot, and she would give us some. It was the best cooked pudding. Yes, it's Man Day, it's cockfighting, it's pizza, it's autism, it's football. This is our day. Let's see. Well, their festival does. They had here. I'll show you the pictures. I mentioned this grinning contest. It's uh-oh. It's also National Cut the Cord Day, where you take a break from the internet. We're not gonna. That's a bad holiday to pair with all these other ones. What's Homegating? Oh, that's what we're doing. That's yeah. In fact, I should rename the stream. We're Homegating. It's people that watch the game remotely that can't be there in person. Homegating party. There we go. Homegating with my home slices and my homies. Here's another holiday. Read in the bathtub day. Oh, there's another one. Man, February 9th is becoming my favorite day of the year. Here's another holiday. Super Chicken Wing Day. It's time to put that appetite to the test with Super Chicken Wing Day. What's a super chicken wing? What makes it super? Let me explore more. It's a spinoff of National Chicken Wing Day, which is in July. But because Americans love eating chicken wings so much, they decide to create another holiday as an excuse to eat more chicken. And it actually goes back to 1964 in Buffalo, New York. The buffalo wings. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. All right, I was finding these Welsh holiday pictures. Gwyl Mabsant, Feast of the Patron. This is what I meant. Don't talk about clubbing cocks. It looks musical theatery. Is that better? Let's check out this grinning contest. The Forgotten Festival of Wales. Competitions range from running races to old women's grinning matches. A context in which people try to make and maintain the ugliest face possible. Oh wow! I gotta. Maybe there's one on YouTube we could watch. Um, Welsh Grinning Festival. Grinning contest. That's what it is. I'm getting a lot of things about corgis and Princess Diana. Um, why is it so hard to find old people grinning at each other, making ugly faces? That would be so cool to watch. Well, nothing on YouTube. That's some fresh content for anybody that wants. We can do one on here. We could do a grinning contest. Oh, hang on. Somebody sent me something on social media. I am pulling for the Chiefs. You know me. You call it gurning? Oh, maybe I could. Maybe I should look up gurning contest. Let's see. Oh, I found one. Brit clip. Oh my God, this is horrible. I shouldn't even show. I'm gonna get my channel struck. These faces are so ugly. All right, I'm gonna watch it on mute, but we're gonna see a gurning contest. Oh my God, they like are. It looks like they have shit in their face. Look at it. That's not a natural face. Is he holding his face like that? I. He has won 16 times. What's around his neck? Why does he have that thing around his neck? Is that like did he do that as a kid and his face stuck that way? Um what is that? Is oh oh my God. I feel like I could enter one of these. But I don't understand the thing around the neck. Explain that one to me. Yeah. This I wouldn't say it's ugly, but she's cute. I love her. I would give her Miss Congeniality or something. I could, me and her could hang out. You're gonna have to try harder, sir. Did you look at your competition? I do like the jacket though. Does not go with the face. Well, look at the audience. So far, the first guy is the best. I can think he had the ability to like do something with his nose. Is that him? But why do they have that toilet bowl thing around their head? Snore like a dog. Look, ooh, I like it. That's sexy. He looks demon. Oh, that's so sexy. Daddy, you got me hot. He just needs some little horns, a pair of antlers, maybe. Yeah, that does it for me. He got those bedroom eyes. Okay, we have a contender. That's it? Oh, all right. A horse collar. Why are they putting horse collars? Mike, I remember growing up on the talk shows. like on Geraldo or something. They had a black lady that could make her eyeballs pop out, and she would like do this, and her eyeballs would come out of her head like this, like in the cartoons, but in real life, they all remind you of Popeye. I do like spinach. Um, wow, man, Super Bowl hasn't even started yet, and I'm already having a ball, a bowl, a ball, but a bowl. I'm having all of it. All right, let's see if I'm missing any. National Pork Rind Appreciation Day and World Marriage Day. That's gonna kind of be overshadowed by all this other stuff. I would pick another day to celebrate my marriage on. Favorite cartoon growing up? I didn't really watch cartoons, believe it or not. I liked the Spider-Man cartoons. I would come home from school every day and watch those, and the Batman with Adam West. And I watched the Super Friends on Saturday. And that's, I like the Laugh Olympics. But I wasn't a cartoon person. My mom was always trying to get me to watch cartoons, and I'm like, why? They're not even real people. Why do you want me to watch this fake? I'd rather watch a show with actual people in it. Schoolhouse Rock. If yeah, but if I had to pick any, it would be Schoolhouse Rock. Classics like Unpack Your Adjectives, The Great American Melting Pot, Interplanet Janet. Oh my God, that's probably Interplanet Janet. There you go. The thing I remember about Tom and Jerry was the black lady, the mammy, and they would scare her, and she'd jump up on the school stool, and she would raise up her skirt. She had like 30 skirts on, and she would raise up her skirts real fast when she saw the mouse. And weren't they trying to kill each other, or was that Itchy and Scratchy? Like they were always at war. Jerry was trying to get Tom to do stuff, like to damage himself. That's how much I paid attention to these cartoons. I remember the D&D cartoon with Uni. It was so bad because I was such a D&D nerd. I had so much high hopes for it. It kind of dumbed down and infantilized D&D. It brought it to a more child level. Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Hook it up, words and phrases and clauses. And Rufus Xavier Sarsaparilla. A noun is a person, place, or thing. Heckle and Jekyll, those were the crows, right? I don't even know how I know that. And they had Boris and Natasha. Was it Rocky and Bullwinkle? They had Peanuts. Oh, I know what my favorite cartoon is. By far. It's probably my favorite animated movie, and it's the best Lord of the Rings ever, was that Hobbit cartoon from Rankin Bass that came out in 1977. They used to play it every year. That best cartoon. I would watch that to this day. Charlotte's Web is another great. Charlotte's Web to this day is one of the few movies that could still make me cry. We didn't have Puffin stuff. I remember. I know who he is, but we never had him. I don't know how I know who he is. I remember Land of the Lost with the Slee Stacks. Lord, seems like it's gonna be a long day. Let's see who else is streaming. Maybe we could go stream hop. People come here and stream hop all the time. Could take you to them. OTW is out. Not a lot of people streaming right now. I might go grab some more coffee. The Croft puppet shows, yeah. And did they do? There was one called Was it politically incorrect? It was like political puppets, and they would do these little satire skits. Was that Croft? It was like in the late '80s. Doctor Who. That was my favorite sci-fi. I was not a Star Trekkie at all. Mostly because I couldn't relate to any of the characters. They didn't act like real people. But Doctor Who, also partly because Doctor Who was so much better. Tom Baker, the Tom Baker version, the Fourth Doctor, he was the best. And Peter Davidson after that was not too bad. And then I quit watching it from there. But yeah, I watched every single one of the Doctor Who episodes. Oh my God, I hate the Teletubbies. That baby in the sun was so freaky. This was as an adult. I was like in my late 20s when that came out, and I was so creeped out by that sun baby. I didn't understand the Teletubbies at all. I was so glad I was not a kid and had to watch that. Oh, good. Dobez is here. He can monologue for a bit while I go grab some more coffee.
That,
Welcome, Dobez, to American Football Day.
thank you. I had to join, even though I had to join because this is one of the few times you're actually streaming outside of the usual time. Because the
Oh,
usual
yeah, you're
time is
right.
now,
Earlier today.
yeah, the usual time is now no longer possible for me, really, because I actually have to have a good sleep schedule, and so I can't join a stream at 10 p.m. and
Oh, so
and go to
you're
sleep at
gonna
10 p.m.
you
So
decide to go the responsible route.
yes, sadly,
What
sadly
is there a
for
team that you're rooting for?
I don't know a single team. I think there's
Okay.
probably some people from the lakes, some Caucasians, some I don't know wolves. Like what
It's
animals do you
Kansas
have?
City Chiefs and Philadelphia Eagles.
Mm.
I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick now that you're here. So Dobez is gonna take it for a few minutes, and I'll be right back.
Okay then, what should I monologue about? Actually, sure, sports. Wait, the Super Bowl. That's American football. Yes, I think so. And I remember a few years ago, my father like my brother and I wanted to watch the Super Bowl, but that's in the middle of the night for us. So remember, he went up to us, he woke us up, and brought us down, but not for the actual game. The only reason we were going to watch was for the halftime show, the ads. So we literally woke up in the middle of the night to watch some ads, and then after we had watched the halftime show and everything, we just stopped, went back went back to sleep, and woke up, and that's like a lot of people actually do that. Wake up to see the halftime show, but not actually care about the sport at all. I think that's the right like
Oh, you mean
thing.
overseas? Because it's
Yes, yes,
on at
yes.
the middle of the night.
Yeah, and the sport itself is not
Yeah,
something
I
we
agree.
care for.
Oh, and they
Your
have the
dream?
commercials. They have all those
Yeah.
those crazy Super Bowl commercials too. And there was a rumor that Elon Musk was going to drop some, like expose some government spending waste during Super Bowl
Oh, that's gonna be interesting. That
for the
is
people, all the Americans that are not on Twitter. This is his chance to get the information out.
that will be
In fact,
amazing
let
if
me
you
try
did.
to follow up
I
on that
wanna.
rumor.
Why
But
is
also,
everybody
I
messaging me
kind
right
of think
now?
it's in poor taste because that's disrupting people's Super Bowl experience. That's not the time for that.
Wait, what did it say? I just got like three messages from three different people
Oh,
right
all at the
as
same
I
time.
joined this. Yes, literally at the same time. So what are you saying?
About Elon
Mm,
dropping some receipts at the Super Bowl. Will Elon Musk join Donald? This is from Times of India. Join Donald Trump in the Super Bowl. Oh, okay. I didn't know this. President Donald Trump will make history as the first sitting U.S. president to attend a Super Bowl in New Orleans. Oh, I did hear that. That he's going to be in attendance. I didn't know he was the first.
that
And
is
Mike Johnson, the speaker, who's from Louisiana, and then Homeland Secretary Kristi Noem will accompany him. So he'll be. And now, so I guess that's where the rumors started. Why is Trump going to be at the game? He's the first president to ever go.
I mean, what if he just likes it? Like he went to wrestling and stuff before he
Well, you
became a
can't.
president. So
That's not a good conspiracy. That's a waste of your internet time.
I'm
Like you can't
sorry,
come
but
walk away with something more scandalous and controversial than that.
okay. So we need a theory. He is going to go there to assert American cultural dominance. See, like the normal prime ministers and stuff, they don't go to our football games, but here, the big, strong American leader, he comes to watch the pride of the nation, and so maybe that's something. Maybe that's why. And then you can also use Elon to propagandize a bit. Elon
Maybe so.
goggles.
He's got Trump is not going to go there and just sit quietly. I know that he's going to take the opportunity to have some kind of viral moment.
I mean that's his thing. You know, he
He's
is
going
a
to do an
man of
interview, Kitty.
the yes.
That well, good. That we'll see what he was. So there's Super Bowl commercials. There's performers, and now there is Donald Trump to look forward to today. It's going to be a action-packed day.
You know, a part of me is like, why this, like lamenting the sort of politicization, politi, how do you say that? Something becomes political. It's politicized. Is that correct?
Hmm.
Yeah.
It,
The
that is a
politicization
word.
of sports. Like a part of me laments that. Another part is really happy because it's hilarious. Politics is sport. It's
Yeah,
really
it was
funny to watch.
sports.
Exactly. Although I know a lot of people who just despise politics with every fiber of their being, and would you know, and would really like it to not enter sports. But
We're tribal creatures. We have people that think we've evolved beyond our tribalism are just delusional. They're completely out of touch with reality.
they are mixing is and want. They want us to have evolved past our tribal
Right, and they
instincts.
want to pretend like they have. I think they're self-deluded.
Yeah, exactly. The
Same with
ought and
violence. People
is.
that think like have evolved beyond war and violence. Those people are just as capable of violence. In fact, some of the most extreme violence comes from the lefty peacenik
Yeah, I mean,
circles.
if you think that we have evolved past violence, then it's decently easy to justify to yourself that violence can be a solution to people who you believe will bring violence back to society. Like that
That's
is
what that. Are you following that crazy death cult story? The Zizians.
what?
It's these group of. They're like AI. Do you know what rationalism is? Like AI. It's a movement out of Silicon Valley, and a lot of AI people are into it. And they were into this rationalism movement, and they're vegans, and most of them are trans, and they believe that animals are human, and people that kill and eat animals are savage and need to be exterminated. And they use this rationalism to rationally justify the murder of other humans to achieve their political goals. And they've been connected to several murders in different states across the U.S. Like it turns out that all the people doing these murders know each other and are connected. And there's this leader called Ziz who's transgender who like runs their group. They call it the modern day Manson family, and it's a fascinating story, and they're like really high IQ, autistic, transgender intellectuals that are going around justifying murder in order to progress the human race. This is happening in real life. It sounds like something sci-fi, but it's actually happening right now.
It doesn't even sound sci-fi. It sounds like a comedy. like like someone 30 years ago looked at all the sort of cultural movements on the left and just said, let's make the most wild and out there group, and just what the fuck? Okay, so like what's
We're in the age where people are seeing stuff on social media and committing violence. So we saw a lot of that the last
yeah.
year or so. And this is like the next stage of it. Now they're all coordinating into these terror cells and committing violence collectively on a
It
larger scale.
it does legitimately remind me of the post Weimar period where the central sort of authority in Germany collapsed, and so you had all these different movements and paramilitaries and militias and activist groups. You had like three different communist revolutions in the first few weeks. You had like German veterans prowling the Baltics. Like it does sound like the same. You have the beginnings of sort of militia and paramilitary culture again. If you have this organized system of violence that before was just not connected, but now larger groups are coming about.
I hope we as a society get a handle on it. It doesn't seem like a if this is a new like a new development that's going to become normalized. That's going to be an issue.
Yeah, well then, Jeff, then it's time to join the what would you call it if you were gonna found a militia or a paramilitary group? What would you call it?
I don't know. I don't. My mind doesn't think that way. The Antler Brigade or something. But the my mind doesn't think that way. Like I never think,
Objection
how can I
Exile,
use
the
violence to
OIE.
achieve my goals? I just never. My mind never thinks I'm at that point. These people are talking themselves into a scenario, into a story where things are so extreme that the world is going to end if they don't single-handedly use violence to save it.
Violence is never a solution unless they are the ones who are solving it. You know,
Right? Yeah.
when other people use violence, then that's illogical. That's not rational. That doesn't work. It's the wrong solution. But wait, when they do it, but it's the last resort. It's the only possible answer. Uh,
Part the antlers in the crock pot. Yeah, the guy, one of them's in prison now for killing somebody, and he wrote a letter to this. I've seen him before. He's an AI spokesperson. His name's Eliezer Yudkowsky or something, and he wrote a letter to him, and it's this rambling, crazy letter. Like this, it's these people are mentally ill. It's
oh,
cuckoo.
did you? I know it was a few weeks back, but did you read the manifesto of the Nashville shooter?
Which
Uh,
one? We've had so
the
many.
the black kid who shot up that school in Nashville.
No.
It was like I stand with white supremacists and all that stuff. In that like he was a black white supremacist. It
What?
was
What? What? Okay, let me see if I can find it.
Nashville shooter black guy or something. He
The Nashville shooter
yeah.
is rife with anti-black racism, anti-Semitism, misogyny, and allusions to misanthropism, hatred of all people.
And they did also mention a few streamers, I think. I do believe he said he was radicalized by this and this person, and he mentioned like PewDiePie or something. Yeah.
47-page manifesto. I am a worthless subhuman, a living, breathing disgrace. This is mental illness. He needs mental
Exactly.
health care. School is a daycare. It is impossible to actually think. How do other people thinking is something that happens internally? How do other people affect your ability to think or not? That I don't. Who I went to school and everybody around me was. I was one of the few people thinking, and what other people around me were doing had no effect on that whatsoever. I could still think inside of my head, regardless of what they were doing. You say things because other people have said it before, then go repeat it. Now, why does that bother him? In school, we're taught to wake up early, shut up, sit for long periods of hours, do tasks you hate, then repeat. So it sounds like he just wants to run around in the jungle and do whatever he wants. He doesn't want any kind of structured, civilized life.
He's against modern civilization
Yeah, that's what it
and
sounds like.
its excesses. Which it's one thing to be against deformities of modern civilization. It's another thing to be against just civilization in general. Like, I can certainly stand behind a few arguments against what I would say are the deformities of civilization, but civilization itself is the greatest gift to humanity, the, or
I
gift
think so.
to.
I mean, oh wow, I'm not even gonna read this. It's oh, he calls it the inward cell, like instead of incel,
Yeah,
he's an incel manifesto. I was born the I was born fucking the hellhole of LA. That doesn't even make sense. Are you a white supremacist? No, I'm a golden inward. Are you a black supremacist? No, I would be if inwards weren't so effing retarded and could work on something together. Yeah, this is mental. This is, oh my god. This is just like the trans cult people. It's mental
exactly.
illness.
Like that's
It's
what like
untreated mental illness.
people have pe- civilization for the past few decades has removed any sort of structure in the mind of people, and now they start to fill it with anything they can grab onto. They try to fill that void. You know, they don't have any stability. They just, oh, that idea seems to fit that idea, and then they just fill their mind with random bullshit. You know, they are they are possessed by an ideology, by an idea, and that becomes their entire self, and that's how they define themselves, and that's the base of their very being. It's losing a part of humanity that we used to have. You know, that even like a good example is gay people. You know, before that wasn't the entire identity. That was an important part, I assume, but it wasn't like the central theme. But now,
For a lot of people, it was.
well, is that because they were sort of persecuted for it or viewed
Probably.
badly for it? Yeah. But now, even though it's accepted, it's still taken as a sort of anchor of their very being, which to take something in as your anchor, it should be a very beneficial idea or self-image. You should be very careful about what it is you define as the very core of yourself, of your identity, let's say. You know, I don't know what I would say is the core of myself, but it's certainly not, you know, things like what could I? Oh yeah, I would never look at myself and like, oh yes, I'm a conservative. That's the core of my very being. That's who I am. No.
I thought you were an aristocrat. Aristocrat.
Well, if you go far enough back, conservatives are the aristocrats. But no, I like I like high culture. I do. Um, I like. I am an elitist in a certain sense, but don't take that too far. I haven't. I don't have any well thought out ideas. So I don't want you to disparage me, Jeff. I don't want you to
Well,
ins
why would it matter? I mean, I'm not
because
disparaging, but even if I
no,
did,
no,
I don't
no.
expect it to change anything.
Well, to be fair,
But
I do take your critiques
oh, don't do that.
seriously. Uh, that doesn't mean they are right or they must convince me, but you
Well,
know,
they
some
usually
people.
are. But like you could easily get caught into this story where bring back the aristocracy. That's the only thing that could save civilization. It's degraded to the point,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
start thinking and doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, completely. That I mean, if that was something that was who I was, you know, that was the core of my being. To me, I'm more of a just a damn, damn. You know, I didn't
He's a
think
classist.
I didn't think it would be revealed that fast, but time to become a Marxist now. I gotta just flip the script. I need to stand by the people. You know, I need to do it like Lenin. You know, like make the vanguard of the people. You know, the proletariat needs an elite because no movement can survive
Because on
without it.
their own, they're not going to wake up and
They don't know what's best for them.
right. They need the intellectual class.
Exactly. They need the Lenins and the Stalins to control them and
So
steer
in
them
a
and
way, it's
bring in
better that you're
utopia.
aristocrat. You're not motivated to help the working class in their revolution.
Well,
I'd rather have intellectuals on the aristocracy side. Even though I myself am with the like I guess I'm a working class intellectual, but I'm not trying to get them to revolt.
I suppose it also depends on how you define. Like I think the normal class structure is it's it's good enough to for most purposes. You know that just that elites, middle class, working class, those three categories they do work good enough, but
I hate the word
they
elites because I never know what people are talking about. It doesn't seem it seems fantasy based. I don't know what people mean by elite. But do you mean upper class, like the the tax bracket, the highest tax bracket, or the 1%?
not necessarily economy, more in which is there a not unified, but a generally similar group of people or ideas that tend to control the society? What
I
are the
don't think
dominant
there is.
factions of
Not that I
society?
can
Yeah,
see.
exactly. Like, okay, there's a difference between a sort of revolving elite where, okay, there is a faction of elites, but the people in that faction always shift and change. For example, that, oh yeah, there will always be the richest people in society, but in a meritocracy, they are not necessarily the same people every generation. But then there are also sort of elites and the cultures that stick around.
A group or class of persons considered to be superior to others because of their intelligence, social standing, or wealth. I don't believe that there are people that are better than other people because of any of this stuff. So that the word elite to me doesn't it carries no meaning. A small group of people who hold a disproportionate amount of wealth, power, or influence. First of all, how do you quantify power or influence? Wealth is easy. That's why I brought up things like tax brackets or 1%. What is it? The 2%? The 1%? Um, so you have the financial elite, but I
Yeah,
don't think that they're better than anybody else. So
no,
I
no,
guess it's the connotation of the word elite. It
of
seems like
course.
there's just a more accurate word that can be used if that's all people are talking about.
Well, you can use the ruling class or
But there's no
dominant
we in
culture.
America we don't have a ruling class.
Yeah,
We have representatives that we elect that come from us. So
exactly.
even the word ruling class seems misleading to me. Norway may have a
Well,
ruling class.
if I
Well,
may,
oh
You
I
yes,
may.
don't
just
think you want to go.
No,
no,
go.
no. I was going to say just do jump in.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You will.
whenever we say elite or ruling class, I don't think it's like in a context that you're destined. It's like when Jordan Peterson pointed out the top 10% of wealth is kind of like a revolving door that people are entering and falling out of. And I think that the corruption is some people have gotten there and then changed rules to keep them there. Kind of how Congress and the stock market are kind of backing each other to keep things away. But I don't think there's like a you're born a way through race or wealth. Like you could
Yeah.
be born into like the Rothschilds family or something. But yeah, as far as equality, I think there's equality of opportunity in the universe, and we're not all dealt with a hand of starting out ahead or behind. It's just kind of random like that.
Yeah, I think so
But I'm
too.
definitely better than most of the people in this panel verse, and it's not because of money
Well,
or my
better to you,
race or
like
anything.
subjectively. I think I'm better than a lot of them too. But I guess
Yeah.
it depends on what metric you're using as well. But uh, Tommy, you said something was going to happen in February with the stock, like the GameStop thing. Did that happen yet? You said y'all were going to
No, it's
find out
saying
soon.
I was hoping that it would have gone by now, but we're still in that perpetual any day now because they don't show it much in the media, but there's an increasingly short of liquidity in the function of the market. Like something does have to give eventually, or they have to admit the whole system is just going to burn and crash.
So that's still
But
pending
yeah,
or
because for three
impending.
years I've been saying it, I'm open and ready for it to happen at any time, and I am going to hold until something happens or we find ourselves in Mad Max situation. But yeah, it's still moving along. It's almost like the act of putting a date guess out there is what's going to take longer. I'm glad
Sorry,
you're
I'm
not
just
watching Super Bowl. I was going to do a bit where I was going to, if you were watching the Super Bowl or streaming it, I was going to go, man, I don't want to watch the Super Bowl. I'll just go over to the gay guys channel.
Well, I don't think you can watch it, right? Isn't it locked down under
You'd
paywalls and
probably get
stuff?
struck real quick, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even gonna try. I was gonna be my own alternative to the Super Bowl. Tom's LARP crypto. Oh, never mind. This,
Oh, did
I
one
thought.
of those plebs see? Here's another one of those class things. Did one of the plebs hear us talking stock market and mistake that for crypto? You know, obviously one of the have-nots down there in the chat.
Nobody cares about the Royals anymore. They don't even have the cultural or psychological power that they used to.
And that is, I think, we are watching the changing of that guard because this switch, the classic money controllers weren't ready for this digital switch. And so even though there's like prophecy and a long time development to it, they weren't on that page. And behind the scenes, even though it all looks like it's according to plan, this thing with like the government and powers in the Federal Reserve accepting the Ripple blockchain, it was like a behind the scenes unspoken fight. And so there's kind of like a compromise that as money is going to turn digital and that power structure changes, they've kind of made agreements to stay on board where the digital direction almost could have just upended them.
So you
If that
think
makes
that
sense.
digital currency is there's going to be like a new like how capitalism displaced the aristocracy. You think digital, some kind of digital.
Well, in this case, it's already happening. And I was talking the other day about your grandmother and people will still swipe the same debit card and not know anything changed. But in reality, whenever you saw all the banks and ATMs, like they didn't all do it at once. But over the past year, year and a half, you might have noticed ATMs would have a sign saying they're down for a couple days. Maybe your bank closed for a couple days here and there. They were changing the systems, the actual computer systems that everything's on, and we are going to a total blockchain world currency. And
But
so,
what's that going to do? Like, how's that going to
well, in a
affect it? We're still
convenient
going to have
way,
jobs and make the same income and all that, right?
well, that'll change, but not because of this. I think AI is what's disrupting that. But as far as the digital currency, the convenience side of it is, let's say Mexico and China are going to do some kind of deal or trade. Mexico has their digital peso, China has their digital yuan or whatever. But when it trades hands, it's just that digital currency. So they're both confident that there's the value there, even though it'll change back to their respective currency when they're using it. They both know they're trading the same thing and that value is agreed on. And it'll move fast. You could send money to someone on the other side of the world in like 3 seconds. And that's why
Oh, you
Bitcoin
that's
will
still
not.
that happens now with like Venmo and stuff, even Cash App.
Right, because
It
it's
blows
that
my
thing.
mind
And
how
it, no,
fast I can have money in my bank
right.
account from somebody across
Like
the
I
world.
said, that's why it's changing over, and some people will never know the difference. But the way you've always had employers that only pay you every 2 weeks and stuff, with this change, if the employer wanted to, they could pay you after every shift. Because
Oh
that
yeah.
2 weeks went with the whole it was the money that was going slow. It was about the message getting between banks, and now they're turning the money changing thing into like a text email type uh, transaction, so it's immediate.
So the
because the
money's just
way
going to
the
start flowing faster.
yeah, that's liquidity. It's like the assurance that that's actually there. Because when we were starting America, is what the Rothschilds did is they had their banks and everything in England, and they shipped a bunch of gold and valuables over to America. So if you were in England and wanted to move money to America, they just needed to send that message on a ship or by a pigeon or whatever. And then their bank in America that already has the money is like, yeah, he's good for it. And so, in a sense, that's how things with all banks have been, with that taking a couple days for your wire and stuff. But now, Ripple has accumulated uh, this value to have that instant liquidity, and the blockchain that they've made can handle all the money as they
I remember
tokenize
growing up, you had
everything
to wait for a check to clear.
in the
Like
world.
if you deposited a paper check,
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
your bank would hold
Yeah,
it for a few
because remember
days
that
until the
movie.
money actually came through.
Yep, because that goes with that Catch Me If You Can with Leonardo DiCaprio when they did
Oh
the
yeah, I
movie
saw
about the
that.
guy that was just hopping. He was just writing bad checks everywhere. That's a good movie. He's like posing as airline pilots and shit. He's like
Yeah, and it
writing
was based
bad
on a true
checks.
story too.
Yeah, yeah, that guy really did that shit. It's hilarious.
What's
Um,
serious, Sean? I'm not saying it's not serious. I don't understand it. I don't understand why liquidity is gonna revolutionize.
um,
Like I don't. To me, it seems like just the next step of capitalism.
It is, and liquidity is a classic thing. The term means your money you have to employ right now. Like I've owed money before where it's like, listen, I've got to sell this stock and then it'll take this many days to move it to my bank. If you can just wait, that's not liquidity. That's like an asset, but it's not something I can just go spend right now. So liquidity is like what you have in your pocket or in your bank account that you can swipe a card right now. They're making that new digital coin that so that money just all the value just trades around in
So
real
money's
time.
gonna be what you actually have on hand.
Mm, no, that's liquidity because money and value can still be things you hold. You'll still like maybe own land, have a trust or whatever. Like whenever people say I'm broke, I'm like, I've got like $3,000 rifles in storage in Denver that I could go get them out and sell them, but that's not money I have right now in Vegas to just
Oh yeah.
pull out, you know? Um, but they've estimated as they go to do this new tokenization thing, they've estimated the entire world's value at like $4 quadrillion, and that's a big number
That's
if you're
if
not
everything was
conceptual.
liquefied all at once.
No, tokenized. So it's like with this blockchain with Ripple, they could put like the Mona Lisa in it, and now that value of the Mona Lisa is part of the value that they're converting to liquidity. It's like they can assure you that value is there because Mona Lisa is now under that. So the money that's flying around in seconds digitally is
But
represented.
does that actually create something new? Like it's just creating money with no actual worth because there's nothing beneath it, or you haven't expanded the amount of stuff that actually sort of builds upon it. Like if I,
You?
it
No, you're
seems
right. You're
it sounds the
correct.
same as
The,
fractional reserve, where you just create more money from the same amount of wealth. Where you technically, yeah, you get richer. There's more money around, but there isn't actually an increase in wealth.
this isn't creating the wealth. This is the value of its utility. Because okay, we say we put the Mona Lisa on it, so that value is there. Now it's like we can fractionalize the Mona Lisa value and throw it around as different fives and tens without chopping the Mona Lisa up into paper strips, you know? So
Or
it's
having to
like
sell it.
right, right. Or we could look at it as we all owned a little piece, a little stock of the Mona Lisa
Yeah.
without having to buy the whole thing. But it's more about, it also puts us back on a type of gold standard. It would be like saying we're all trading the world's gold around, but it's represented by that digital number without having to carry around the gold coins. And with respect to the chat, I have my phone upright. I'm putting clothes on. I haven't been able to read any of the chats. So if you want
Okay.
me to address something, Jeff, just tell me.
I'm just nah. There's somebody in the chat
It's a
trying to.
lot. It's a lot to because I've been looking into it for a couple years, and I'm not a great teacher. Like I might understand something, but not be able to convey it very well. It is a lot to absorb if no one knows what the fuck we're talking about.
I don't understand. I barely understand the modern financial system. I don't understand crypto much. I can't even get a what do you call it? Not a wallet, an exchange where
Well,
you have to create an account
you,
to and they
yeah.
verify
It's
your
just
ID and
like,
stuff. I can't even make it past that. They
Mm.
keep rejecting my verification.
and if you do manage that, Jeff, make sure you get a separate cold storage wallet, because if you left your money on an exchange, it's risky because some exchanges have gone out of business or been hacked or whatever. And if you left your crypto there, it's out of your
I don't have.
I
I
mean,
power.
it's
tried
the
to
same with
buy
the
it, but I don't.
banks. If you have your money in your banks, it's technically safer to have it in physical cash. And so even if the banks collapse, you still have money. And then again, it's
Right.
even
That's
better to have it in
bank.
physical value instead of the cash. Like it's the same thing. You take a risk every
No,
time you
no,
have money in the banks.
this is good. This shows me how to like say the things better. So the banks are insured for that value. Like even if you don't have that cash at your house, if something happened to your bank, they're insured. I think like each account has 250 grand insurance or something. With crypto, it's like you are not beholden to banks or your government, and you are independently holding your money. But if something happens to it, you're also fucked.
Mm.
Like if you left it on an exchange and that exchange got Sam Bankman freed it or something, you're just fucked. But like right now, I've gone since I think I'm almost up on a year and a half that I stopped messing with banks because my credit union screwed me over. All my money's in digital currency that I just convert back to US dollars when I need it. And even though the risk is on me to keep track of my cold storage and make sure I stay in possession of it, no one can tell me what to do with my money. They can't tax it. Uh, it's a new paradigm shift in that aspect.
Is it a hassle? Like does it actually take a lot of time from the day every time you have to convert back to a usable currency? Or is it like worth it?
Only, only with the Bitcoin process. And there might be a faster way to do it. I'm not seeing, but right now is what I do is Cash App deals in Bitcoin, and you can have a Bitcoin wallet on Cash App. So whatever digital coin I want to turn into money, I convert it to Bitcoin, send that Bitcoin to my Cash App, and then use Cash App to turn it into money or dollars, I mean. So the only thing that takes a minute is Bitcoin is slow. That's why it won't be the major trade around money. It might be where people store value, but Bitcoin is the longest part of the process. And I've actually sat in this hotel lobby going, just give me a minute, it's coming. I'm just gonna hang here, but it's coming, trust me.
Would I get more super chats if I was able to take crypto?
Maybe if
Like
you were able to
like
take cash apps, they wouldn't be super
I do
chats,
take
but
Cash App, but it hooks up to my normal bank.
Mm.
right, it does hook up to your normal bank. So your Cash App does have a Bitcoin wallet on it that you can use to trade and invest in Bitcoin.
Oh,
It
so
also
people
can do
if people
stocks.
had and would it convert to my normal bank or I would still need an exchange or a wallet?
So in the sense of Bitcoin, crypto, or yeah, Cash App is good enough for buying, holding, selling Bitcoin, but it's still not
Oh.
a cold storage wallet.
So someone could send me crypto donations and then I could send them to my bank and it would get converted to dollars?
Yeah, you're in essence saying what I did. Let me grab my offline phone here and see if I can show
Offline
my Cash
phone?
App.
Wow, this
Are you that
I didn't know I could
concerned?
take crypto. This
No,
might
no, I
open.
had a phone. I had a phone I was using, and then when I went to get like a regular serviced phone from Cricket again, they said they couldn't use this phone, so I just still use
Mm.
it as like a little tablet, if you will. but on Wi-Fi, I can still use it to use my Cash App and stuff. I
Create
thought
a
you would see me
business.
more as a drug dealer. Usually, it was drug dealers that had a separate phone, or dudes that cheat on their wife a lot. um,
I'm,
I
I'm
don't see
trying to
anything
find
really
the
interesting.
Bitcoin part of it. Linked banks.
Yeah, I'm going to show you right now. Which
Okay.
way is? Let me see which way my
I'm so
camera's pointed
excited.
to the ceiling.
Oh, I can request money too. Oh,
Yeah. Let me switch my camera around. I'll show you. Because I don't think it's showing any sensitive information here.
oh, it's showing
Um,
all of my.
fuck, I had it right the first time.
It's showing all my friends that. Oh, it shows all the
Um,
people that have sent you money in the past. I see.
Jefferson, you a little new to Cash
Bitcoin.
App?
Here it is. Invest
Okay,
in
so
the
you found
future
it?
of money.
Right, so
Buy
here's my
Bitcoin.
there's my $6 balance, and I don't even leave a lot in Bitcoin because I'm not a long-term Bitcoin holder.
Okay,
So
wait.
as you
Where are
see,
you
I've
in the app?
over on this far left thingy.
Um.
And Jeff, make sure I get your Cash App because I've gifted most of the people I know their Cash App. I've gifted them a share of AMC, so you can
Oh,
also
I
do
didn't know.
stocks. The
I can't even
majors.
find that button.
Okay, you started out here, right?
Yeah, I'm on there now. It
Like,
says
like this.
request pay
All right, so you just come
to the home.
bottom left corner thing, the very bottom left corner.
Mine at the top it says cash balance, and then under that I don't have all the stuff you have. You have like graphs and money. Mine just says
Right.
explore.
So if you scroll down, yeah, so below that
Oh,
is their
more ways to
save
add
and
money.
invest.
Deposit paper money,
Well, I
deposit
got that
check.
right here.
You must have something
Um,
set up that I don't have.
Maybe I'll have to send you a very
Invest
small
your
fraction of
direct
a Bitcoin.
deposits. Ways to use Bitcoin. Bitcoin gifting.
There you go. That should probably take you there. Yeah, mine shows this stuff because I do have a savings account in Bitcoin. It'll put this here once you're doing it, but initially to find it, it should be around there somewhere.
All right,
But
I can
anyway,
maybe Google.
once you have it, you go to Bitcoin and this deposit Bitcoin, that shows your personal wallet address that you'll use to copy
Oh, I
paste
have
where you
that.
need it. Yeah.
Actually, it wants me to enter my phone number.
Oh man, and DJM is so crazy. I sent her that AMC. I gifted a bunch of people a share of AMC, and DJM was like, "This is so weird. How does Cash App know my name and my phone number?" I said, "Because you connected it to your bank account when you set it up." God, she's
What is
stupid. She's
AMC?
endearingly stupid. Huh?
What's AMC? Oh,
The
it's not
theaters.
letting me use this phone number because it's a Google number. This is
Yeah,
a
you
real
probably
phone
won't need
number.
a. Yeah. That's
Okay, I
why I
can do that
have
later.
that phone, the side phone that dude referenced. I was using an app number and I needed a real phone number for too many things. I went ahead and turned this one on. The funny thing about phone service is this phone, my side phone, physically looking at it is exactly the same as the one I'm talking to you on. But because of one little chip difference from company to company, they're like, no, we can't give you a number on that phone. But here's the phones you can choose from here. And even when I picked it, I didn't realize it was the same fucking phone they wouldn't accept, except for like one little chip inside of it that's the retailer
That
thing.
doesn't sound very efficient. Like,
No, it's to make sure you
it
have to
seems like
buy it.
technology could figure out a way to overcome that.
No, technology is fine. It's a corporation to corporation saying like
Oh,
AT&T doesn't want to use your Cricket phone. Cricket doesn't want to use your Sprint phone. They want to make you buy another phone, even if it is a free one that they give you. Um, but yeah, AMC theaters, the thing you asked me about, like if it popped off yet in February, that's what I'm talking about, the AMC squeeze. And so everybody from the Panelverse that's ever Cash Apped me, except for Paul and Slade, of course, I've eventually sent them all a gifted share with a message saying, hold this till $500 or more. Like, it'll happen eventually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
Right
yeah,
now,
yeah. No.
AMC's like
Well,
$3 a share.
my Cash App is Gen X Jeff 2.
Is it scrolling on the bottom?
2? What happened to 1?
Somebody took it.
What?
2 is all I could get when I tried to pick a name. One regular Gen X Jeff wasn't available.
And be careful with your Cash App ID, because whenever I was like exploiting scammers and trying to help prostitutes get out of the business and shit, I learned that like since Cash App doesn't have a lot of human service help, they'll just shut your stuff down if it gets too many complaints. Like I've seen a lot of drug dealers and prostitutes just never be able to Cash
Well, they
App
told me
again.
my number. One time I got a notice that my number was connected to illegal activity. And the only
Oh.
thing
Yeah.
I ever used Cash App for was my YouTube channel. So I figured it was talking about my channel content or something.
Yeah.
What?
And also like
Tell me about these prostitutes. Like, what do you use Cash App to help whores get off the street?
no, I used to, whenever I was exploiting scammers over lockdowns, it led me into a local situation of things that were going on with prostitutes, drug dealers, and stuff. And just through the ones I interacted with, I would find how easy Cash App will just lock somebody out. I guess, like you're saying, over their particular phone number or something. Because that also happened to me. You hear a lot of people giving me shit that I used to use Grinder to find drug dealers, and I got locked out of Grinder for telling a trans man that I was like, "Look, you're just wearing boy clothes and you're still using filters. As a straight guy, I'd fuck you right now if you wanted to meet up." And I got booted off of Grinder for saying that to her. And I was like, "Fuck! Now, how am I going to find another drug dealer?"
Oh,
Funny shit. And then I started asking gay dudes whenever I'd meet new gay dudes just in the walk of life. I'd be like, "Can I get your opinion on Grindr seeming to suddenly be like infested with these vaginas that want to be boys? Like, what do
they
you think of
are.
that?"
They are. You're right. They are. It's like half. You probably meet more gay dudes than I do. I deleted Grinder. It was like
Classically,
half.
man,
It was becoming like a straight dating site.
or an alphabet site. Because
Yeah.
I also noticed there's a lot of trans people on there saying trans for trans. And it's like, you guys want open acceptance as you get on this site and you say, "I'm only here to meet trans people. I don't want nothing but other trans people." It's like, you guys are making your own little club and you're
Well,
calling
that's fine
yourself
because
the most
most people
equality
don't
people.
want them anyway. So that's pretty much all
Well,
they
not
have
the ones,
left.
they don't want the ones that can't keep a secret, if you know what I mean. Hey-oh. No, yeah, it is. I feel like it's part of this grand division, plan, not plan, you know? Like the same way Antifa is saying, "We are anti-fascist," even though we're the most fascist people out here. It's like, you can't write this stuff. You can't make it up. But yes, historically, even pre-internet, whenever I was just a pothead, everybody knew gay dudes get the best drugs. And so that's why I have no problem telling the story about eventually, whenever I needed a meth plug back in the day, I was like, "I'll join Grinder just to find meth dealers." And it worked like a charm.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
that makes a kind of
But here's
sense.
another thing, Jeff, and you can relate to how gay dudes are. I would have like a pictureless profile without a real name or description. And in the description, it would say, "I'm just looking for that meth hookup." And I would be swamped with, "Let me suck your dick. Let's meet up. Here's a picture of my dick." I'm like, "You have no idea who I am, sir. You have no idea, sir. You do not see me. You have no description. And you're just about it out the gate." Grinder is crazy, bro. It's crazy like that.
Yeah, I
Always
don't think
seem
they
to have
read.
frightened your friend off.
I don't think they're very text based. He probably went to bed. It's
Is he in
late
the
over there.
UK or something?
Huh? Norway.
Is he in the UK?
He's in Norway. It might be the
Okay.
same
Yeah,
time zone or like one time zone away.
right. I knew he had talked about where he was one time, and I've always heard his accent. I was just trying to think of,
Yeah, he's a
it's a
Viking.
globy thing. It's a globy thing with the whole time zones and where the sun's hitting different times.
Yeah. Well,
So I'm gearing up. I'm gonna try and do a little surprise stream for the people today.
are
If I
you
can get
still
out
traveling
there.
around?
I'm still in Vegas.
Oh, wait, I didn't know you were. I thought you were up here. I didn't know you were in Vegas.
Oh, when's the last time I talked to you? Where was I?
Like weeks. You were
But do you remember where I was back then?
no, you were walking around a park, I think, and then you were in a hardware store.
Okay, that's when I was in Salem. Yeah, I went from Salem to this place in California. That dude ended up being weird, so I like skipped out just to Vegas to get out of there. I still got to pass back through to get my luggage, but to like crash with him, he is a fucking mental case or something. Uh, so I'm kind of like debating on where to go from here. I was gonna go to Tallahassee, but that friend just dropped off on me, and I'm kind of concerned because she takes care of her brother, who's paralyzed. And at first she was like, "Yeah, it's fine. You can come check this place out." And then she just dropped off. So I'm like, "Oh, I hope it's nothing major, like with her brother or something."
You
Um,
could go live in the tunnels
in
In
Vegas.
Vegas. Yeah, they have those tunnel cities that the
I
homeless
actually
people live
had
in.
intended to go there to there's a porn store I used to fap to that lives there now. Like she's degraded and probably does drugs all the live long day. I wanted to go try and find her and just have an interview or a talk offline, but then I saw how many YouTubers have already that like, maybe not. And then just to check out the tunnels, I was like, damn, it seems like YouTubers have beaten the tunnel review to death too. Uh, so I'm probably just dodging it altogether. But
Oh,
people did warn me that like, it's kind of like not. They didn't say full on gangs, but they're like, it is territorial. There's the disputes, and then it's just vagrants in general. So a
the
lot of the
mole
normies
people they
warned me
call it.
against it.
Where
Uh,
are you staying in Vegas? You're at a hotel?
Yeah, I did a couple days roofless just to get the feel for it. Like I have to experience like the street sleeping and the street staying on my tour because it's the roofless tour. But I was also jumping around to different deals because people were like, "How are you staying at the Stratosphere for like $12?" I'm like, you can't do it with a family. You have to be seat of the pants looking for the next deal. And a lot of them I was just doing like a one night deal and I'd still have to drop like the deposit and shit. So I have some money tied up in deposits that haven't refunded yet. But if you do like a solo or a strong couple type seat of the pants thing, you can find some deals if you're willing to like hop around hotel to hotel. And that helps you get the sights in and do the things.
Yeah, had you been to Vegas before?
No, first
Oh,
time. Depending on how long I do roofless, it seems optional for like an annual winter dodge of Denver, because that's another aspect of roofless is I also wanted to get out of Denver for the coldest part.
oh yeah, yeah. Vegas. I guess Vegas is better than Denver. It got cold sometimes
Yeah, and
in the
from
desert, but
Vegas
not
to
Denver
Oregon, they're
cold.
all like saying, "Oh, it sure is cold," and it's like in the 50s. I'm like, dude, Denver will kill you if you think this is intolerably cold. But it's all relative, I guess. Like that show Silicon Valley about the computer geeks. It got down to like 73 degrees in California, and everybody's wearing those goose down coats and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a show. I'm looking it up now. Oh,
Oh,
that's
that
back
show's
in the
funny. I
last day.
like
Oh,
that
Mike
show.
Judge? I
Yeah,
I didn't even know about this.
it was on
Is it
HBO. You
good?
might have missed it. It's so good.
I might
Um,
watch it.
They even had to write it. Okay, the first season has this really funny kind of emotionless Bill Gates type guy. He died after the first season and they had to write him out. It kind of sucked. And then eventually that comedian from Denver that was on Deadpool as the bartender, TJ something, he eventually Madonna's himself into getting written out of the show. But it is a funny show. Good show.
Well, I might check it out. I never even heard of it. I love Mike Judge.
Yeah, it's a funny show, but it also is very good at kind of explaining what happened with Silicon Valley, like the way people lived there all their lives, but because all these computer tech people set up shop there and they are fucking filthy fucking rich, it raised the cost of living to like unaffordable for other people
They
because all these
gentrified.
businesses are like billionaires live here, so this costs this now.
That's what we should be talking about instead of the aristocracies, the gentry, because that still
And
happens. I
there's
think we still have the gentrifying class.
oh, it's definitely happening, yeah.
I mean, it happened
And
all over
and
Seattle too, and Vegas.
it's happening across America. And one thing that sucks about it does remove that cultural mom and pop aspect where instead of being like, oh, I like these little cafes in New Orleans and I like the style of this Southwest thing over here, it all is just becoming the same Walmart corporate bullshit everywhere you go.
Yeah. Um, I've seen it happen in several places I've lived, and part of me is like, well, that's the progress. That seems like progress of capitalism. It's bringing a higher standard to those
Right?
places, more access.
Man, it's like it's raising the lowest bar. Like as you might be the broke, have not, but even the homeless people of today live better than Egyptian pharaohs. But out of the relativity, it depends on what you're looking for. If you want that mom and pop cultural spice of just that, that's what you're losing. And yeah, it just depends on how you look at anything. It is a change, and whether you like it or not is relative to, I guess, your preferences. I'm not about to kill myself. I'm just getting stuff ready.
I guess those places, that's the danger of, they could just relocate somewhere else, I guess. Somewhere cheaper.
No, and that's where it comes in that this is happening everywhere. So it's just a matter of time. This is how you get that Star Trek socialism is you get prosperous for everybody, but we all got to go by the same rules. And I hope you like the same thing as most people because you're getting rid of that
Yeah,
personnel.
the homogenization. But
Hmm.
um, I think as long as there's alternatives to that, it's not so terrible of a thing. Like people that happened with Walmart, and nobody wants to give up Walmart now or Amazon. So
Right. It's like I heard a comedian joking about how like yeah, we destroyed all these businesses because we wanted to save like 30 cents on a broom. Like I wanted to save 30 cents on a broom and now all the mom and pop stores are like shut down.
yeah, so that's what the people want. Ultimately, the people themselves chose that. They wanted that because
Hank Blue Carter, man.
nobody's going to give up Walmart or Amazon anytime soon.
No, and I tried all through college. I maintained not going to Walmart while I went to college, but it felt silly when people go, "Well, where did you go that wasn't Walmart?" And I was like, "Walgreens." Damn it! I was just going to Walgreens instead of
Yeah.
Walmart.
So I think the capitalism won, or the corporate, the big box stores won. They were able to deliver more of what we want at the prices that we wanted to pay better than anyone
Well,
else. So they
and,
won
and
that game.
this is how we cook as like a Christian and alleged Satanist. They mad at me out here because as a Christian, I'm like, guys, you can't stop this. You can only decide what you are in relation to it. But
Yeah.
like the dark side wins until Jesus comes back. Like the Jews keep fucking up until Jesus comes back. It's like that's just how
Satanic
it is.
Walmart.
Sorry.
Walmart agent of
Yeah.
Satan.
Yep. Before we were talking facial recognition cameras, most of their places already had them installed.
Well, I'd like to see them carry more satanic gear in that case. Maybe I could get me a pair of antlers there. Hank is having drama with. He's wanting to do drama with you. Do you know what
Yeah,
any of
that's all
this
he
is
ever
about?
wants. And Hank, loop harder, buddy. Like, we get that you're bi with the whole daddy matching daddy games. I
What? I didn't
correct,
realize I had competition.
right? Hank, whether you're there or not, whether you acknowledge or not, I correct snafu all the live long fucking day. Now, if you're looking for the results of that, no one can give it to you. No
I
one's
thought
gonna
he was
change
just
snafu
by
in
out of
that.
desperation. That's not how he
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
swung.
yeah. Like a mouth's a mouth. I think that's what it is. Hank's really lost any kind of relevance with me. He desperately cash apps other channels to get my attention, so there's value there. I'm happy to do it, but
Oh, well,
Hank, you
he
forget
he
I've
bought it
I've
for very cheap today.
yeah.
But thank you,
It's
Hank.
it. He does fiat power games. That's why I blocked him from donoing on my channel because I feel like I'm robbing an
Wow,
autistic
you
gay
can
man.
block people from donating?
Yeah, I think if they're just blocked in
Oh,
general,
if oh
that they
right, then
can't
they
donate.
can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so if he wants to talk that looping stuff, he's got to hit the link, and also it has to be a panel that I'd care to facilitate it. But yeah, he's really got a whole lot of nothing these days. Just his Hank narrative. But that's
Oh,
why he's found a place over with Jack. He power games, super chats over at Jack, and I appreciate it, Hank, because it only shows Jack's insanity to think you're a validation source.
well,
Because
I think
Jack's
he
crazy.
was gonna debate Jack over something, but then decided.
Yeah, he might talk that on different panels, but as soon as he gets over there, he's right back to cupcaking and teaching us all how to stay on his panel longer. Like, I get it that I can say stuff right now that you'd boot me out of here. Over at Jack's, I don't care. Like, I'd rather tell Jack truth than make him happy enough to let me sit there. And why Hank and Flow State find value in a timer of how long they've sat on a panel, I can't figure that one out.
Oh, they used Jack's like I made it on Jack's panel for this long, and that
That's how
gives them
they
some kind of.
talk to me whenever
I've
I
never
get
gotten
kicked.
kicked off of Jack's either. I could probably go on Jack's and
Well, and the
not
props
get
to you,
gonged.
Jeff. One inspiration I get from you is you don't really get out to different panels much anymore, and I'm starting to take that
No,
direction too.
I'm so unmotivated too. There's
Hank,
very
I
few
don't
panels I
see
feel like I
places
can go
as
on and just be myself and
yeah.
not get
Well,
policed.
if you ever see me with open panel, feel free. Um,
Here, let me drop
like
your
like
channel.
I know I get kicked for saying all the words, but it really is about that open communication rather than the promotion of like racism, homophobia, or whatever. I
Well,
just
for
think
me,
we
it's
need to
about
be
just trying to keep my channel. So when the words come
right,
out,
right, right.
I get YouTube
So I
skittish.
respect that when I'm over here. The only time I violate it is if you have a guest that just takes me there and I'm like, I'm gonna say it just because of this situation. But I'm also being the guinea pig to test that because I used to tell other channels that were getting mad at me. I'm like, the algorithm doesn't know my sexuality or my pigment, so does it care that we say the things? So I'm testing that on my own channel technically because I can take it or leave it.
There's an algorithm that monitors the panelists, like the audio
No,
on the
that's my
panel.
argument. Is like if I stand here and say all the words, because the algorithm, if it's woke, Hank would be allowed to say n bombs, right? So
Because it would
does the
detect that he's
algorithm?
black and he has the
Right,
pass.
right. And you can say bundle of sticks all that you want, and so if the algorithm can't verify that, is it really monitoring us for that, or is it just waiting for a zebra to complain about it? And
Yeah,
that's, have you ever heard this joke, Jeff? Eminem doesn't rap the N word because he's not black, but Eminem says bundle of sticks like all the time.
oh, I didn't know he doesn't rap the N word. He doesn't?
No, he does.
I never caught
No, but
that.
he's
I just
also
assumed it was in
made
there
some
somewhere.
cool. No, he's also made some innovative. I've liked some lyrics he's made off of it. Like he has this one song where he says, "I drink more liquor to fuck you up quicker than you'd want to fuck me up after saying the word," and he still doesn't say it. I forget what word. But the whole meme about him is, well, he doesn't say N bombs because he's not black, and then they play all these clips of him saying "bundle of sticks" F word over and over again. Like, does he say it because he's gay?
Yeah, well, now I want him to come on the show and explain himself because, yeah, why does he have one standard for race but a different one for sexuality? Because I don't think
I
he's
think
gay.
it's. I know, I don't think he's gay either, and I think it's just the same thing I'm kind of combating. It's like, oh, look how over the years we're all mentally conditioned that, like, you do not say that word, even though you hear your black friends saying it like Smurf, say Smurf. Even he, in that industry of melanin people, that every other word is that, he still abides by that, well, I'm the cracker, so I don't say that.
I think
And
he should say it. He should try at least once. I
I
think it
do
would be
too.
very liberating.
Yeah, I haven't. Did you see that time Paul and Slave was doing me and I was doing him on Jack's panel? You could hear it when Paul started letting the N words flow. I was like, oh, doesn't that feel good? Now that you're wearing my face and you can finally say anything you want, doesn't that feel good?
Yeah, they should have
'Cause
inward therapy, like retreats where people go and uptight white people get transitioned into letting the N word out.
I think that's my panel, Jeff.
Break
I
up some of
think
that
I'm the
repression,
N-word
that
transition
bourgeois.
panel. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm like,
And
okay,
you don't
black
ever get
people,
struck? Does YouTube leaves you alone?
not over N-words, yeah. I've been struck for things, not over
Do you
N-words.
say it with a black accent?
Probably depends on the bit, but more often I find myself pointing out, did I point it at anyone? Like, are you mad that I was saying a Chappelle skit or singing a song? Like, is 2 or 3 times I've pointed it, Hank specifically one of them, but I did it because Hank gets it. And that's why I watch Hank for if he ever tries to Talcott and try and imply I'm doing a racism thing, he'll turn his credibility upside down worse than it already is. Like Hank
I've
will
never
laugh
known
when
Hank to cry racism over anything. He
no,
hands out
no, but I
passes
one
left and
time
right.
he cut it close. One time he was screenshotting that I was in the backstage of Talcott's. I'm like, Hank, you laugh because you get it. And now you seem like you're trying to play that card. So that's part of his particular Spurg autism is he forgets that he's out here playing games, whether he remembers or
Or it's
not.
intentional. That's part of the game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But like London Man was the first one. We used to say it was probably because London Man is a UK black guy and not a US black guy. He was one of the first black people to get
Is
why I
that
say all the
London
words.
McLovin? Is that the same person?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
black? I didn't
I
know he
did
was
not
black.
see. Yeah, London McLovin is black. And Hank, you've already been corrected on that. That's why I got no respect or love for you, because you just loop like a zebra. You loop like a zebra, Hank. So if you want me to correct who you call my father when he's not, you see that you can't be corrected. So how do you expect me to get through to the zebras? And I think I've gotten through to Snafu more than even you on some aspects. So
Hank, you have receipts of Tommy with gay porn? How did you end up
no,
with those?
he thinks I got a strike for a Photoshop I did, and I didn't. Because
Oh.
Hank is notorious for saying why people do things and being wrong.
Oh.
It was the thumbnail that got taken off, and then I played the thumbnail in a video, and that video got taken down for different reasons other than that thumbnail, and I still didn't get a strike for it. So shut your stupid autistic typing fingers, Hank. You're always wrong these days. And that's why it's like when you support Jack and his obvious delusions, it just decredibilizes you. And that's why I was like, why does Zach Hubbard like get up on Jack's panel and defend him? Like he built so much, whether we agree with him or not. He built a strong following, and to just go ahead. Do you know Zach Hubbard?
Mm-mm.
He's a big time gematria guy. He even designed a gematria calculator. And he just gets up on Jax and like defends him. Shows his face, shows his channel. Why is everybody going on Jax? He's just a guy like, dude, you're killing me
Gematria
right now.
Effect.
Yeah.
Let me check him out. Oh,
Shout out
I've
to
seen him
Chaotic
before.
Truth. Yeah, Chaotic Truth's been trolling him a little too. Like whenever these things happen, like the plane crashes and the Powerball, it's like, where was Zach Hubbard? And I know as a person that I don't get into gematria, but I hear it out because it's interesting. I know it's not a predictive thing. It's a thing that's matching up and having a synchronicity that's interesting to a lot of us. I've never seen it as a like future prediction type of thing. But I see a lot of channels giving him shit that is funny. Like, well, where was Zach Hubbard on this Powerball number? Why didn't he stop this plane crash?
Is that Jim Bob he is on? Let's see. No, it's
Wouldn't be
another guy.
surprised.
Yeah, I have seen that guy. I didn't know he was a gematria nerd.
And when I first found, that's how a lot of people, there's two major ways when I found Paul Enslaved that people had found him. One was through his traffic stop video that some channels showcased. The other was his one-on-one beef with Zach Hubbard. So yeah, that's a lot of people that know who Paul is also know who Zach Hubbard is. And also to decredit Zach Hubbard, he still occasionally like attempts to cupcake back with Paul, and I'm like, dude, go at him. Like, I hate it when people cupcake to people that they have no reason to. Like whenever Jeff Pizer would cuck to Paul, I'm like, you had the upper hand in that, and you still gave it away. I hate to see people give away their power.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guess they do it for reasons.
Yeah. Everything usually for reasons or not reasons. Reasons, not reasons. You hear that,
Well,
Paul?
like like peer pressure type reasons, or hurt, like the social factors that the effect people have on each other.
And that is my thing with like any channel that wants to blindly support Jack when most of us see he's not really saying a thing. It's probably that social feels
But I
thing that
mean,
they're
how
like,
like
oh,
most channels don't say anything. How many channels actually say
okay,
stuff?
well, with Paul's case, I can't. You flip a coin as to is he gonna come up and trash Jack for the nothingness or support him and say keep going, Jack. And you are right; it's not a lot of major channels, but as far as the chat panel verse, like the viewers and the chatters, I can't tell which ones are trolling him and which ones are actually all
Yeah,
in on
I
that
was gonna say
support.
the same thing with Paul. I thought they had a bit going, like they're kind of both in on it.
Right? Well, I think Paul's doing a bit and sometimes forgets that he is. I'm not sure Jack ever realized it because even Jack's doing this fallacy, and Flow State is now in on this fallacy too. When it's good for them, they'll say, I'm obsessed with Paul, or Jack will say, me and Paul are two peas in a pod. We're the same type person. And then if I'm not around for them to slander off that, they're both trying to cupcake with him. Like Jack respects Paul. He wants back in with him. Flow State says, I'm obsessed when I haven't watched the dude in months. Flow State will tell you his entire fasting thing. Like Flow State's over on that panel and keeping up with the dude. He's probably made more Paul videos than I ever had, but he wants to say I'm obsessed with him. So I think the lack of awareness is fascinating, to quote
Well,
Jack
you
Calhoun.
never know how much of it is for content and how much of it is real. Like there's a lot of production going
I
on.
think I'm getting good at, in some cases, like I said, with Jack's chat, I still can't tell. With these hosts and creators, I'm getting good at discerning it. Because I've realized, I mean, Flow State's just an idiot. And he's Dunning-Kruger as fuck. Like, he thinks he's smart, and he's oblivious to the retarded moves and open stuff we see that he must think we don't see. Even Toilet Bowl Earth and the CBO crew used to say I was
Oh my
obsessed
God,
with
that's a
Paul.
name I haven't heard in forever.
Right. They used to also accuse me of being obsessed with Paul, and he was my arch nemesis for a long time. But they started going over and cupcaking with him more than I ever did. I've only cupcaked with him a few fractions of seasons,
With
and me
toilet
and Paul
bowl?
both agreed. No, with Paul.
Oh, with Paul.
And me and Paul even agreed that was more to give the viewers a break because we had always gone at each other so hard. There was a couple times we would just let bygones be bygones just to do something different. But
Well, that's kind of a
toilet
credit
bowl,
to both of you that you're even able to do that.
yeah, and not to be all like whatever the term is. I really put it more on him that he's the one that's hard to work with, and sometimes it would just work out, and I'd tolerate whatever, or he'd be compliant with whatever. It really is him, man, because there's not a lot of people
Y'all are
that can.
both very strong personalities. So I
We
imagine it
are, we are,
depends on
and
moment to moment.
yeah, there is ways that I will say that me and him have similarities, but it's not the ways that Jack Talcott would try and say. Like me and Paul do have similarities in like the stubbornness, the standing on the thing, but I think where we differ is like my shit's real and he just kind of says stuff in the moment like Jack and he won't realize that he contradicts himself.
Oh.
He's like, this channel does what's true and what's right, and then you clip in all the times he's lying
Well,
and talking
contradictions
shit
are
on.
easy to spot on YouTube when
They are.
everything's recorded.
Exactly. That's part of the documentary, Jack. Or
Especially when the
no.
AI starts being able to search transcripts and filter, like would index everything.
So in essence, that's what people give me credit for. Even if I can't find the clip, it's like as people I've interacted with say things, even if I don't want it to happen, my head just jumps to the time I saw them contradict
Hmm.
it. And so if I could computer video edit as fast as my brain can remember the things, I'd pump out so much content. But the
I
problem
think we're
is
gonna
even if
get there. Because right
yeah,
now, you can feed transcripts into the AI and have them search things.
yeah.
But to have them search a whole channel, like a batch of videos at once for specific content, I
That's
think
how
we're gonna get
lawyers
there.
are going to lose their jobs. As fast as cabbies will lose their jobs to self-driving, lawyers equally will lose their jobs because that's all a lot of law is scanning old uh, trials. Because
Oh,
if you can
right, to
prove,
find
yeah,
precedents.
if you can prove there was a ruling on something, you just go with that. And so you try and prove a judge already, oh, this is the same situation as this, and this judge called this. That's what a lot of law is.
Yeah. I can't even find shit on my own channel. Like I know stuff happened on this stream, and I wouldn't even know where to
Hmm.
look for it because
Yeah.
I have so many videos.
Yeah, like me remembering a thing is not equivalent to finding the clip and making the video. Uh, and the tree guy you just shared. Um,
Tree
can we
guy.
get AI government to verify what percentage that he is
AI
AI?
government.
So I'm having a
Oh,
bad
like
name
not take
day,
him as his word. Because people are gonna. They're not. They're not gonna. It's gonna be harder to lie about that type of stuff as we
and I'm
find
just
ways to
doing. I
verify it.
just
It's
do
gonna be
bits.
pointless to lie.
Does AI government come through your chat ever? Because he is They are watching.
Is that his
They'll
name?
remind you that they're watching if you forgot.
I wish AI was watching because I wanted to index my channel. That would be very helpful. So AI,
Well,
if you're watching, get to
there's a
work.
sock account. There's a sock account that's going around the panelverse named AI Government, and they like to come into your chat and say we are watching.
I've never seen them.
That would give
No,
me
this is
some
the
clues.
first I'm
If I
hearing
was trying
about
to
it.
figure out who they are, that would help
AI
with the
government.
clues.
It's a sock.
Yeah, it's somebody's sock account, but they're a good sport. They're not out here necessarily trolling. They just come in and act like an AI
I
and
have. I
chat
don't
like it.
remember seeing them if they've been here. I might have.
Yeah.
I might have overlooked them,
And enough of
or I might
the
have blocked them.
community knows them now that whenever they show up, you'd see your chat start to like talk to them and interact. So that's a potential long term suck. I haven't seen them for a couple days though. Also, to anybody that knows me in the chat, I'm not watching the chat. I can barely read the ones that Jeff shares. Been walking these Vegas streets, even though my
Where
screen's
are you going
small.
today? What Vegas has probably changed a lot since I was there.
I'll type it in the backstage because I'm trying to make it a
Okay.
surprise for the viewers.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. When are you going live?
Whenever I get off here, I'm gonna plan the bus route to this place, and then just
Okay.
I'll either fire it up whenever I get off the bus, but I'll definitely post it by the time I'm
Maybe
waiting
we
on the
can
bus.
stream it.
Yeah, I don't care if you restream it.
Okay. I'm excited. Oh, yeah, Hank, I got it. I looked at it. Oh, I don't even. This is a new place for me then. Let me see where it is. I have never been there. That will be cool.
Yeah. Um, I'm still speculating if I'm gonna go to this Zach Brannigan, I think is his name. He has this haunted mansion, and it's a collection of all
What?
his. Yeah, it's like a collection of all his ghost hunter stuff. Do you know who that is? I guess he had a TV show.
No.
Carl, the chatter, knew who he was. I guess he did some kind of ghost hunting series or
I
something.
didn't know there was a
Um,
haunted mansion in Vegas. I knew about the Hammergram house. I've been to that one. Let's see.
this is like a
Vegas.
tour thing, and I don't think it's a mansion. I think it's like a connected motel that you like go through all the rooms and they talk about the stuff. But it's like a $54 tour.
What's it called?
Um, I think it's Zach Brannigan's Haunted Mansion tour. But if you just type in Haunted Mansion tour, it'll probably come up. Uh, the challenge is they say you can't live stream it, and I kind of want to be like hold my beer because I can put
The
my
haunted
phone in my
museum.
front pocket. Yeah, haunted. That's what it is. Haunted museum.
Wow, it's so Wait, hang on. Oh my God. It's
The
so cool looking.
the
No, I've
editing.
never. It wasn't there when I was in Vegas. This is a new thing.
That was an authentic
It has
reaction right
gargoyles
there.
and creepy dolls. This even the building looks new. I don't even remember the building.
I think I'd probably have to go just off of this, and you're free to also restream it or view it. But yeah, you're not supposed to live stream it. But if I put my phone in my front pocket, it's like a cop body cam kind of thing, and I'm like, I don't think I have to verify my phone is like a lot of people carry their phone around. I'm not seeing them like taking it out and making me show them.
This is Vegas. They probably know all the tricks.
And is it really like if these people that are watching my channel are never going to go to Vegas anyway, is it really that big a deal? Like he's pulling $54 a head for everybody that ever goes. There's a lot of
Just looking
reviews
at the
of it.
pictures, it doesn't look like it's worth $54.
Okay.
It's like
And
it's just some little statues, like scary clown statues and dolls,
and
gargoyles.
some of the reviews, and we don't know what these personality types are like, but some of the reviews are like, there's some really scary stuff in there.
It's
Like
definitely
because they
not a
told you it
mansion.
is.
It's like a
Right,
little
it's all
stucco
one story.
house on the main
Yeah,
drag.
I've walked past it already, and they have a huge sign for it, and that's where it is on the map. I'm like, this isn't a mansion. This is like a low one level thing with a bunch of rooms you go through.
The Hammergrand
But
house would be much more interesting if it's still there. If you could get inside, even more so. Um,
oh, so it's not even like a thing. It's like an actual house that's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's this guy. His name's Lonnie Hammergrant. He had I was part of this political campaign once, and he had an event there, so we got to go inside, and I got to meet him. He's a collector. He collects all this weird shit, and he puts it out in his yard and in his house. His house has so many different levels and hidden staircases and all kind of stuff. It has like dinosaur statues and roller coaster parts, and it's just a hodgepodge of junk. He has an airplane partially sticking out
Yeah,
of his
I know the
house.
type you're talking. It's like they're a hoarder, but not the type you'd complain
Yeah, they're a
about because
cool
it's actually
hoarder.
interesting.
They hoard all of
Yeah,
this cool junk that they collect from all over the world, and
yeah.
it's
It's not
right
like they're just
like as you
stacking
drive
pizza
by it, he
boxes.
has like most of the stuff out in his yard. You could just see it in the yard, and then if you get to go inside, it's even more interesting.
How
But I don't know
far
if he
from the
gives
strip is
tours.
he?
You just have to know him.
How far from the Strip is he?
Where was it? Not. I mean, it's busable. Let's see.
Yeah.
I forgot what main street he lived on. It's one of the north-south streets. Let me find what street he's on. He does open houses periodically for political events.
Yeah. Yeah, I might check it out if it's somewhere. But I do leave. I leave my hotel Tuesday morning and I leave Vegas Tuesday night. So I'm just trying to
Ridgecrest
cram.
Drive. It's off of. It's like north of Tropicana.
What's the house called again?
Hammer Grand. Let's see. Hang on. HA here. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the back. Hammergren.
I did want to go. Okay, get this. So I said that mansion's like $54. I've been talking about wanting to get on one of these 2-level buses with the open top.
Oh,
Cheapest
yeah.
one is like the cheapest bus with an open top tour is like $50-something, and they go up to over 100. So it's like,
Wait,
yeah, maybe the
what?
haunted mansion. Yes, the
I
bus
would
tours
not.
where there's no
No.
top on the bus. It's crazy out here.
I remember when they had when they brought in the double deckers, but I wouldn't pay $50 for them.
Okay, so there's double deckers that's just a city bus, but the one with no ceiling on the second one is like the tours. It's like $50 plus, but it's
I
Vegas,
wouldn't pay
right? That's how
that.
they
It's
get
not
you.
worth.
Yeah.
Hey, Goblin, welcome. And you used to be able to go up to the top of the Rio for free at the Voodoo Lounge. It had a great view, but now they make you pay, and you have to be dressed nice. What's
Is
up?
that higher up than the Strat Tower?
It's not higher, but it's a to me it's a better view and a better atmosphere. You get. I always take tourists there. That's one of the first places I take them when they come to Vegas is to the top of the Rio. It's called the Voodoo Lounge, or it used to be, if it's even still there. And you get a good taste of Vegas without going to the Stratosphere. Although the little cocktail
Okay.
lounge at the top of the Stratosphere is not bad either. It's just I think you get a better view from the Voodoo Lounge because of where it's positioned. It's
Do
off the
you want
strip,
to
so you get a
know?
big panorama of the strip, and the Stratosphere is right at the end of the strip, so you're kind of looking down the strip.
Do you want to know how small this world is? I was out doing non-YouTube things, and I walked past this pizza place that has like a motion sensor where it like squelches a message at you when you go by. And I was like, I don't like my pizza place telling me what to do. So I went back when they were open to eat it, and me and the owner just in small talk realized like he lives in Denver. He currently lives in Denver, and he alternates coming out here to run these pizza places. So just me mentioning something back in college. He's, oh, what part of Colorado Springs you in? I'm like, well, I actually live in Denver right now, but I was in the spring. I'm like, oh, and then he like kind of pauses, like as if you'd say, "Are you sitting down for this?" He's like, "I actually live in Denver." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" It's fucking nuts. Like he does a concrete stucco type thing in Denver, and then he comes out here and runs these pizza places in Vegas.
Oh wow, that is small.
Yeah, and the only reason I stopped there is because that squelchy message thing reminds me of like if I was Fallout New Vegas, you know that game, Fallout New Vegas, that thing would still operate when
You
like
remember the
Super
Batman
Mutants.
thing in Vegas? Do you guys remember
Shut the
that?
fuck up,
The
Goblin.
You
hey,
remember that?
hey, Tommy. Wait, this is the same Goblin. I guess he got rid of his dreads. This is Goblin. What, the Batman thing?
Yeah, in Vegas.
I don't
You don't
remember.
remember that? My
Was it a
street
Are
ride?
you is your alcoholic toothless Jack support Nats
Hey,
kind of
Tommy, you
associated?
can't come
Hold
on here
on.
to insult my guests like that.
Oh no, he's one of my enemies. But are you trying
Well,
to
I didn't
blur
know
the
that. I
lines
would not have
between
had you up at the
Are
same time.
you trying to blur the lines between the Aurora Batman theater shooting and the Vegas hotel name shooting?
Thanks for the correction. You're
I
right.
can't even. I can't
Is
even.
it Batman Live?
The reason why I brought this up is because there is a scene in Batman, the one with Bane and football stadium.
I don't know. It might have been after I left. I left in '07, so there's a whole
I,
bunch of new stuff that I
that's
haven't.
funny. I was out there in '07.
Oh wow. Yeah, they're constantly tearing down and rebuilding Vegas every few years, so it never looks the same from year to
The
year.
reason why I mentioned this is because I decoded that back in like 2014 about because Lil Wayne did predictive programming about that on his music video, My Homie Still. And I just have a feeling about the Super Bowl because it's at the Caesar Dome, right? And it's at 1500 Sugar Hill. And we know that in gematria, zeros are crowns or coronas, and that takes you to 1500.
And Trump is going to be there, the new American Caesar,
The new king.
the
It's
new
crazy.
king. America finally got itself a king. So,
I'm
are you
trash
watching
because
the
I'm
game today?
speaking opinions. I don't watch games because they're rigged. I don't understand why, but I think that I'm going to watch this one because I just have some strange feeling, man. And it's not just me.
Oh, like something's going to happen?
Yeah. Like that movie, they tell us a lot in the Batman movies.
Which
And
one? The Michael Keaton one?
The Dark Knight
Oh,
1
I
and
haven't
2.
seen that one. Let's see. When did that one come out?
I want to say 2010, 20, no, maybe like 2011, 2012. I don't know, man.
Oh, '08. It's earlier than I thought. That's the Christopher Nolan one. No, I haven't seen that one. Is it good? Who? That's the one that Heath Ledger was in.
He was in the first one, but the second one it had Bane, not the Joker. But the one with Bane is the one where Bane went to watch the game and it didn't. Um, you know what I mean?
I might check it out. It looks like it's a trilogy. What's the other ones?
I
My
just
favorite Batman is still the Adam West one from the '60s. The Dark Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Rises. I see.
I thought Batman Begins was kind of lame, truthfully. I
Christian
never really
Bale.
been a Batman fan. I'm a Ninja Turtle dude, so.
Oh, I have. I remember them. I didn't really watch them. Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael.
All famous
Wow.
painters.
Now, I couldn't match them up to their colors, but
Yeah, they're
I
all
never
famous.
saw it either, Jax. Maybe we could watch it in the Discord. I don't know. Is
I
it better to
reviewed
start with
the.
Batman Begins, or is it is that the Steven Spielberg one about the war? I think I did see part of it. I love Steven Spielberg though. I would watch that one.
It's worth watching. What I was trying to say, I started looking at just that one scene, trying to see if I could find anything. I couldn't really put it together though.
So you watch movies because you think that they're revealing things about what's going on
No,
in
I know they
reality?
do. No, I know they do.
Like they deliberately put things in the
Yeah.
movies?
Mm-hmm.
What
Cartoons too. You ever
is
seen Gravity Falls?
mm-mm.
It's a cartoon. At the very beginning, at the intro, it shows all their little symbols and shit. They've been programming us since we were toddlers.
Well, it it doesn't
It's
seem
fun
to be working because everybody is all on different pages.
because they say that manifestation, oh, that's New Age religion. It's actually ancient religion, and it's also in the Gospel of Thomas, another book that was
Oh
removed.
yeah,
But
I
the
I
thing is,
remember that one.
subconsciously, when people watch these movies, because of everyone thinking and not even acknowledging that it's a subconscious thought, then it comes into reality in the future. I've seen it over and over again, man. I'm not a gematria guy, but I try to tune into it in ways that I can understand. You know what I mean?
Tommy, I can't bring you back on if you're gonna fight. Here, I'll test you out, but you can't fight with Goblin.
I'm not gonna fight. I actually came back up for Goblin because Goblin used to give me a lot of props for my biblical awareness and the
I
things I
still do.
speak. And I'm giving him a fair warning. You are in a strong New Age delusion because the Gospel of Thomas was removed. It is not scripture. Manifestation, the programming, the things, they do happen, but there's so much media. There is so many episodes of Simpsons that sometimes you can just accidentally nail a thing. And so you, like Jack Talcott and Rocky Shepard, you guys fill your heads with this YouTube stuff all the live long day, and you have no foundation anymore. And it's why you come up and back Special K and Sherelle Ho and all these things, and you don't really
You want
know.
everyone to hate me. I don't want everyone to hate you. Do you see the difference here?
Why do you want
Prove
people to
that.
hate Goblin? He seems very
Okay,
likable.
see, that's what I'm talking about. Do you believe his delusional ass when he says that? Is that
Oh my
founded in
God!
any
If
way?
I get delusion all day long on here, I can't
Okay,
I can't judge
I
people
don't
off of
like
that. I'd have
I
nobody.
don't like I don't like Goblin. I'm not the controller of who thinks what. I just want truth. I want everybody to
Well,
know truth.
good luck. I try my best on here.
And so whenever I battle Jack and people say, "Why would you go against Jack?" Because he's not speaking truth. So Goblin, if you really want to be right with the Most High, I wouldn't want to be caught dead back in
As
that
long as you
dude's
don't
strong
join a
delusion.
vegan death cult thing, don't get too sucked into YouTube that you end up.
I've always been a Sigma. I always walk my
No,
own.
you're not. You're not.
I
I'm
get
Always.
sorry,
that.
you're not.
No,
But here's
he
the thing,
probably
Goblin.
is.
Here's the thing, Goblin. Whenever Satan approached Jesus fasting 40 days in the desert, he said almost word for word true scripture, except the devil in the details. You have fallen for this left and right. And
Ask and
at
you
least
shall
get it
receive.
straight.
Is
Is
that
this a
not?
The
Christian
fan-
like a interfaith battle y'all have going on
no, I
over
don't know
Christian
what to
doctrine?
call. I don't know what to call Goblin. I'm just telling him what is. But just
He's
to
mad at me
clarify,
because I
the
did
standing.
everything that he told me to do and it wasn't good enough. That's okay.
Yeah, I would. Oh God,
Whoa,
don't
whoa,
even.
whoa!
I don't even get on
You did
that ride.
everything. Who told you to do?
Goblin has always been respectful on my channel, and I've never had an
That's
issue with
not
him.
the issue right now, Joe. But who are
That's
you
what I go
saying you've
by.
always done everything? Who told you to do? You haven't done every. Well, number one, I'm not your daddy or your god, but you
Yeah,
definitely
You're
have never
right.
done everything,
You're right.
and you've definitely not done everything I told you to do, or you
Would,
wouldn't be. I mean, even when you cut your dreads, good job.
oh,
But
you told him. You're the
that's
one that told him to cut his dreads.
among like get a job, stop
Why?
being in all this fucking delusion. Because this dude is a wreck.
Well,
They
yeah, but that's
always
his
say I'm a wreck when
self-expression.
I'm
People can.
sober, and then they call me drunks and all this BS when I'm sober. And then when I get drunk, then they feed off of it, and then they still talk shit when you're doing better for yourself and you're trying to share your knowledge because good is never good enough for low-life motherfuckers like him, dude.
That's a
Well, you
narrative.
seem very aware of that and not
No, Jeff,
sucked into their game.
what he just said is not the isness. Number one, we've never seen Goblin long-term sober up. Number two, it's not the, oh, when he's sober, we do this, when he's not, we do that.
I got
We just
beer on
call
the
him
way.
out with,
I don't know. I've even if he's been drunk, I've never had a problem. Like he's
dude,
never. It's never been an issue on my
I've
They
panel.
love it when I'm
I've been
drunk. They
on
hate
his
it when I'm
panel when
sober.
everybody on his panel agrees we'll just leave, and when he wakes up, he'll end the stream.
Well,
Like,
that's him and his panel. It's
okay,
between him
Jeff,
and his
you've
channel.
taken it. Jeff, I know you're a little spurg. It's not the issue. So me trying to clear up his misnarrative he just spouted, it's not going to get any easier if you're not following what I'm trying to get across to him. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I just came back up for the few things like that was actually Bane is the third Batman movie, Joker's the second. The first one was with the Ra's al Ghul to establish the series. And yes,
Is
the
it
Bane
better to
movie.
start with the first one, or can you jump right into the Dark Knight?
I don't think it would. Well, I think there is a few things that you might want to watch them in order, but they're all watchable.
Okay.
Especially the worst. I think people just hate on the first one because they have seen the second two, which do get better and better.
So if
Because
you start
Batman
with the
is,
first one, if you're fresh, you can start with the first one. I'll
yeah,
do
I
that.
would.
I'll
It's not a
just
bad movie. But it is like the Batman series is all about the villains because Batman's going to stay consistent, and then the villains is the chance for actors to like
oh, I
do
see.
what they
Yeah.
do. That's why the Heath Ledger Joker was so iconic. And I'm not even mad at the newest guy from the band, the pretty boy that did a Joker. I'm not even mad at that because he's just doing his take with it.
Who?
But the Bane movie, there's a map that the cops are using that it says Sandy Hook across it, and that was around the time of that Bang Bang. But like I said, Goblin, if you can't even keep straight the theater thing versus the Vegas thing, I don't know what you think you're doing.
Well, but that's. I mean, how does
I'm
it
going
affect
through a
you?
lot of stress. You want me to tell? You want me to give you some more about my life so you could talk more shit about me? You have never given me a fair shake, dude. Never.
I have.
And
All I've
for
done
that,
is
I don't
given
give
you a
a
fair
fuck.
shake.
I don't
See,
give a
see,
fuck.
you
But
are
what
just
do
you
you
are just
want?
a shut
What do
down.
you
He
want or
just
need
shuts
from
down and
Tommy? Like,
cries.
what? Who is Tommy to you anyway?
And where is it your personal
He's a
life
brother
I'm
in
attacking?
Christ.
I'm only
He's a
I'm
brother in
only
Christ.
going
That's
by
all he is.
how you
Oh,
display
so it
yourself.
is kind of a Christian community thing. Keep it.
Well, no, Christians are to stand on the thing anyway. So yes, if Jack really wants to be a Christian, I'm gonna go up and be like, Jack, I can't be another Christian and hear you say this without saying
It
something.
seems like Christians are
Um,
always fighting with each other over minutia,
well, you
and
might see a fight where
Satanists
it's
do that
really
to me too, like this
well, it's a people
inter-religious
thing.
conflict.
But I'm not one out here saying this fake Christian that fake that I do the damn thing. And one thing I kind of get old with is this narrative game of how do you help Goblin when he's just gonna you want this and you
But
want that and
why?
then I
What are you
drink and
trying
I
to
don't
help?
drink
Like,
and it's
why are you
none of
trying to
that
help him
Tommy.
at all? Just let him be
You're
Goblin.
traveling the
because
world. Come see me.
fuck you.
Hey, hey, hey.
I'm not traveling the world. And I mean, I can't get you off of my panel when I don't want you. You don't watch enough to know what I'm doing?
Well, why did you come on the panel that you don't even have to be on if you're trying to
I wanted to
avoid it?
revisit the things. Like I wanted
Oh,
everybody to understand which I didn't want everybody to look for the first Batman movie and not find the thing he's talking about. It was
all
like the
right.
third.
Well,
You wanted to let
we
everyone know that I'm a fool and I was misconfused because he couldn't just
No, they see
correct it
that for
without
themselves.
trying to make me look like an ass.
No, you make yourself look like an
well,
ass.
I'm
You just
ready
don't
to end
remember.
the Goblin drama because that's not going to be productive. It sounds like it's behind the scenes stuff that has nothing to do
Okay,
with this
so
channel. But the
that's fine,
Batman
Jeff.
stuff I
But
appreciate.
that's fine, Jeff. But whenever he sits around narrating and talking shit, nobody stops him. So we have to take
Yeah,
up
but
for
that
our own
happens all
word
the
around
time
here.
on here. All he was doing was talking about the Batman movies.
Well, he is talking about a lot of things. And I feel like you might just not realize you're doing the Talcott thing of like you see the underdog and him getting wrecked and you're defending him. That's fine. But
Jeff, I'm not gonna bring this to your channel.
Yeah, but this channel is
Bro,
not a place for people to come
oh
and
no,
try to
I
wreck
left first.
other
I left
people
first.
based
You can
on
stay,
what's
Goblin.
going on
But
other
when you
channels.
say you're not gonna bring it to his channel, I've got hours and hours of me trying to get you to fuck
Okay, hang on. Goblin, come back. I want Goblin back. He I I I brought Tommy on as a test to see what would happen, and it. I want Goblin to have his say, his time. So Goblin, if you want to come back, please do. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna go get a refill of coffee. So let me find a video to watch. Yeah, that was a bad call on my part. I should have ended the Tommy thing earlier. I didn't know it was gonna be If he wants to say I'm protecting the underdog or whatever, but whatever their beef is has nothing to do with what Goblin and I were talking about on my channel. So it's more keeping unrelated stuff that's not relevant to my channel off of my channel more than it is about protecting the underdog. I'm sure Goblin can take care of himself. I just want to have a different type of conversation than whatever drama they have between the two of them. No, Goblin, you didn't do anything wrong, and I was enjoying our chat, and I wanted to find out more about you and your story. And I let Tommy on because he said he wanted to correct the Batman stuff, but then it spun off into all this other drama, and I didn't stop it early enough, and that's on me, and I apologize for that. But if you want to come up and have a conversation about the stuff you were talking about, you're welcome to. Just come by anytime. But it's not because of anything you did, so I don't want you to think that. I take responsibility for the way the panel was managed, and I have information and data I can use in the future to keep that from going down the road that it went down. So, all right, let me find a video to entertain you with, hopefully, while I go grab some coffee. Let's see. Oh, we got Hot Mess Summer. That's that new person I was turned on to. She's doing open panel. The problem with random open panels is I never know what content I'm exposing myself to. It sounds like they're talking about positive stuff, so just watch these people for a while. Maybe we'll reset. Here.
Identical twin girls.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the twin skipped all of us, so now it's hitting our kids. Because my grandmother was a twin, so
Then
it
it's so
skipped me and mine. So now it's my sister's daughter. Yeah,
Congratulations.
she's
yeah,
doing July.
July.
Yeah, so it'll probably be the end of June.
Maybe they can have a July 4th baby. Babies.
Huh?
Maybe July 4th babies.
I don't know, because she's gonna have a C-section probably. She had a
Oh.
C-section the first one because she didn't dilate.
Yeah, if she had it with the first one, then most doctors won't risk doing it a second time.
Yeah,
because
especially with
with-
twins, a VBAC. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
VBAC
it'll be a
no,
planned.
no. Yeah.
It'll be a planned C-section. So anyway, I'm getting ready to go fix some, the kielbasa sausage, the smoked sausage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got turkey, the turkey kind, and I got crescent rolls. So you take your crescent rolls and lay them all out, and then you take your kielbasa and wrap it in
Don't
the
say it.
crescent rolls.
Can I say something really good?
Yeah.
Dip crescent rolls, that jalapeno cheddar cheese from the gas station. Dip the crescent rolls in that cheese, and it is like the best thing ever. I swear to God.
Well, I don't like that kind of cheese, but okay, thank you. And
Is
I'm gonna use Gouda cheese, and then roll it all up, and then slice it. So I'm not gonna make the little crescent roll things. So I'm just gonna lay it out, put the stuff in there, and then roll the whole damn thing up, and then slice it and
Oh.
put it on a cookie sheet and bake it. And then I'm gonna make cheesecake or cream cheese puff pastries.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds great.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll probably take y'all upstairs with me, and because
Do you
I'm getting
ever
ready
make
to go do it.
Okay, I have no idea what y'all just sat through, but hopefully it was entertaining or educational or something. Tommy, I thought you were going to that thing to stream. I was looking forward to seeing some of it. So, okay. God, it's 2 more hours before the game even starts. This is going to be a long day. Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Okay, well, let's check on the news, see if anything happened over the last couple of hours. Let's see, Trump. There's some snow coming on the East Coast. Winter storms. You can. All the headlines are Trump. That's the one thing I remember from Trump's first 4 years is how it drove the news cycle. Like all the media companies finally had headline after headline after headline for content. Conflict drives content. Oh, yeah, Mike, that's a great point. That's another reason to support the Chiefs. Their colors are red and gold, just like the McDonald's fry box. You're right. Yes. I would love some fries. I should have. Yeah, it's a panel loop. It is. That's what happened. I let a panel loop develop, and I didn't realize it in time. In fact, if it happens in the future, and someone could point it out in chat, that might help me notice it faster. Who? Who? Whoa, Jeremy. Who's what funding? Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, the upside down arches. Yeah, maybe there's a way to get it more arch like. Now it looks really like an upside down M. They probably have fry beads. Beads with little fries on them. They make them over. They have every kind of bead you can think of. In fact, why don't I look it up? Sure enough. Oh, but it's little beads to put on necklaces. It's not the. Has McDonald's, like the red box with the yellow fries, has that captured the image of fries permanently? Like there can be no other color fry box now. Hmm. They have little bead charms that I mean little French fry charms that you could put on necklaces, but I'm not seeing a beaded, like a Mardi Gras necklace with the fries. But they do have French fry beads that you can string onto necklaces. Just look him up, not Laz. It's Alumatami. And he's going live later because he's going to go tour one of the Vegas sites. And we might stream it. We might watch it with him. What's the Wendy's is red too? I thought Wendy's was striped. Let's see. Wendy's fry box. And then Burger King, I think, puts it in the little. Oh my God! Yeah, oh, yeah, she's red, but it has that little demon creature on it. But I think this is a new box because I don't. Yeah, this is the. Okay, here I'll show y'all. The box I remember is this red and yellow one, but it looks like they have a new box with the little demon twins on it. But yeah, I guess people are associated. Now, I gotta quit looking at this. I want some fries so bad now. And I'm not gonna go out and get them. Or maybe I could. Maybe that would be something fun to do for Super Bowl is to go. I could go to KFC. What's the weather like? And then I could stop by. It's 39 degrees. It's sunny. I have all day. I could go get some super. Today is super chicken wing day. I'm tempted. I haven't eaten lunch yet. I could leave this stream going and switch to the phone and go out and walk and grab some KFC and some fries and then come back and I wouldn't have to kill the stream. Do a live walking to. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mike. See how y'all are nudging me into it. It's working too. It's that social influence, that peer pressure. I was watching a game show the other day, and this lady. It happened more than once, and it was more than one lady. She had the option to make a game choice. And she had a particular choice she wanted to make that was better for her game, but she went with the choice that she thought was going to make the group happier or like put her less at odds with the group. So that's the choice she made. And as soon as she said that, as soon as she made the choice, she said that she instantly regretted it and she wishes that she had made the choice she wanted to make and that she called herself a victim of peer pressure. And of course, I said right away, I said, no, you are not a victim of peer pressure. You are a victim of your own inability to exercise your agency and make the choice you wanted to make and resist. Nobody forced you to make the choice you made. You had a clear choice. The game show host said you could do this thing or you could do this thing. And you said, I want to do this thing because it's going to be better for my game, but I'm going to do this other thing instead. That is you making a choice. That is not victim of shit. And then she tried to blame it on peer pressure and say that she was peer pressured into making a choice different than she wanted to make. And then later on in the game, they had another lady that was in the same situation. And there was a choice that she thought was best, but the group kind of convinced her. The group thought a different choice was better, and she went with the group instead of the choice that she wanted to go with, and she lost. And if she had gone with her own choice, she would have won. So stuff like that, I don't mind that they're making dumb choices, but own your choice. Don't try to make out like you were doing it for this reason or peer pressure or that. You went against the choice that you wanted to make for social reasons. No, it wasn't snake. You call it snakes and ladders? I know it is shoots and ladders. Is that the same game? But that's funny because on the mole this season, they had him play a game of snakes and ladders. Like an actual, it was two people competing each other on a board game. And whichever one won the game got a special advantage. And it was the snakes and ladders version. You too, Jeff. Have a good Super Bowl. I hope you enjoy whatever you do, if it's not the game. I'll probably end up there, Mike. Now that it got planted in my imagination, I think who put it there? I think you put it there. Anyway, it was that little fry seed that got in my imagination somehow. It started to grow, and I still have the power to stop it. Like I can make the choice to not go. No, I wouldn't participate either if it was real snakes. I guess it depends on the kind of snake. Some snakes wouldn't stop me. But I would definitely do the latter part. McDonald's Monopoly. I used to play growing up. And I remember there was a scandal to it. The Fry Demon. Yes, you are. You are my fry demon, whispering, the fry whisperer. I can hear them calling. Because I want to try one of those Chicken Little sandwiches too from KFC, which are probably going to be like $10 for one little tiny sandwich. So that would give me a chance to do KFC, and I wonder if it's going to be crowded today because it's Super Bowl and everyone's going to try to be getting Super Bowl food, or if it's going to be slower and not a big rush. The first 10 years, they rigged 10 years of the game. Let me just percolate on it for a while because I had this like frozen meal I was going to eat later and then a frozen pizza for tonight. But this would certainly give me a chance to get out of the house, walk around, and get some different type of food. You know what? I'm going to let the seed sit there in the back and see what happens. See where it goes. I might forget about it in 20 minutes. I might not even remember that I wanted the fries. Except Mike's going to be here the whole time typing fry emojis in the chat. And then I'm going to be like the women in that game show that I was complaining about and yelling at my TV over. But if I do get the fries, it's going to be, I'm going to own my, it's going to be my decision to have gotten the fries. Because it's not like it's something that you have to really twist my arm over to begin with. Oh, that's a good point, not less. Like pizza deals. Let me look it up. See what maybe McDonald's is running a promotion. Super Bowl deals in my area. Here's where to get free food and deals for Super Bowl 2025. How these local businesses are celebrating the Super Bowl. The best fast food freebies and deals for Super Bowl. Here we go. Oh, this is in New Orleans. Ooh, Auntie Anne's pretzels. I love Auntie Anne. Popeyes. But it looks like the one in New Orleans. Starbucks is doing something. Ooh, this is all of the fancy places in the area. I need the, like, working class version. Game Day Munchies. Here we go. Smash Burger. Papa John's. $12 pizza? That's a deal? That seems high. You could get 2 frozen pizzas for that price. If you catch the right sales on the right day. Applebee's has free wings. Buffalo Wild Wings has 6 free wings. Chipotle, free burritos and free guac. That is a good deal, the free guac. I would love a Chipotle. Lots of pizza places. Popeye's $25 wing bundle. 25 boneless wings. That's $1 a wing, but you also get 3 regular sides like fries, mashed potatoes, or mac and cheese, and 4 cups of dipping sauce, including the new Louisiana garlic. All right, see, I gotta stop looking at this because this is like pouring water on the seed. It's growing even more now. Don't look at fast food pictures of fast food when you're trying to make the case for not going out and getting fast food. I like the carne asada, the little beef cubes, and I like the bell pepper, like I like my bell pepper. I used to hate bell pepper growing up, and now I like it if it's slightly cooked but still somewhat raw, like on a fajita, where it's still kind of green. It hasn't turned olive green yet. It's still that fresh green, but it's soft and not crunchy. So I like them soft and green. What's an escalope? I have not, believe it or not, even though we have a Chinatown and there's a huge Asian influence up here, actual Chinese food is very hard to find because it's all the other cuisines. There's really good Thai, Vietnamese, Korean. Um, I love Korean barbecue. So actual like generic Chinese food is harder to find than all the other stuff. And I haven't really found good Chinese food. And another thing we have up here that is excellent is the teriyaki. They have this one place by my house that makes the best teriyaki in the world. Pho, yes, we have pho too. I didn't even know what pho was till I moved up here, and we used to get it all the time. They had a pho place by my house in Seattle. They had several actually, which was in fact, oh my God, now I'm hungry for pho too. Yeah, I'll probably end up going out. I could wear my beads, get in the spirit. They had a ramen shop in Seattle, but I never ate at it because I ate so much ramen growing up that I think of it as a like who would go out to eat and pay to eat something that's a cheap. When I was in college, my roommate's dad owned a grocery store, a supermarket chain, and he would come back with cases. We had cases stacked up halfway to the ceiling of ramen, like big giant cardboard boxes of ramen noodles. We had so much ramen in our room that I got sick. I associate it with something that young kids eat when they're poor. And so the idea of going out to a restaurant to get that kind of stuff. Really, Jeremy? Yeah, I would need somebody to guide me. I would need someone to go. I'd need to go with someone that could help me figure out what to order and how to eat it, so that I could distance myself from the what is it the top ramen that I ate growing up. But when I first discovered ramen, I loved it. I thought it was the best thing ever, and it was so cheap. You could get it for like a nickel. Sometimes the grocery stores had it for 5 or 6 cents. And you could put frozen vegetables in it to dress it up. Sometimes fried egg. Yeah, that's what I remember, Mike. It was cheap. And now it's like 69 cents a pack, which is still cheap compared to everything else. What's Brazilian? What makes it Brazilian? Vegas had some Brazilian steakhouses. Wood-fired charcoal grill, is it the way they cook it? A unique dining adventure. Finest cuts of meat, attentive service, beautiful ambience, and they have it all in quotes, which makes me suspicious. The churrasco. It's meats carved tableside. I love tableside guacamole. See, now I feel like if I go out and get KFC and McDonald's fries, it's going to feel like a letdown from all the food we're talking about now. Why would I just go get fast food? I've never had oxtail. Is that ossobuco? That's never appealed to me. The tail of a cow. I was in a 7-Eleven the other day, and it surprised me how much food they have in there now, like over the counter stuff that you can get, hot meals, takeout food. And the cashier, she was announcing, like, at a carnival, she was announcing their specials every few minutes. So as you're walking around shopping, she'd be like, we have 2 slices of pizza, buy one, get one free, plus a free drink for $5.99 or however much it was. And every now and then she would call out the specials. And I thought that was interesting because she was just the 7-Eleven girl. Hoagie's Corner. I remember 7-Eleven used to have those. They were like these little fried tubes filled with stuff like pepperoni or meatball, maybe some cheese. I forgot what they were called. They were like fried sticks with stuff inside. They were okay. It's about what you would expect from a convenience store meal. When I was growing up, when I had my first apartment, a block from my house, they had a gas station and had a Blimpies in it with the Blimpie sub, and those were my favorite subs ever. So much better than Subway. And they had the veggie patty. It was their meatless substitute. And even though I ate meat at the time, I would get that all the time because it was so good. I don't know what it was made of, but it was delicious. They would take the little meat patty out and put it in the microwave and cook it, and then put it on the sandwich with the lettuce and the pickles and the tomato and the little bit of black pepper and lots of salt. I always got extra salt. And I love my salt. They have to salt the tomatoes, specifically the tomato slices. And then they put all the other stuff, and then they have to put more salt on top of the sandwich. But I have to have salt specifically on the tomato. And then they would put the olive oil on top. Oh, you connect Batman to Empire of the Sun? Yeah, Blimpies is. I love me a Blimpie. That is my favorite Subway chain by far. They're hard to find now. They would have them at gas stations. The, the ashtrays. Well, it is Super Bowl Sunday. So in the name of doing something special for the stream, I probably will, like a trip out to get fries. Seems like the thing to do. Oh, I forgot all about Quiznos. I had a friend that managed a Quiznos. We would always go hang out there. Quiznos was okay. Or was it a Quiznos? I think, what's another chain? I think it was a Quiznos. And they have, up here they have Panera bread, which I think has sandwiches. But I will take a Blimpies over all of those any day. Mr. Sub, for some reason that sounds so beta. Let me look it up, Mr. Sub. It doesn't sound like a place that Mr. Sub. This, yeah, just what I thought. There's so much contradiction in that name. Like Mr. Slave. Have y'all seen Mr. Slave? He's a YouTuber. Sometimes he's on Andrew. I saw him on the Crucible one day. Andrew Wilson was talking to him, and he's a slave guy. He wears the Gimp mask, and he has a mistress that leads him on a chain, and he goes on panels and he like talks about BDSM. Let me see if I could find him. And his name is Mr. Slave. Yeah, here he is. Here, I'm not gonna. Here, I'll show you a little bit of him. I don't think Andrew will mind. Yeah, this guy.
Laughed at and mocked, as well you should be, because you're allowing a woman to hold a fucking chain while you're sitting on the floor. What is wrong with you, man?
What you got to say for yourself,
Okay,
Slave?
I mean, what's your? I mean, as I asked you, my first question to you remains: why should you care? Why should the universe care? Why
He
should
has a
anybody
point.
I don't
Why
know.
care?
Andrew
You keep
cares about all
framing it
kind of
wrong. I didn't
stuff.
say the
It's not
universe
Andrew's
cares. I
business.
said that this is a great symbolization, a great symbol for everything wrong in Western
And
society.
see, for the guy
which is
that was
men
on here the other
groveling
day
for
trying to
women.
tell me Andrew doesn't drink
Because
and
for some
smoke, what's
reason,
in
men
his
seem to
left hand
think
and
that
what's
they
in
need
his
to
right
grovel
hand?
for women. They need to get on their
Don't
knees
come
for
here and
women.
try
They
to
need to let
gaslight my
women hold the
audience.
chain in any type of exchange or relationship they have.
Without us, you wouldn't
Chug
have
a lug,
anyone
glug,
in the
glug, glug,
world.
glug.
Women should be honored. Nobody says that women shouldn't be. That doesn't mean
What do you think he's
that there's
doing?
not. That
Puff,
doesn't mean that
puff.
there's
He's
not a
he's
proper function. That's not honor.
he's bowing to me.
That's not
He's not
honoring.
bowing. He's
Oh, he
sitting on
honors
the
me.
floor
No,
with his legs
how
spread out.
does he
That's not a
honor you? How much
bow.
money? How much money
She
does
don't
it
even know
take
what
for
a
him to
bow
honor you?
is. Anyway, that's the whole point is that's Mr. Slave. Um, kid, yeah, you can to this channel or to what channel? You can paste it to whatever channel you want. I trust you. Oh, you mean to hit to that channel? No, that's the Crucible. They know where to find Andrew. Mr. Oh God, he has his own channel. Too late. There it goes. Well, we share a community. I'm part of that same community, so why not? He's one of my kink brothers, or whatever, whatever he is. No, you can paste it. Mr. Slave 1830. I thought you meant the Crucible. Is he still even doing stuff? Maybe I can get him on the show. Biggest fast food chains in the world. Ranked by Mr. Slave. Okay, y'all. This is freaky. His introductory video is him rating the best fast food chains. There's no way this could be planned. Why is this the content that he does? Okay, this is just weird. And it has music all over it. I'm not gonna. It's not even him. It's just a graph with the different fast food chains. Why is this your content? I wonder if this is his channel. This might be somebody else's channel. Is that a pun, Jeremy? Is Bucky's the truck stop? Oh my God, Cane's is the best. Oh, Cane's chicken. It's just chicken fingers. That's pretty much all they do, and the different type of sauces. And you can order like buckets and buckets or boxes of chicken fingers. Cane's is good. If there's a Cane's in your area and you haven't tried Cane's yet, it is the up and coming fast food chain. It's from Louisiana, and the guy that started is the wealthiest person in the state of Louisiana. No, it's a Louisiana thing, and it's spreading all over the place. And Popeyes came. Louisiana knows how to do chicken. Popeyes came out of Louisiana too. And I wonder, did Church's chicken come out of there? Do they even have Church's anymore? Church's was pretty good too. I think Church's is a different southern state. Where did they start? Texas. Church's started in Texas. Yeah, and it's pretty much just chicken tenders, chicken fingers they call them, and they have like the mild or the spicy, and that's about it. So the variety comes in all the different sauces that you can get to go with it, to dip them in. So they figured out how to do that one thing, and do it right. Cane's chicken fingers, and they do have fries. It looks like they're branching out to sides. Let's see. Tailgates, they call it. Oh, that's their big 25 finger, 50 finger, 75 finger, and 100 finger tailgates. And extras are crinkle cut fries. I've never liked the crinkle cuts. The cane sauce. They have a special sauce. Texas toast. They have a sandwich now. See, I'm looking at I'm going to end up at KFC. I can already tell you. It's probably New Orleans gumbo. New Orleans gumbo is different from the Cajun gumbo I grew up with. Our gumbo was more like a soup, like a brown soup. And the New Orleans gumbo is thicker. It's a little more clear. And it's more like a stew. And it's like orangish. A little more orange. Yeah, Raising Cane's chicken fingers. That's it. Yeah, so he has at least 10 horses. It's very hard for me to find what I know as gumbo outside of. It's very hard for me to find it at a restaurant. Most people that serve gumbo at restaurants serve the New Orleans style. If I want a real gumbo, it usually comes out of a pot at somebody's house that cooked it on their stove in their kitchen. Most restaurants don't serve the traditional Cajun gumbo that I grew up with. Yeah, Mike, you should. You would. It's a wild place. You'd probably like it. It's very European. You feel like you're not in America. And it's old. All the buildings are old, like historical old, and it's trashy, like dirty. It's it's not clean. And although after Katrina, when they rebuilt, everything got a fresh paint job, and that's the cleanest I've ever seen it. That's not a science fact, not lost. Okay, well, let me figure out. I'm gonna have to pee before I go. Let me figure out how to set up a stream on my phone, which is already on low battery. And go get me some lunch. We have an hour and a half before the game. Me too, kitty. See, got the power of social influence. If only that could translate into super chats. Let me get my beads on. I'm gonna set up a stream, and then I will go pee, and then I'll head out. Oh, I'm in my pajama pants. I gotta put pants on too. I guess I should get busy with that. Talk out. Okay, I will. Usually, I'm louder on the headset I use with the phone. People complain that I'm too loud. Oh, so I don't even have to. Oh, but you know what? It's not going to be vertical because I have to use the stream I already have set up. But that's a small price. Let me get my headset. I can mute that. Enter studio. Look, I'm in the back. Wow. Okay. And then so that's good. I'm on stream for when I'm ready to go. All right. Let's just leave it like that. Hey, we have a guest. How are you doing? What's up with you? I hear you're about to go out and get fries. Tell us about it. Am I echoing? I shouldn't be echoing. I'm on mute. Okay, so the next thing to do. Hello? I'm hearing myself somewhere. Where? Is it on my phone? I hear my voice. Do I have to turn this down? Hello, hello, hello? Yeah, it was coming out of the phone. Cause the YouTube, this, I need to mute this. How do I mute? How do I mute my phone? Because it's coming out of this. It's coming out of the phone, the sound, my voice. I can hear it coming out of here. But I don't know how to mute StreamYard on here. Is there a way to mute the tab? Hello, hello? Oh well, it's not too loud. I could tolerate it as long as it's not interrupting the stream. Okay, then the next step is to put some pants on. I should probably, let's see, let me focus. Getting dressed has never been my strong suit. Jeans. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try to do this without turning the camera off. It is the Super Bowl. If there's ever a day for a wardrobe malfunction, it would be today. Ooh, that was my knee. I'm getting my socks on. Okay, jeans. I'm excited actually. This is going to be fun. And shoes. All right, I need to stand up for a minute and get the jeans on. Okay, almost there. Woohoo, Chicken Little. Here I come. Do they have a Chicken Big? A Chicken Daddy? Daddy chicken sandwich? All right, I can tie my shoes now. Uh-oh. How did I just get knocked off? That was the phone. Something went wrong. Try again. I got knocked off a StreamYard. That's concerning. Well, you know what? I'll just go in. I'll just go in when I'm ready to actually leave. That's what I'll do. All right. I'm going to go pee, and I'll be right back. So why don't I find a video? Oh, Lig is streaming. He does good like self-help stuff. Watch his content for a while, and I'll be Oh, actually, he's talking about kind of weird stuff right now. He's talking about replacing your cells. Um, I don't know. I don't see hardly anyone streaming right now. Some are still streaming. Shoo, she's making biscuits. Miss Rummy is making biscuits. That's I can't think of better content than that.
See? Here we go.
there you
You
are.
ready? You ready? You ready?
Shots fired.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Biscuits
Who's in
fired.
your way? Who's in your way? Who's in your way? Barry.
Man, that peppered your
Had to go.
fan.
Had to go do a little dog control. All right, let's make the first one first. Let's see how much room we got on our pen. So we're gonna unroll this. Okay. I need to get y'all a better angle so y'all can see. Maybe I can set it
Yeah,
on
you gotta
the
back
grid.
us up a little. You gotta back us up a little.
Hold on.
Welcome to Miss Rummy's pre-cooking show.
That's right. That's right. I blacked y'all out. Hold on. Oh, I need to tilt you down that way, don't I? So let me see how I'm gonna
This
move
segment of the show sponsored by Pillsbury. Poke your belly. See, somewhere I'm working on it. You'd be like, oh, that Pepperidge Farm and Pillsbury want to sponsor me, Benny. Okay, we got it.
Bleep that part out. I need to hang y'all right there. That's where I need to put you.
Those Pepperidge Farm cookies.
All right, did y'all enjoy Miss Rummy? Let's see. What what do you? Oh my God, the Cajun. Is it the Progresso gumbo? I've just don't believe. Don't think you're eating authentic Cajun. That's the only thing I have to say about that. Hey Waffle, what's going on here is I'm about to head out and get me a chicken little sandwich from Kentucky Fried Chicken, and then I'm gonna stop by McDonald's and get me some fries. I'm gonna switch headsets right now and get on the phone. So let's see if we can make this work. All right, enter studio. All right, I'm going to do that. I can maybe take this one off, right? Am I on? Can y'all hear me? Trader Joe's. Yeah, Trader Joe's does have some decent meals. Um, I switched headsets, so I just need to know if y'all can hear me before I head out. Hello, hello. I see my avatar moving, but I don't know if it's translating. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello. Okay. All right, good. I'm gonna grab my coat and get ready to head out the door. I'm on the phone now, so. I'm excited to do this. Thank you for influencing me into it, Mike, and everybody else that had a hand in this. Um, else? What else do I need? That's probably it. Oh, I got to, let's see. Shut the laptop down. I mean, not shut it down, but close it up. Okay. Am I still here? I went off of the stream. It looks like I'm still able to talk. At least I see my avatar moving. Oh, wow. You're cooking sausage and putting it in the Progresso gumbo? Wow. We all got inspired today. All right. Do I have everything? Phone, keys, wallet. Okay. It's on like a Kentucky Fried Chicken bone. Okay. Oh, it's not that cold. It's tolerable. Yay! Fries! I love Super Bowl Sunday. I'm so excited. And chicken. Fries and chickens. Ooh. Ooh, I forgot. I'm running into that sun problem again. It's very cloudy. Can y'all see? Look at the sun. It's cloudy, but that sun is shining through the clouds right into my eyes, and I can't see anything. There's hardly anybody out. This is a good sign. Walk into McDonald's. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see, browning up the sausage and the gumbo. I need to find some people up here from Louisiana that can cook. That we can have cookouts and gum. Look, there's something going over there. There's a rainbow umbrella across from the Catholic Church. What could that be about? They have like a little cart. What could they be selling in the middle of winter? Not ice cream. Hot cocoa, maybe? What are y'all selling over there? It looks like ice cream, but that would be weird. Maybe it's the freeze-dried ice cream. Why are they selling ice cream across the street from the Catholic Church on a Sunday? My what privilege? Or white privilege? I don't know if I don't think I have. I think whatever privilege I have from having white skin is canceled out by all my other. I'm male. I'm white, but I'm a white male. You got to remember. I'm a spurg, and you think that would give you privilege, but it doesn't. Neurotypicals still have more privilege than the spurgs. So spurg cancels out the whiteness. Male cancels out the whiteness. I'm not from here, so I'm an ethnic minority. That cancels out the privilege. So I don't have the same white privilege that people from here that are white have. I have too many stuff that negates that. So if whiteness is one factor of privilege, I have all the other stuff that have, let's see, Cajun, Spurg, and what's the other one? male. Those are three negative factors against the one single factor of whiteness. So I have negative. I'm in the negative. I'm negative at -2 already because the white only gives me 1, and it's canceled out by 3. So if I did my privilege math correctly, hey dog, what's up? Happy Super Bowl. I'm headed out for fries and chicken. Ooh, there's a Chinese place right there. Or is it Thai? Frying lemon fish. What? That sounds gross. Sorry, I don't mean to. I'm sure it's delicious. Oh, it is a little cold. But it's worth it. It's going to be all worth it. My hands are cold. Just a couple of blocks away. Can warm up with some fries and some chicken. Happy bowl. Yeah, there's nobody out today. Probably because it's cold. There's no reason to be out. Look, there's snow. Look. Snow. Look at the snow. I don't know if I told y'all, but the city I live in has the largest collection of graffiti in the world. They even have a museum, like an art gallery, where they hang the graffiti on the walls and people can go and tour. And they have the graffiti festival where graffiti artists from all over come and they graffiti up the buildings and then they leave their work up all year. It's a very graffiti friendly city. Look, there's some over there. I don't know if y'all can see. Oh, wait, this is not even the sidewalk. Oh, well. Oh, I'm so excited. You see, if y'all can see the arches in the distance. What is today's plans? Today's plan is to get some chicken and some fries and to, I don't know, do Super Bowl stuff. And they said Trump's going to be there. We're not going to watch the Super Bowl because it's copyrighted, but we're going to, I don't know. It's an all-day panel. I never know what to expect for those. Depends on who stops by. But I'm going to keep it going and try to find something to entertain with. Ooh, there's an ambulance. Look. There's more graffiti. We got sick riders in Seattle. Let's see. King Spray Graffiti Stimulator. VR is dope as hell. Is that a VR that lets you pretend like you're doing graffiti? For people that don't live in such a based city that can go out and do it in real life. Look at the mountains. Oh my God. There's snow. They're touching the clouds. Or the clouds are touching them. The mountains haven't really moved. There's the popo. All right. We're a block away. The little push. Oh, ooh. I had the right of way, sir. But sure, you go ahead. All right. Just around the bend. And there is my other friend, the clown and the colonel. The colonel and the clown. God, why is this one block the longest one? Oh, because it's not one block. There it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. There's only a few cars. There's no cars in the parking lot of McDonald's. There's only a few cars at KFC. It's looking okay. I'm debating whether to get it to go or eat it here. Okay. All right, we're here. I want to look at the menu. They got Popeyes. Where's the Chicken Little? 2 Chicken Littles for $8, $9. That's a lot. Oh, that's not bad. Let's see. Pickles, no mayo. It's just pickles in a sandwich. And then maybe a tender. Oh, hang on. I did something here. Well, I don't care what they. They had a way to get one tender. Damn, that's a lot for a tender. Do I want any of this sauce? No. Would you like to pick some sauces? No. Okay, that's a much more better price. No thanks. Got it. They have a bag fee, 8 cents for the bag. All right, I gotta complete my payment. I gotta put you down. How do I do this? First, I can't figure out how to. I had this problem last time. How to pay. Oops, there seems to be a problem. Complete payment on device. Please wait. Please remove card. Approved. Payment successful. Okay. Guess we get the receipt at the counter. Okay, we just wait. I think I am going to probably take it home. Plus, they have copyright music played, which I forget. God, this music. That's the danger of. Look at the Colonel. White hair to match the suit, spectacles, charming smile, lapel pins. He's carrying a bucket of chicken in his cane. He got the polished shoes. Jeff, thank you. You too. You too. Okay, very friendly service. Oh my God, that door is so heavy. I'm so excited. I got my chicken. I got my chicken. Now let's go get the fries. Oh, and then we'll take it home and we'll eat it on stream. We'll do a mukbang. How is that? I'm lost. Where do I go? I gotta go to the little crosswalk thingy. Hang on. I can make this. I can make this. I can make this. Chicken. Chicken. Well, whoever talked me into this, thank you so much. It was the right thing to do. And yes, it is very efficient. It cuts down on the people, person-to-person contact, which may cut down on conflict. But the person that handed me my order was very friendly. I don't know why they would waste that. I would have him at the front of the store interfacing with all the customers. Loud. All right, here we go. So a chicken little apparently is bread and pickles and chicken. But it was recommended to try, so. Oh, Jack, I wish I could. If there was a way to send fries to people, I'd say here, I'm going to get a box for myself and then please send one of these to Jack's. I should just get a medium since I loaded up on chicken. Skip login. There we go. These babies right here. Yeah, I'll do medium. What do I do? View my order. Maybe next time. To go. Not today. Complete order. All right. Processing. Please remove card. Approved. Done. Now I gotta go hand gel. Or copyright music. I'm so excited. Ooh, they got palm trees here. I didn't even notice. That's not a tree you see up here in the Pacific Northwest very often. Jax. Wouldn't that be wild, like a real world with the Panelverse? We should. I'm up. I'd be up for it. I would do it for like we could live stream it. Oh my God, dog. No way. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Wow. This made my Super Bowl. And my Super Chicken Wing Day. And my Man Day. And my Autism Day. Those are all holidays today, by the way. 8:31. Thank you. Who's Angel Reese? Who's Angel Reese? Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Thank you, McDonald's. Thank you so much. Oh, fries. I can't wait till I get home. These are going to have to be eaten now. Some of them. Oh, so good. This makes me proud to be an American. It really does. I think Trump had the right idea. Working on the fry station. American capitalism at its finest. Y'all. All right. I'm going to try not to eat anymore till we get home. I want to sit down and be able to savor it. It is. It's Autism Sunday. I looked it up. It's also Man Day for men to celebrate other men. And it is, what's the other one? Super Chicken Wing Day, in addition to Super Bowl Sunday. So, dog. Hello. Now it's cold. Now that I don't have anything to look forward to, I can feel the cold. Da 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 da. Oh. Mm. So, did we ever figure out who Angel Reese is? It says the Angel Reese Special. Is that a TV show, a movie, a rapper? Who could Angel Reese be? It surprises me how many people still have their Christmas stuff up. First Church of the Nazarene. Oh my God. Oh, it's the NBA player, Angel Reese. It's a guy. I would have. Well, they have his name written in pink with stars around it. Angel Reese. I would have never guessed. But I guess welcome to the new world. You never know. Don't make assumptions, right? Oh, right, Mr. Gay Nazi. It's also church day, right? That's probably what all these cars are for. Because there's all these churches around here. Here's the gay church coming up. Angel Reese was the one. What is Caitlin Clark? I don't even know her. Is that a guy? Is that a girl? What is... I don't know what Caitlin Clark is. A misfit. Okay. Trinity Lutheran Church, the gay Lutheran Church. Place of grace. God loves everyone, no exceptions. I know a few people that I bet would challenge God's ability to love. Or maybe he made them, right? If you made something, of course you're going to pretend like you love it. She is the badass player who is white. She saved the... Oh, okay. Is Angel Reese white? What? I didn't hear about that. They hate her just because she's white and she plays basketball well. Like a white woman's not supposed to outshine all the black basketball players. People get so... I don't understand why people get so caught up on race, on skin color. She's an individual, right? And talent is individual. I can't help but think, the more I look at all this stuff going on, I can't help but think that people just don't have enough to do. It's leisure class worries and concerns. People that have actual adversity in their life or people that have actual goals that they're trying to accomplish don't have time to try to worry about this. What color skin somebody was who won a basketball game. Oh, she's like an upstart, like a yeah. Well, good for her. I don't even know her, and I'm already on her side. If she's good at what she does, she's making a name for herself. Good for her. Okay, I'm glad I made the trip out to get the fries and the chicken, but I am not leaving again the rest of the day. Oh yeah, I can't wait to hear about the soup. What are they doing to it? Like on social media, they're just making hateful posts. It's so stupid, especially in this day and age. Most of the world's moved past all of that, or so I thought. All right, almost there. And then I will eat my lunch. What? Scratched her? Well, what happened to the player? Hopefully they got disciplined. That's hateful. That's just poor sportsmanship in any sport, to go around scratching another player in the face. There's a lot of mental health care needs out there that are being unmet, it sounds like. Well, I'll be darned. All right. Chow time. Ooh. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get back on the computer. See if this works. Let me put this one on, voila, and switch headphones. I'm gonna have to kick me from the studio. Hang on. Okay, can y'all hear me? Ooh, I hear me. How do I leave the studio? That would be this one. Can I just close the tab? Yeah, that works, doesn't it? How do I kick myself from the studio? I don't understand. Well, oh, I left. Okay, it got me out. All right, back for Super Bowl. We got half an hour before the game, and I know that games take forever. We'll probably be here all day. And then waiting on Trump and the halftime and the interview and the commercials and the entertainment and all that stuff. But in the meantime, we got the Angel Reese fries to enjoy. And thank you, Mr. Dog. Oh, okay. I'm going to do the fries first. The chicken will wait. Oh my God. McDonald's fries, I don't know if I could ever stop loving you. Happy Super Bowl. Happy Chiefs. Go Chiefs. I don't know. I don't eat enough of any of that stuff to know. You talking about like the JoJo's? The big potato wedges? I need to see this Caitlin girl. Caitlin Clark. She looks normal, nice. Let's see. What's her controversy? One of the greatest women's college basketball players of all time. She has been labeled a transformative player in women's basketball. Well, Wikipedia doesn't have a bad thing to say about her. Oh, is she leaving basketball? Did they run her out? This says she was kicked out. What? I need to find more about the controversy. The reason why Caitlin Clark is so controversial. Gender pay disparity. Now they're making about gender. Oh, something about conspiracy theories. You know what this seems like? It seems like pageant, like what pageant girls do with each other. Because they're all in competition, so they find reasons to tear the front runner down. You are a good fire demon, Mike. You're going to get a lot of fry points saved up in hell for you. Satan's going to be very proud. Oh my God. And it's still open panel, by the way. So y'all are welcome to come up and chit chat. I'll be here all day. Irene Britt. What? U.S. citizen with a British accent. Irene Chang Britt. My fingers are so cold when I touch the fries. I can feel the numbness. Like I can't feel the fries. Oh, okay. Go to her channel. I'm not coming. Oh, because I spelled it wrong. Hang on. Caitlin Clark fans turn on her as she agrees she has white privilege. So is it Caitlin herself saying she has white privilege? This one says Mean Girls. Oh. And then Angel Reese is somehow connected to this? Oh, so she's caving to the mob, the woke mob. Like I talked about with those game show women. They give in to the crowd. They're either people pleasers, high in compliance, strong in conformity, low in personal agency. And then they bitch and complain and get passive aggressive because they can't stand up to that, so they make it seem like it's everybody else. I've said before that people really fight self-empowerment. When you suggest that they have power over their own choices, people really get nasty and hostile and resist that. They want to be, there's something, they fight for that victimhood. They fight hard. Angel Reese. Oh, I thought she was a black guy. Well, here she is with the McDonald's, big old McDonald's hamburger, announces fast food partnership. That's why I'm eating her fries. Are these woke fries? Am I eating woke fries? All right, Black Angel. It's funny to me too that you're that out of touch with reality. Because I've done streams where I go into actual policy documents and I show you the specific language that I'm talking about, and you still pretend like it doesn't exist. You're just denying reality in front of your eyes. Official state documents, you're pretending like are not saying what they're saying. Not laws, just don't join. Are you vegan? Don't join a vegan death cult. That's my line for you. The one museum he's talking about here is the Smithsonian Institution. That's that one museum. And no, I didn't even do a stream on that one at all, ever. So it's a whole bunch of other streams with other stuff. Federal, state, Washington State has a lot of it. And Biden put out 2 equity orders that you can read yourself. You're saying that's not real? These executive orders that Biden put out are not real. You sound like the one in denial, not me. Yeah, the one from the Smithsonian, the characteristics of whiteness. We can look at it. Smithsonian Race Guidelines, they're called. Guidelines. Y'all have seen it. This stuff right here. This is what he's trying to downplay. I'm delusional. I'm hallucinating that this stuff is real. It's not real. It's in my imagination. And then the Smithsonian Institution puts out this thing: individualism, family structure, emphasis on scientific method, Protestant work ethic, history, religion, and orientation toward the future, competition, communication, aspects and assumptions of white culture in the United States. This was put out by the Smithsonian Institution. National Museum of African American History and Culture, Smithsonian. That's what this little logo says down here. But he wants to sit up there and gaslight like I'm imagining the thing and it's all in my head. So keep telling on yourself, not lie. Keep showing who you are. This is just your opinion. This is just you have nothing to back this up with. I think the black women that are good at their jobs in a meritocracy do rise to the top. And it's interesting how you phrase it as positions of power. Oh, okay. Let me grab it. Yeah, that's the one. White dominant culture, or whiteness, refers to the way white people and their traditions, attitudes, and ways of life have been normalized over, because we all have the same traditions, attitudes, and ways of life. There's no diversity among white people. And are now considered standard practices in the United States. By whom? By whom? It sounds like the non-white people are the ones considering them standard practices. Well, I'm trying to enjoy my fries. I don't even know why I started going down this rabbit hole with you. It's Super Bowl. Happy Autism Day. Go eat a chicken wing. See, this is why he lost his wrench. All right. I'm down to my last little few fry crumbs. Fry shards. Oh. Okay. Now for... Oh my God, look at this tender. This was $2.50. Look at the size of it. Poor little chicken. Well, good. Oh. Long John Silver's did. They give them to you for free, actually. They had these little batter crusties from their fish and their fries, and they would put them in a fry bag for you and give them to you. They were little fry crumbs. I love those things. Oh my God, where's the nearest Long John Silver's? I need some. I know it looks skimpy, and it looks cheap. This is so delicious. If the Chicken Little sandwich is half as good as this, it's going to be a feast. I'm having the best super chicken wing day ever. Calling X primarily a fascist hangout is propaganda, not lost. What are your news sources, just out of curiosity? I've never really cared enough to ask you. And I don't now, but there's nothing else to talk about, so. Okay, this is the Chicken Little. It's very tiny. Here's a computer mouse for comparison. It's about the size of a mouse. It's cute. It's just what I thought it would be. It's a tender between some bread. It's not bad. It needs to be microwaved. Just to be. It cooled off on the way over here. Hey, Mr. B. I was thinking about you the other day. Happy Super Bowl day. What have you been up to? No, I had the option to put mayo on it, but I didn't want the mayo. They always put too much. I like the tiniest little hint of mayo. And even if I get it with light mayo, it's still too much. So I just leave it off. The last smoke of the day. Oh, because it's late over there, huh? What? Where? Are you in New Orleans? Are you at the Super Bowl? It's fixing to start. Oh, this is good. What's Squishy Girl? Oh, y'all are doing. Oh, so it's like Super Bowl themed. Are you watching the game? Mm. Ninja just made sausage gumbo. Squishy Girl is a movie from the 50s. Let me look her up. I learned all kind of things from here. There's something called Baby Girl. I don't see Squishy Girl. Touchy feely. What? It should be touchdowny feely. What? Who's doing touchy feely presentations? Tell them to come here. Pretty good, Mr. B. I'm kind of at a holding pattern. I'm waiting on my start date from work. I'm supposed to start next week, but I haven't heard anything yet. So I'm just kind of killing time until that jump starts. What is a combine? I know it is a tractor, but did you used to play football? What? Is it like around political depolarization? Oh, I've never heard of it. I can't seem to find it. Is it called Squishy Girl? What's a slave auction? We used to do slave auctions in school for fundraisers. In fact, oh, I have a slave story. Hang on, let me eat my last little chicken. Mm, my God, so good. Thank you, Mike, my fry demon, for the inspiration. Keep working your deviltry. Oh, you were sneaking in a stream. Take care, Mr. B. Have a good Super Bowl. Oh, your future slave owner, like Mr. Slave. Did they put you on a little leash? So we used to do these slave auction fundraisers where you could volunteer yourself. We'd get in an auditorium, and they did it by class levels. So all the freshmen would go up, and you could volunteer yourself to be auctioned, and then you'd go stand up in front of the class, and people would bid on you, and then whoever got the highest bid would own you for, I think we did it for like 2 days. And they could tell you what to do. You'd have to carry their lunch tray. They could make you wear silly outfits. They could make you like go up to people and say stupid stuff. And I remember, and you could go in on other people. So like two people could combine their money to buy a person, or three people. And I remember when it was my turn to get up and be auctioned, multiple people started going in on me. And then other people would go in, and then other people. And it got to where, like, the whole school was trying to buy me. I don't know why. And so many people went in on me. People would throw in like 50 cents or $1 that the next, like, during those 2 days for slave days, nobody could tell who owned me or not. There was so many people that chipped in for me. And so basically anybody that claimed to own me, I was just listening to them and do whatever they say because there was no way to sort out who my actual owners were. So for like 2 days, pretty much the entire school got me as a slave. And I was, because so many people had chipped in to put in money to try to buy me. I was one of the highest items that sold that day. I think it was because probably the Spurg. That was the school that said I was half retarded. And I thought it would be fun, like they thought they could get me to do all kind of weird stuff because of the Spurgery. So I would be a cool slave to have because I would be like their little monkey. I don't even watch those, honestly. I don't watch anything. This is a Super Bowl all day stream, but I don't intend to watch any of the Super Bowl. I'm interested to see if Trump says it, like what Trump's going to do, how he's going to try to capture the moment, and if Elon shows up, because there's a rumor that they're going to try to expose some stuff. Oh, brown rice is so. I used to eat a lot of brown rice when I was a vegan. It is very hard to cook, and that's back when you had to cook it on the stove in a pot. Now the Instapot or even the rice cookers make it a lot easier. But brown rice is notoriously difficult to cook. But yeah, I love brown rice. I always get it at the Thai restaurants when they offer you a brown rice option. Moloch Soldier Field. I did see they had some weird German show a few years ago from one of their events that was really bizarre. It had demons and all kind of weird, like looks like Greek pagan stuff in it. Moloch Soldier Field. Let me look that up. I wonder if it's something we can show. Oh, it looks like Tommy's streaming. I wonder if he's at his Vegas location. Yeah, he might be. We might check it on Tommy. Baby sacrifice. What? Oh, it's like the thing at Owl's Grove. It's a big statue. We could probably watch it. That can't be. This can't possibly be copyrighted. It's old black and white from the 30s. It's a halftime show. What is this? July 3rd, 1933. It looks cool. All right, let me see if I can find out what it is, first of all. Oh, it's even archive.com has it. It looks like it's 17 minutes. We're just going to watch a clip. But what is this? It's called Jewish Romance of a People, a dramatic pageant depicting thousands of years of Jewish religious history. Drew 150 people to Soldier Field during the Century of Progress exposition in 1933. Jews, Protestants, and Roman Catholics came together to witness historical tableaus that celebrated a venerable religious identity. So it's a and faith. At the same time, the interfaith harmony could itself be taken as an expression of a characteristic American identity, a rebuke to the hatred evident in what had become. So it's like all the religions in America coming together to celebrate Jewish history. That sounds like a good thing. Here, I'll put the link. Browns, you can read about it. It sounds like a good thing that the conspirators have perverted into some online meme for content. Freedom, happiness, and peace. I'll just watch it on mute. See, it's the Israeli flags. It's exactly what they said. It's a pageant about Jewish religious history. They look like they're having fun. It looks like a rave. Oh, that statue is so cool! It shoots fire! In 1933, they knew how to make the Moloch statue shoot fire. This, I'm even more impressed. Thank you for showing me this. They put something inside its stomach. Is that the golden calf? Is that what it represents? Is it going to shoot fire again? Please. How are they moving? It looks like the stage is slight. Is that just the camera moving? It kind of looks like a cat, a bull cat. This is an idol named Moloch. A great many people used to pray to this idol. It has the head of a calf and was made of brass and it was hollow inside. All right, I think we're getting a selection of the festival. Well, anyway, that was a little taste of it. The Moloch ball. Okay, also we have Tommy about to go visit.
Hey gang, T-Sauce here.
Is he at that haunted house?
Today we're visiting Pinball Museum /
Pinball
Pinball Hall
Museum.
of Fame on the Las Vegas Strip.
Panelverse president.
And hopefully, I don't think it'll be. I mean, there is cars here. I would think any day to see something in
I've
Vegas
never been to the pinball.
for
You might not have
little
been there.
smallest crowd. You'd want to go on
I can't think of a
Bread
reason I
and
would
Games
have been
Bowl.
at the pinball museum.
Like go during Bread and Games Bowl if what you want to deal with has nothing to do with sports bars or sports ball and all that jazz.
It's real sunny over there.
And
I miss Vegas so much. God.
I'm gonna do it as if it's a live production, and I'm gonna do the first person pocket thing, and then whenever I'm done in here, we'll do more chat response and panel. But let me get set up here.
Okay, I'm excited. Well,
Yeah, Gen X Jeff also very affirming reaction to the haunted house possibility. I just mentioned the Zach Brannigan thing, and he was
Right
like
here.
Googling it as I was mentioning
We're
it.
watching.
And as you can tell when he hits it, because he goes, oh, like he had like the most gay dude reaction. As far as gay dudes into haunted and Wiccan and satanic shit, he
That's my
live reacted that
excitability.
shit. I was like, well,
Is that gay?
now that you sound
Does
like
my
that, Jeff, I still
excitability make
might
me
hit
look
it. We'll
gay?
see.
It's my spurgaliciousness.
But man, I gotta tell you, this panel verse keeps looping the same mistakes.
Well,
Wouldn't you know it, by the
came
time I
on
left
loop
Gen
the
X
same
Jeff,
thing yourself. You were
I'm talking to you, Mike Cerrone. I'm talking to you, Not Laws too. You guys are the cuckinest mob mentality, crowd joining us motherfuckers to shed a
wasn't
single
expecting this.
tear for
That side, could
Goblin,
they have a
one of the
more
most
plain side? I
garbage
could have painted
entities
that
out
thing.
here, because he had hours.
Tommy,
and
you're about to
stream
go
after
tour the
stream
pinball
on my
museum, and this is
channel
what's on your
of saying,
brain?
Goblin, if you fuck this up, I'm done with you. If you can't have this back and forth and work it out, you are Sigma level done. And you guys know, if
He
you
is a
know any
Sigma. There's
Sigmas
nothing wrong with being a
besides me,
Sigma. And
when
Goblin's
you're
the one that needs to
out,
be done with
you are Sherelle Snow fucking out. And that faggot's got his dreads cut, and he's still, I'm not going to say he's following
Okay,
me,
hang on.
but I was very much up on
I thought you were the one that talked him into getting his dreads cut, and now you're saying it like he went off and did a bad thing. These are abuser tactics.
It is narcissistic super chat.
All right, let's look
Was
at.
up
Can we
there.
look at pinball
These
Zoltar?
haters won't show up to
Go
the
get your
Ferris
fortune read
presidential
by
panel to
Zoltar.
have it
See
out
what
because they
Zoltar.
know
This
they're
is
not
a
going to
pin.
get
This is
very
a
far.
what a
Not because
ripoff.
I'm a
This is
mud
just an
spook,
empty room
but
with a bunch
because
of pinball
they've
machines.
got
This is not
nothing.
Vegas at all.
And it's laughable. So if you're like me, half the attraction right now is this. I wouldn't call it a graveyard of games, but guy
Oh,
stuff.
Not Laws is in the chat. That's
Trinkety.
why. Carlitos says Jeff is horrible.
What's the word? You know, the things from old times that people look at places.
He's cute. There's one guy
Look
in the
how
whole pinball
short
museum.
this shit is. You know this is a fast one. The shorter your fucking pinball thing, you know that's a high speed. Hope you got your hand-eye coordination reaction time cut down.
Oh, is that skee
Let me get
ball?
some quarters.
I'm not
Get some
impressed
fucking
with
quarters.
this pitiful little museum.
Poggers in the fucking chat. Let me get some quarters.
Even their
they've got one of
sign
those
should-
ass-to-mouth
What
machines,
is-
guys. They've
oh,
got an ass-to-mouth machine.
What is the ATM there for? So people can play the pinballs? Are they more than? I thought it was
Catch
played
this
with
for in the
coins.
future.
Now it's played with dollar bills. The end of an era. No more flocked toys. The last factory. What?
Let's get an aerial view before I start hitting it. It's definitely like an aircraft hangar of games of the past. I'll be an obnoxious, pretentious old man about it. You know, this here's the stairway to heaven, don't
The
you?
chain. Oh, change. I said chain. I was going to say that sounds racist.
You know, it's because of you guys. Because of you guys and your incessant nagging about the Squid Game slot machine.
I want him
It's because
to play
of you guys
Zoltar.
that we don't have more Lincolns to throw at these pinball games. There are more Lincolns. We'll see how this goes. I don't want to be carrying around a pocket full of change that I decided I was done on pinball. I took her to Silver Ball. Someplace at the mall.
Okay, yeah, I guess this is
Might have to take a break out front. I forgot to.
This is what we're watching.
I've done so much footwork and planning and eating to get here. I forgot to smoke my marijuanas.
Oh, how do you forget to smoke?
Matter of fact,
That
let's
is
just do that now.
Well, you could probably go smoke it outside.
Oh, I wish this one worked. At least
It's
check it out.
Vegas. They don't care.
Orbeez. Orbeez shit. Oh, is this medical marijuana? No. What is this?
You see
Oh, it's barrel
marijuana
slime.
everywhere. Go smoke your weed.
It's like they've contained all the snail trails women have left after observing the type of Sigma I am, and then
Oh,
contain
so
that
you
for
a
a
Sigma
childhood
too.
toy.
I could have told you that.
Excuse me.
This is
Well,
Sigma on
good
Sigma
on those guys with the hand
beatdowns.
sanitizer. They don't have the Sani glove like I do. And then the left hand, I'll just eat
So
a
I'm trying to
sandwich
figure out
anyway
where
to
this is. That's
improve my
Mandalay
immune
Bay
system.
in the back. I
You
can't
guys know
figure
the
out if
deal.
he's
You know how
east.
it goes.
So the sun's over there. That's west. So he's west of Mandalay Bay.
It's like their avoidance of germs is what gives germs the in on them.
Is he's standing outside
It's like
smoking his weed.
they said the coof got here from China, and suddenly everybody had always thought they were going to live forever. Oh my God, there's an illness that somebody sneezed into a box, or
All
maybe.
right. We'll check back on him. This is whoever said it was underwhelming is right. This is not the content I thought it was going to be. Not Tommy's fault. It's the museum itself. Oh God. I think I overate. I didn't realize that that little tiny chicken sandwich and that one little tender and that medium fry was so much food. Oh, Luna, you were over there too. Well, maybe not Laws will stay. I had McDonald's fries. I had a chicken little sandwich, which is like a little tender on a bread with some pickles. And I had a tender. Yeah, it must be the bread. I'm feeling heavy. Oh, and I gotta sneeze. It was a fake out. Oh, the only thing I eat are the fries because of Trump. When I saw him on the fry station, it inspired me, and I've been eating them ever since because they're so delicious. I forgot how good they were. But before that, I hadn't eaten McDonald's in like 30 years. I never eat fast food. Oh, is he there now? I wonder if we're gonna. Is there any part of the Super Bowl that's not copyrighted that we could peek in on? Let's see. Trump, maybe PBS or something. C-SPAN has it. Let's see. Fox, ABC, Associated Press. Is that allowed? The AP. All it is the crowd, the fan crowd. How they have their orange and red on though. Oh, it sounds like Trump is talking. A speech from the president should be allowed. They shouldn't copyright that. But he's so far away you can't even hear him. The AP feed is just showing the crowd. Here, I'll show you the. I'll put it on mute. This is all it's showing, really. And Trump is so hard to hear. He's way in the background. Oh wait, wrong. This. You can hear him. So you can barely hear him. So that's all that's playing now. It's fourth down. Oh, I thought okay. That's funny. Um, I forgot all about her. What is Democratic? Louisiana's not. New Orleans is a Democratic city, but Louisiana's definitely not a Democratic state. In fact, New Orleans, Baton Rouge, a few little counties here and there are blue, but outside of that, most of the entire state is pretty red. There's little islands of blue in the cities, some of the cities. And that's where the Speaker of the House comes from, too. Mike Johnson. Is that his name? New Orleans usually sends a Democratic rep. We had old Dollar Bill Jefferson. He came from there. William Jefferson, the one that got caught for bribery. Okay, let me see if anybody else is streaming. Who else? It's now that the game started. No, there's really not a lot of people out today. Well, good. Send them here. Is Cheese Puff Cheesehead? Is that the same person? The logo looks similar. Welcome, Cheese Puff. Hopefully you're not a troll. You look like Cheesehead. Oh, thanks, Luna. I only look, whiny Cheese Puff right here. I only wore 'cause it was yellow. I wanted it to go with my gold. Here, I don't need the red beads. I wanted it to go with my gold beads. Because it was warm. Like, this is too not warm enough. So I needed something a little warm. And it was the only yellow thing I had. Hang on, let me get rid of these beads. How did this happen? They got, it's like a magic trick. All I did was put them around my neck, and somehow they got looped into the gold beads. How do I get them out? How did this should not happen. Physically, this should not have happened. All I did was put this over my neck like a bead. I don't know how it got intertwined with the beads that were already on my neck. It got inside of the loop. This is freaky. All right, well, I have to take the whole thing off. I took it off in the wrong order. It's a Super Bowl day miracle. It must be. I don't know how that happened. They saw. All right, 4.5 hours down and probably like, what, 6 hours to go? How long is a Super Bowl game? How long is a Super Bowl game? Oh, 3 hours and 37 minutes, so 4 hours. Most games typically take between 3 hours and 42 over 4 hours, depending on various factors like overtime and delays. I could go 4 more hours. In fact, it's 20 to 4, so if I add in the 20 minutes into 4, that's like 8. 8 tonight. Luna, that sounds good. Definitely go get you a cheeseburger. Yeah, I could go for 4 or 5 more hours. If we get a panel. I don't want it to be me talking for 4 or 5 more hours. I don't think you do either. Should we check back in on Tommy? Let's see. I closed him out. All right, he's the relaxinator. Now he's looking at actual pinballs.
Step up for pickup. A tonic, real treat. Retired and aching feet.
Oh,
Yeah, just
what
like
does
a-
it do? It like vibrates your
That
feet? Are you gonna get on it?
25 cents. I'd hit that for 25 cents, bro. I don't care if it's one good pull. Just get a big old cloud.
I want him to do it. Get on the relaxator. This
I
is
don't believe
this
it. I
is
don't even know
just
if it
junk
works, but,
machines. That's all this is. They should call
I
it
don't
the
see
junk
what it would do to remotely work.
old junky machines that nobody cares about. Museum.
Now, guys, this was from a time. See the grippy thing?
What's
Grippy
your
spring?
grip?
This proves there's always been dick swinging.
Hey,
Since
look, it's
Cain
a
killed
scary
Abel over
clown with
fucking
the
offering
hey
that wasn't
kids,
shined
Peppy,
upon like
Peppy,
Abel's was. There's always been dick swinging.
the
Now, do
musical
you
clown.
see that vaginas were never in that? You're not even in your league. So that's why we call it dick
The
swinging.
dick
You
swinging
can't dick
machine.
swing with a vagina. You see how this? It's different.
I agree.
We got to give you the benefit
you
of the
can't dick
physical
swing with a
strength stuff.
vagina.
Sorry, not sorry. It's
Even
testosterone, estrogen. Get your woke friend on at me. Tell him to come see me. Tell him to come on my panel.
What did
Fair
Zoltar
fucking
have
panel,
to say about you?
or I will tell them.
That's what we want to know.
So, Captain Fantastic, does this just prove how old Elton John is and how long he's been around?
Oh,
Captain
Captain
Fantastic.
Fantastic and the what is it? The space
Elton
cowboy?
John thing.
Yeah.
One of the earliest pinballs.
Sugar Bear.
If you watched the earlier pinball stream when I was still in Salem, now he's also got one of the most advanced, newest type.
Tommy,
pinballs
you
he's
know
had.
all we care about is Zoltar. Don't make us wait. That's the most interesting thing in that entire warehouse.
Right, in a bit. Oh, it's just the fourth round? Whenever I try that, I'll see if I can stick the phone camera in just right. Get it
Do Zoltar.
shown.
Why are you walking past
So like I said,
Zoltar?
let's do this
like she's nobody.
zigzaggy
Like
loop.
he's nobody. Is she in a he or is she? What is
Because there's
Zoltar's
various
gender?
aisles. I wouldn't be mad if I found a soda machine along the way.
Man, this place is hopping.
Dr.
How do they
Dude,
keep up with all the business?
Party Zone.
Okay, I think this is something we're gonna just occasionally peek in on. I know he should. He doesn't. He does not set off my gaydar. I think he used to work in a gay bar or hang out in a gay bar, so he's has like a foot in that culture. But I don't think he himself. He's not setting any. There's very few people in the panelverse that's. You'd be surprised how little gay people I meet out here on YouTube. You think there would be more of them, but I hardly know any gay people out in the streets. I can't even think of one off the top of my head. Is what's it, the one what's his the Prancess? Is he gay? I don't even know if he's gay. I don't. I think they let anybody just walk right in there to make it look like they have a business. Oh, but well, somebody today said that I had a gay reaction. Oh, it was Tommy. He said I had a gay reaction to hearing that he was going to the haunted mansion. I wonder if in males people conflate excitability with gay. Like if you're a male and you're excitable, if that comes across as gay. I don't know, Kane. He was talking about all the places in Vegas he was thinking about going to, and he mentioned this haunted mansion, and that sounded fun. I got excited. I'm like, oh yeah, the haunted mansion. Ooh, that's. And I looked it up. The deep alpha voice. I don't know. I don't have a. I sound when I do my deep alpha voice. I sound black. It's like my Samuel Jackson voice. It sounds fake. It doesn't match my body. I can't. You know what? I was like Bobby Brady in the Brady Bunch movie. My voice never broke growing up. I kept waiting for my voice to deepen, and it never did. I've been stuck with this voice my whole life. The same voice I had when I was 12 years old. I'm a voice cell. But hey, blood. What it is, blood. But I found out you can. There's a voice surgery you can get that deepens your voice. It widens your vocal cords because the women, trans men, the women that are trying to become men can get this voice surgery that deepens their voice. Not that I would do it. I don't want to cut my vocal cords just to have a deep voice. Slap me some skin, some jive turkeys. I used to speak Ebonics. It's changed. A lot of the lingo has changed. Oh, Process is not gay? I'm sorry. Maybe it was the name that threw me and the fact that he looks, acts, and talks gay. Well, then I don't know. Are there any? Who are the gay people in the panelverse? Are there any of them? Am I the lone gay? I'm so used to that role. I used to think Teriak. He seemed like he was gay. He had the bleach blonde hair for a while. Amanda and Shay. So Shay was a guy trying to be a woman, and he had. You can have the surgery in the other direction to make you sound more feminine. I've usually gay men, the gay boys I know that were on that side of the spectrum usually didn't have any trouble with their voices sounded feminine. I think it's harder to have a deeper voice, like a man voice, than a. I have like a goat voice, which is appropriate for a Satanist, but I would like a sexy man voice to match more my body, like more how I look. And my voice feels stuck in the middle, but I had an articulation disorder growing up. It's part of the dyspraxia, and I was in speech therapy too. So I think, like from a very very early age, I was not working with the perfect speech apparatus. So it's probably a miracle that I could even talk like I talk now. Well, nothing going on in the panelverse. I have a feeling most people are now uh, plopped in front of the TV for the game. So this is whatever's left. Whatever's not watching the game and is out and about in the YouTube universe is what we're getting. Which I love. I love this crowd. Kane's here, Mike, Lou, Ninja, and Helena were here. Luna. It's all a cool crowd. Not Laws is gone. Maybe we could do some games or something. A woke vote. Monopoly pinball. I don't know that Carlito's person. He doesn't like me, that's for sure, but I don't even remember him. If he was ever in my chat and we got into it, I don't even remember it. So it made way more of an impression on his brain than he made on mine. Nice painting. Thanks, mid bro. Why are you not at the Super Bowl? I thought you would be doing the bro thing. and broing it out with your football bros. But no, you're here. I appreciate it. You can come up if you want. I'm sorry. Oh man. What's my pen? Just you know what? What is my punishment? Just I will atone. It, old habits. I was so used to calling you that for so long. I am so sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? Man, fuck. Tell me you want to eat waddles. What are waddles? I'm not telling you that. Oh, whales? I don't like fish. I don't like seafood. I know it's a mammal, but I don't like things that come out of the ocean, except for lobsters, shrimps, and crawfish, which crawfish is not even in the ocean. So lobsters and shrimps. And did you know I found out about lobsters? I need to talk to Leggy about this. Lobsters were like this trashy food that they fed to the poor and the homeless. Like it wasn't even a fancy food. They would dig it out of the ocean and the poor people would eat it. And they started, when the railroad lines got built in the U.S., they started serving it on the rail cars because it was cheap. And the rich people that would take the railway thought it was like this exotic delicacy. And they started claiming it for themselves, like as a status thing. And that's how lobster got to be associated with this expensive lifestyle. But it never started that way at all. It was just the money and the appearance of money elevated the lobster to the status that it has today. I love lobster. I loved when Red Lobster used to do that all you can eat stuff. We used to go in Vegas and they had the shrimp scampi, which was delicious. It was all you can eat shrimp night. That's what it was. They had the fried shrimp, the scampi. Oh, see, I'm making myself hungry again. I gotta stop doing this. I'm gonna get so fat off of just being a YouTube streamer. Is that the best seafood? I know that Louisiana supplies, especially shrimp. I think it supplies like 80 or 90% of the shrimp in the U.S. And there's a huge shrimping industry down there. And then I think we have lobster up here in Seattle on the West Coast. Crabs and lobsters and stuff. They get it out of the bay. The all-you-can-eat shrimp for the price was good. It really was. And they had a shrimp pasta, I think. My favorite food growing up was fried oysters. I loved fried oysters. We used to go to the seafood restaurants and they'd get the seafood platter. Or sometimes I'd get a whole platter just of fried oysters. I love fried oysters. And now I can't be anywhere. You can't even put an oyster close to my face. I will vomit. I don't know how I ever grew up eating those things. Scallops are okay. They had them on the seafood platters too. They were kind of tough and rubbery though. They were never my favorite. I hated calamari. I tried it in Vegas. It was too rubbery. I'll stick with scrimps and crawfish and lobster whenever I have it. Oh my God, horse rat! I cannot. Oh, oh, oh! I can't even eat a molecule of that stuff. That is so nasty, gross. If there is an atom of horseradish in some dish or food, my palate will detect it right away, and I'll vomit. The raw oysters were. I've never done the raw oysters. Those always look gross. But the fried ones were really good. It has that. It tastes like paint. It has like this strong chemical taste to it, like some kind of turpentine, like a cleaning fluid. Yeah, wasabi. That's what I'm talking about. I hate. Oh my god, gross. Oh, I'm so glad I had my fries when I did. Next time we get to the go out and get food portion of the show, just start talking about this kind of stuff, and it'll clear it out. Like, what's the stuff? Shrimp cocktail? Is that with? I can't eat that. Cocktail sauce? No. I don't even really like boiled shrimp. I like it fried or in a dish, like a pasta dish or scampi. I love it with garlic and butter and lots of lemon. But you know what's gross? I can't stand is those little dried shrimp. Those little you get them in the like convenience stores. They come in little packages. They're like a snack. Oh my god, those are almost as gross as horseradish. And they stink. I don't like any food that stinks. Oh yeah, the mussels in pasta. And in New Orleans, they have oyster bars where you could get big old platters of raw oyster. Oyster, they call it. Oyster. I don't eat sushi at all. I tried a California, like the kind with no fish, and I couldn't even eat it. Even that tasted fishy, and it didn't even have fish in it. I can't even be inside of a sushi place. It smells so bad. Like I was I forgot where I was, but my friends wanted to do sushi and we walked in. I was just gonna sit with them and not eat anything, and I couldn't even stay in the restaurant. I had to walk outside and wait for them to finish eating, and I just walked around by myself outside the whole time until they were done. I couldn't even sit with them. I grew up on seafood. And one thing I grew up on, which was delicious, and I'll still eat it to this day if it's cooked right, if the right people do it. Like my grandmother, who's not around anymore, was fried catfish. And it was the kind we would eat it outdoors. They would cook it in like a cauldron of boiling oil or something, or a vat. It was an outdoor meal, and they'd cook it outdoors. And then we'd sit at the picnic table outside, and they'd put the newspaper down over the table, and they would just pour. It was kind of like we eat crawfish, except it was piles of catfish. And we would just sit there, and everybody would just eat out of the pile. And it was the best fried catfish. And my grandmother made it so good. It didn't taste fishy at all, and it didn't have any bones. So I grew up eating like at fish fries. That's what we called them. We do crawfish boils, and we would do fish fries. Yeah, we did. My grandma had a lot of cauldrons around her house. She had all kind of stuff. She had acres of yard, and you could walk all around her yard and you'd find all kind of weird stuff. Sometimes she'd have these big cast iron cauldrons that she'd fill with dirt, and they'd have flowers and plants growing out of them. She had those little it was like a metal seat, and it was welded onto a spring, like a big heavy metal spring, but it was made into like a little chair seat at the top. She had some of those all over the yard. She'd take steps, like concrete steps that you walk up to your house with, and she'd turn them over, and there'd be like plants growing out of the top of them, and she'd put dirt on them and put plants, and then we would play inside the steps like it was a cave. She had bird bath. I remember I pulled the bird bath down on top of me when I was little because I didn't know it was the concrete pedestal, and then it had the concrete bowl, but it was two pieces, and I didn't know that it was two pieces. I thought it was one thing, and so I was going to pull myself over the top of the bowl to look inside. And when I did that, the bowl came off, and the pedestal fell on top of me and pinned me underneath it. I was like 5 years old, and I couldn't get out. And I was in the yard hollering and screaming. My uncle heard me, and he came, and he was able to get the pedestal off of me. But I was pinned under that bird bath for a while. I think I pulled down 2 bird baths, so I didn't learn from the first one because I did it again somewhere else. Oh, Mike, I forgot about that. I went and saw that at the theater because it was set in New Orleans, and my friend wanted to see it, and so we went and watched it with Lisa Bonet and Mickey Rourke. The PTSD from the bird bath? No, I didn't have a lot of childhood trauma, believe it or not. My PTSD came from Mike, like losing Mike. But I did have my biggest trauma growing up was when between the 5th and the 6th grade we moved to another town because my mom remarried, and my stepdad wanted us to move closer to where he worked. So we packed up and moved, and I was very settled in my first town. I had all my friends. I had my best friend. My grandma lived there. And getting uprooted like that and put in a new town, it was a hostile environment. I didn't have any friends. Everybody picked on me. I was the new kid. And it was right just before puberty, like right at that crucial stage of development. And that created some kind of rupture in my development that I never quite recovered from, I think. So that was the worst childhood adversity that I had, is having to switch towns at exactly that particular. I think if it had happened earlier or later, it would not have had the same effect as happening right at the point that it did, when I most needed that stability. So, but I mean, I'm fine. It led to opportunities that I would not have had otherwise. So it all worked out in the long run. But it was those adjustment difficulties, just going from one environment where I was very it's like uprooting a plant. I was very set. I was thriving, to an environment that was very hostile, and I had to work really hard to put down new roots. That was the hardest part about childhood, honestly. And then me and my mom fought a lot, but not major stuff, just like yelling and verbal fighting. We would just yell and argue and fight all the time. Because she's like me, she doesn't back down either. So if she would start a fight about anything, then I was going to keep fighting until she was ready to end it. And if I started a fight, she was ready to keep fighting until I was ready to end it. So we would fight for days and days and days sometimes. We'd follow each other around the house. And another thing, no, 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 no. We were like, it was like that movie Virginia Woolf, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, with the couple that just fights and fights. That's how we were. When a fight started, it went on for hours and hours and sometimes for days, because neither one of us would back down. No, we didn't fight about the gay, but she was one of the few people that resisted it. Like I had, when I came out, it was mostly support from almost everybody. I had almost no negative experiences whatsoever, except for my mom. She's the one that took it the hardest. And she's the one that it like tormented her, but it was a personal thing. It's not like she fought with me over it, but internally inside of her, it anguished her. She just had a lot of strong feelings about it, that it took her a while to get over. And what really helped was meeting other gay people and my gay friends. And I'll tell you what turned it around. This is what turned it around. When she discovered that they could do her hair, decorate her house, help her pick like with clothes and styling and all that stuff, she loved. After that, she was sold on the gays. And then all of a sudden, I was not gay enough. It's like, why can't you do all this stuff that your gay friends do? I thought you were gay. I thought you'd be able to help me with this, this, and this. And so she liked my gay friends even better than me. And that she did like a complete 180, and then suddenly I wasn't gay enough. No, no wire hangers. She was not. My mom did not believe in spanking and physical punishment. Now she did break a few wooden spoons on my brothers when they were acted up, but I was not a bad. I was not. I didn't do a lot of stuff to get spankings. So she wasn't big on physical discipline, and her and my stepfather had an agreement that he was not to discipline her kids. Like they were not to discipline each other's kids. She would discipline us and he would discipline his kids if they needed it. And that he was not to use physical discipline on any of us. So we never had that threat hanging over us of any kind of physical violence. It was mostly just nagging and arguing. That's it. Like she would nag you to pieces, like just nag you to death until you didn't want to be in the house anymore. Oh, when I came out, it kind of went in stages, but I would say by junior high school, by 8th grade, most people knew, even though it wasn't necessarily verbalized. And then by high school, it was pretty obvious because they had there was no openly gay people in my town, but there was this one guy in high school when I was in junior high that I heard about. But I never actually got to meet him because we were the junior high was a different part of town than the high school. So I knew he was out there at the high school, but I didn't really know who he was. But I went to junior high with his sister. And so he had kind of paved the way as the first openly gay person at that high school. And so when I came along, even though he had already graduated by then, the school had already had experience dealing with this one person. And then I met him later in life as an adult. I got to finally meet him, and he started hanging out with our friends group. And he was pretty cool until he got in trouble with the law for something. And I'm the oldest of 4, so there's 3, a sister and 2 brothers. And then when my mom remarried, we acquired a stepbrother and a stepsister. So it was like the Brady Bunch. It was the mom and the new husband and the 6 kids and the station wagon. I've talked about this before, but I started smashing pretty early. I was 13 when I was active at 13. And then I was active at 13 for like a year or 2, and then I went dormant until well into adulthood. So it wasn't a steady thing. I guess this is our AMA from yesterday. I don't kiss and tell. Not like you would know any of these people anyway. I don't smash and tell. All right. This is the alternative to the Super Bowl. I'm going to go have to make some more coffee soon. I want some more fries. I should have gotten a large. No, it was not the pastor. I was an altar boy. I grew up with the priest. He was this old Cajun man, and he kind of mentored me. He would take me fishing, and he had a camp on the lake, and he never tried anything. He could not have been more respectable. So the one priest that I did have in that situation was very well behaved. No, never with girls. Well, he taught me church stuff. He taught me altar boy. That's when I say mentor. He mentored me in the ways of the Catholic Church, like all the rituals, the vestments. You had to wear certain outfits for certain days. We did the Way of the Cross, where you walk around the church, and they have paintings of the life of Jesus on the walls, and you stop at each one. And then he does the Bible reading from that part of the story. And you have to help him with the wine and the water when he does the transubstantiation. And you would hand him the water, and you'd hand him the wine, and he would put it in the goblet, and he would swirl it together and make it be the blood of Christ. And then you'd have to hold out the they had this big plate, like on a handle. And for communion, you had to hold it under the people's chin in case the bread fell out of their mouth or they didn't catch it in their hand. And the people had an option he could either put it on their tongue or you could take it in your hand. He would place it in your hand and then you could put it in the mouth yourself. And most people, like 99% of the people, let him put it on their tongue. And so you'd have to hold the plate under their chin in case he went to put it on their tongue and it fell out of their mouth. You didn't want it to hit the ground. And it was like an official tool made by the Catholic Church. It was probably consecrated. And the old people, I used to always want to laugh because they would take the host. It was like the old 90-year-old ladies. They'd have their shawls and their rosaries. And they'd go up like this, and they'd be like, and they'd always close their eyes, and they'd open their mouth and be like, and he put the host, and then they would take it in their lips, and they would start like smacking like that, and moistening up the host. And I would always watch them do that. And then we also had to pass the basket, and it was a basket, like a metal wire basket on a big old pole. And you would take it from pew to pew, and you would slowly work it down the pew in front of each people for them to put their dollars in. And it would have to be long enough to get to the last person at the end of the pew. And so when it got to the last person, then you pulled the basket back and you walked to the next pew, and you'd start slowly putting the basket in front of each person. So like each person had the basket in front of them, and you got to see if they put money in or not. And sometimes they would pass and you'd move on, or sometimes they would throw their dollars in. No, none of that cost me trying. It was fun. I enjoyed church. I lived in a very small town, and we didn't have, well, we had a Christmas play, but we didn't really have a lot of activities with the school. They had sports. We didn't even have a band. I don't even think they had band. And so the church was one of the few places that they had like extracurricular activities. I was in the choir. I was an altar boy. I was in Boy Scouts. So that's really about the only thing going on in this town. So it was fun. All that was fun to me. It was like, and all your friends were doing it too. Like half the guys in the class were altar boys or in Boy Scouts. So like it was you go to school and you learn with your friends and you play with your friends, and then after school you go do all this other stuff with your friends as well. It's like an extension of whatever you were building at school. And then at the Baptist church, they did it completely differently. They had a little plate that they would pass. They would give it to the first person at the end of the pew, and then that person would just keep passing it down individually. But our church had the big basket on a stick. And then the Baptist communion had little square, it was like little chiclets, little square pieces of bread. And we had the big round host. And the priest, he had a cabinet. They come in a plastic bag, in a sealed plastic bag. And it was the unconsecrated host. And there were like hundreds of them in a bag. And before church started, sometimes we would go, and if he left the cabinet unlocked, you could go and sneak out some of the unconsecrated host and eat them because they weren't sacred. He hadn't done his ritual on them yet, so they weren't the body of Christ yet. And so those, you could sneak them and eat them like as a snack. They were like, what are those things? Not wheat thins. God, what are those crackers? It's this wafer-like cracker. They tasted like that, kind of. They were very bland, and they would melt. They would dissolve in your mouth. Yeah, I did. I love my childhood. I grew up in the country. We played outside. We rode our bikes. We climbed trees. We walked around in the woods. There was you made your own fun. The adults were hardly ever. We weren't supervised. The adults were hardly ever. If they had an activity planned, they would get you together and we'd go swimming or go to a cookout at somebody's house or go see a movie. But outside of that, you were expected to make your own fun, and so they never worried about what you were doing. All the kids got together and made up games to play, and We could go play outside. We could just do whatever we want. A lot of freedom. The Eagles are not the Chiefs. Well, it's a long day. Yeah, they did. They would they would stick to the roof. And we never got the wine. In our church, some churches let the parishioners drink the wine, but our church, only the priest got to drink out of the chalice. And then sometimes, I've seen it done two ways. Sometimes for special occasions, like I think Christmas Mass or Easter Mass, they would let the parishioners drink the wine, and sometimes he would pour a lot in the chalice, and then everybody would drink out of the same cup. I'm not kidding. Just like communion. After they got the bread, he would hold the chalice to their lip, and they would take a little sip, and then he would wipe the rim with this sacred napkin. But the other way they did it was they'd have these little shot glasses, individual shot glasses with little sips of wine in them on a tray. And you'd pass out the tray of shot glasses, and people would come and take an individual shot glass and drink their wine. And for the Baptist church, that's how they did it too. They had the little shot glasses of wine. But our Catholic Church, normally the parishioners did not get the wine, only the priest. All they got was the host. And the theory was like he was doing it on behalf of all of them, for him. So he was the representative or the vessel. And as long as he did the wine, everybody else at the church got the benefit of the blood of Christ. Yep, we didn't even have to be home at dark. In fact, when I got to be a teenager, we never had a curfew. You could stay at your friend's house. If you didn't even come home that night, my mom would probably not even notice. You just come home the next day or two, and she might not even know you were gone. And I remember one day when I was like 19 or 20, I snuck out of my bedroom window just to see what it felt like, because I had heard other kids talking about how they had to sneak out of their house. And I said, wow, we've never had to sneak. We could just walk out the front door. Like, you had to crawl out of your window. And so I was an adult, and I crawled out of my bedroom window, and I walked around the front of the house, and I came back in the front door just because I wanted to see what it felt like to sneak out of your house. So I did it one time just to see what my friends were talking about. No, my mom did not. Sometimes I would go, when I got older, I would leave town and go to like New Orleans or Baton Rouge for the weekend with my friends. We'd take road trips, and I wouldn't even have to tell I was gone. I could come back later that week and say, oh, I was in New Orleans. Or I could call her from Baton Rouge and say, hey, just let you know I'm in Baton Rouge right now. And she'd be like, oh, okay, have fun. She was relieved. The more we could stay out of her hair and let her do her thing, the happier she was. There was not a lot of micromanagement. It was pretty much we were kind of five. It was like a single mom and us, 4 kids. So we were like 5 independent people just sharing a house together. But nobody was really organizing anybody else's life. So you came and go as you pleased. We were like roommates. You came and go as you pleased. You ate what you wanted when you wanted. There was no sit down at the family dinner. It was more like a house of 5 roommates, and she was just one of the roommates. You didn't have to check in with her. She didn't tell you what to eat, when to eat, anything like that. We just shared a house together. Yeah, free range. Free range and latchkey. We were left alone at a very early age. Like the minute she could leave you alone without like having to worry that the house would not be there when she got back, then you were left alone. She would go out with her friends or go out to dinner, and if you were able to be left alone, then that meant you could take care of your siblings as well, and so she could leave them alone with you. But not even just her. That was just a common thing for my generation in general. Like everybody's parents left them alone at a young age because they trusted us. That's part of it, is we didn't need a lot of micromanagement because they didn't have to worry that anything was going to happen. The real danger was once we got older, like when I was in my 20s and I had started drinking and partying with my friends, that's when she wouldn't want to leave us alone. But as kids, she didn't have anything to worry about. We were going to play video games, watch movies, watch TV, read books, or hang out with our friends. That's pretty much all we were going to do. She didn't have to worry that anything wild or crazy was going to happen. We knew how to call the police if we needed to. We knew how to call neighbors. We knew how to call family members. We knew how to call 911 if there was a medical emergency. So as long as we knew that, there was no danger in leaving us alone. Yeah. I do too, Luna. We were the last that was Gen X, Generation X. We were the last generation that got to play outside and grow up free range, and we got the internet because the internet came when we were in our 20s. And so we got the best of both worlds. We got half of our life outdoors, and we got half of our life in the cyber world. And so we have both ranges to draw from. And the kids after us grew up mostly indoors in front of screens on a computer. Yep, the neighbors would watch out for each other. You could play. You'd have your little neighborhood kids. You all lived on the same street. We drink from the garden hose. We would hook up the sprinkler, and you could play in the sprinkler for hours. Yep, or we just drank from the faucet with our hands. Catch dragonflies, fireflies, roly-polies. Well, you're up in Canada, not us. I don't think there's anything else to do but stay outside. Wow. Oh, I thought you said 11 siblings. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying there were not incidents here and there, but they weren't catastrophic. I remember one time we were playing chase outdoors, hide and seek or something at night outdoors. And we had a garage. It was made of tin. It was like a metal garage. And then between the garage and the hurricane fence, there was a little narrow alleyway that went behind the garage. And I was running behind that little alleyway behind the garage during this hide and seek game. And I ran for a while, like the game continued for a while, and then we went back indoors to take a break. And somebody said, "What's all that blood on your arm?" And I had blood just dripping down my arm. And apparently while I was running in that little narrow alleyway, there was a nail or something sticking out of the garage, and I had caught my hand on it, but I didn't feel any of it. But it had sliced my arm open. And I ended up having to go to the ER that night and getting stitches. And one of the girls that was playing with us at our house, her mom worked in the ER. And so she was able to stitch me up and send me back home. So we had like little things like that happen now and then. You're making burgers, Mike? That sounds good. Oh, Luna, you're getting the burgers. Damn, have one for me. I haven't had a good burger in a long time. That sounds great. And have a good Super Bowl. I hope your team wins. Hope my team wins too. All right, I might go make some more coffee. Man, we haven't had a panel. We kind of did earlier. And then Tommy came and ruined it. Speaking of, I don't like to leave you alone with Tommy because I never know what to expect. It's always a risk. Let's see. He's still looking at pinball games. In fact, it looks like he's playing pinball.
All aspects. I've only seen mediocre.
Oh my God, he's still on Goblin?
And I don't take any of your praise as legit.
What is your deal with... Dude, this is not... You're fixated on Goblin. Goblin, I want you to come back more than ever now and talk. I don't... I don't like seeing you treated that way. I think you can have your hair however you want. And Tommy is not your daddy. Unless you want him to be. Which, I don't know. I wouldn't. He doesn't. I'm just gonna make my coffee before I make it worse. Um, Let me find something for you guys to watch. James is gaming. I can leave you with James, I think. His violent video games, he's shooting up everything. But it's something to watch, and I don't think I have to worry about James um, damaging my channel. So just enjoy this for a minute or two.
I got to get talking. Welcome to the live. My bad. I was reading. I got to get to talking. Entertainment here. I don't do so well talking. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live.
Hardpoint lockdown. Hardpoint identified.
Oh, just to the left.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active.
To the left.
Have the hardpoint. Hardpoint lockdown. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
To the left. To the left. To the right.
All right, the coffee's cooking. It'll be ready in a bit. So, James on a date. Well, if they're both into video games, that's perfect. If you're not, I dated a video game addict before, and it was not a match. Because unless you are as into the video games as they are, that's what you're competing with, and there's no way you're going to win. Especially if they're autism, ADHD, and that's what stimulates their brain. You cannot compete with that. He would tell me all the time, Like, you can sit and watch me play the video games if you want. Like, that was a romantic thing that I would want to do. Like, he thought he was offering a good thing for me to sit there and watch him play the video games. Like, that was together time, is me watching him play the games. And, and video games are, it's not like a movie where it's just a linear plot. Sometimes they have to do the same thing over and over. They have to keep repeating the level until they beat it. That's not interesting for me to watch somebody keep doing the same task over and over. So I said no. Okay. How did Trump do? Let's check. Let's check the news. Were there any revelations? Bombs. Trump says he will impose tariffs on steel and aluminum. He's doing the Gaza thing again. So just basically Trump saying shit. I just did he sell this at the Super Bowl? It's, well, it seems like politics as usual in the Trump age. All right, what else is going on? What's the score? Let's see. 7-0. Does that mean a touchdown? They scored a touchdown. What down are they in? Let me see if I can get a play-by-play. Looks like they're in the second down. Oh, second down, 12 minutes, 28 seconds. How long is a down? How many minutes make up a down? Or does it go by distance? I could look that up. It's the offensive. It's the unit of the game. How long does it last, though? It's where they try to get the ball over the line, the offense. God, this is complex. Why can I not find the information? It's an individual play. They're given 4 downs to advance the ball 10 yards forward. If not, they turn the ball over to the other team. Let's see. First down, second down, third down, fourth down. Oh, so there's different things that end a down. But then what's the clock for? I'm confused. See, this is why I don't follow football. I can't even understand the basics. It says 9 minutes and 19 seconds, but are downs timed? How long do they go for? I'm so confused. Oh, quarter. That's what I'm thinking of. The fourth quarter. How long is a quarter? That's what I need to find out. See, I wasn't even using the right name. Is it 15 minutes? 15 minutes. All right. That makes sense. That's what I thought. So they're in the second quarter. And they have like 9 something minutes left. So far there's been 1 touchdown the whole game, and it was by the Eagles. That's the update for Super Bowl. And then halftime, so that means halftime's coming up. Because after this 8:41, which could last forever, then they do the halftime, and then the third quarter starts, and the fourth quarter. Taylor Swift arrives at Super Bowl to cheer on Travis Kelce with the Haim sisters. Who are the Haim sisters? Is that a music group? Is that like the Pointer Sisters? American pop band. 3 sisters. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. I'll try to keep giving them. I'm learning from them too. Let's check it on Tommy. He's still walking around the pinball mall. Okay, my coffee just went off. Here, I'll put something on for you guys. Here, I'll put on Hot Mess again. They're having a panel. And then I'll be right back. They're talking, it sounds like they're talking about the football. Kendrick Lamar. Oh, the Chiefs just got 3 more points.
7 o'clock this morning because we just been doing a lot of late labs or whatever, just hanging out, chilling. But I got up early, and I guess the little bit of sleep I got, I just slept hard because I felt good. But I watched a big thing on like Lil Wayne and then the song and everybody, like there's all kinds of like bets going on, talking about bets, whether he's even gonna play the song or not.
Right.
So I think he should though. Kendrick Lamar still do the song. but they just gonna pay. Yeah, and I would listen. You know what, Big D, and some of y'all can understand this when I say that, right? I am a principle type of bitch. I will fucking stand on a principle, honey. I don't give a shit how much it costs me. If I had his money, I would. I would pay that fine and be like, fuck you,
Exactly.
and still play my phone. I would, because
What they ain't
that's
gonna
one thing
cut him.
about me. I I stand on principles to a fault sometimes, and that's my downfall.
Yeah,
But it is
they
what it
ain't
is.
gonna cut him off in mid song, you know, because they got a whole
Yep.
halftime
And I'm
show
sorry,
coming
David King. What's up, fucker? I have been trying to come to your lives, and every time I do, you you be playing your games or whatever. I be like, hey, but you be playing your game and stuff. So what's up, Stephen King? And I said, I don't know who I called you just a minute ago, but my bad. I couldn't see. I'm driving.
Okay, what did y'all learn from Hot Mess? Oh, so I didn't hear any of it, so it did sound like it was mostly women cackling, the cackling women. Was it as bad as the Kamala cackle? So what did the 3 points come from with the Eagles? Um, is that when they kick? What's it called? A field goal, field ball? Is that when they kick it over the pole? Is that they get 3 points? I thought we'd have more of a party going, but I'm enjoying by myself. Party with myself. Field goal. That's that's the poles. They kick it through the poles. And fumble means they drop the ball, so the other team gets a try. Man, they still got 8 minutes. They had 8 minutes 8 minutes ago. Yeah, it's not looking for the Chiefs. I might have to change my outfit and my loyalties. I got some I got some green beads and some blue. If I could untangle them, I could easily switch over to Eagles. I got a green shirt I could put on. I don't think I have a blue shirt, but if I have a green one, I won't need a blue one. Hang on. Fuck. All my beads are tangled up. This is what New Orleanians and Mardi Gras go through every year, is untangling the beads. So let me sit and do this. See, it's a pretty blue. So the blue and green, I could switch over to the Eagles. The Eagles just got a touchdown? Fuck. I might, this is, maybe I'll do half Chiefs, half Eagle. Who wants to back a loser, right? Let me. The challenge is going to be getting this beat out. If I can get this beat out, then I will have earned my right to switch.
Yo.
Who you rooting for?
I don't care. I guess Philly.
What's up? Happy Man Day.
March 14th is Man Day. It's Steak and Blowjob Day. Are you familiar with
No,
this?
today is Man Day. I looked it up earlier.
It's not.
It's also Autism Day. So happy all of that. Do you have a? Do you care who wins the Super Bowl?
Nope.
Okay. What are you doing today? Do you have any kind of party going? Obviously not, huh?
I had, the lady was over. She went back home. I'm not much of a football guy. I mean, I did go and see the Ravens. It was awesome. It was fun. But I would never watch football by myself ever. And it's not something I need to see.
Me neither.
So the Redskins won 3 Super Bowls when I used to live at home. And then they went woke and they changed their goddamn name and they're stupid. But they're bringing the logo back, apparently. But they're not going to be called the Redskins. But they're bringing that.
Are they still the Commanders?
Yeah, for one
but
year
they're going to have an Indian logo?
They were the Washington football team the first year. They went woke. Just so gay. And then they changed to the Commanders. But the thing about the Redskin guy, it's an actual photo of a real person. And the family wants him to be the mascot or whatever. And it's the only NFL team. It's the only NFL team that has a real person as a mascot or what have you.
The Indian chief is a real guy?
The real man with a name. I forget his name, but he's real. It's a picture.
I thought it was named after the mayor. Some white guy. That's what Wikipedia said. We looked it up earlier.
The Redskin name?
Yeah, it was named after some
Let's look it up.
mayor. And his nickname was Chief. He called himself Chief. He's a white guy. Nicknamed Chief. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Chiefs. Never mind. You're talking about the Redskins.
Yes. I'm surprised they didn't change. His name is Chief Z. Z-E-E. Oh, no, wait a minute. This is the mascot. Hold on. This is not it. No. Wikipedia.
I think it goes by who's the most oppressed gets their whoever's being harmed the most.
Harmed. I mean, but Trump is in office now, so it's time for change.
All being harmed.
You should be happy about that.
We'll see what he does. I'm not sad. So far, I'm not sad about it, at least.
Gotta find this guy's name. Here it is. Oh, it's I thought it was a real guy. Am I wrong? Hold on. God, I'm gonna be upset if I'm wrong. I was thinking of doing a stream called "The Super Bowl Sucks" or "Football Sucks" or "Football is Gay."
Well, you could just hang out here, get the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm not getting subs.
Oh.
I'm not getting views.
I'm not either. I haven't been either. In fact, my numbers have been dropping.
Go vertical. Sell out.
Even when I go vertical, it does seem to make a difference.
Well,
this might just be a slow time of the year.
I think some of your guests suck.
And hey, Shift. Oh, Shift is here sending good vibes. I know you're not talking about her. Which ones suck?
I don't want to say.
Not lies.
I call you on the phone quite often, but you're such a dickhead. You never
don't
answer.
call me quite often. Every now
and
then.
Yes, I do.
What do you want to talk about on the phone?
Doesn't matter if I want to talk to you.
Can't come on panel and talk about.
Can't we have private conversations, man to man?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to fill out. What is it you want to say?
You keep your hands to yourself. You ain't feeling nothing, okay?
What would you tell me on the phone that you can't tell me here?
Well, I maybe my problem is I look at YouTube relationships with too much. Maybe I shouldn't feel them as something real, but sometimes I do.
Well, I was thinking that about you. I think it's hard to tell. Like they're just like business professional relationships. Oh, thanks, Shift. Which are you talking about? Not loss.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you said
he's not a panelist. No, Not Loss is awesome. I didn't say no. Not Loss is awesome. He's Canadian. He's red card. He always tries to keep me in check. Sometimes.
Oh, you're not roboting, but you're muffled.
How's this better? How's that?
A little better, I guess. Maybe that's why your numbers are dropping.
I didn't say my numbers are dropping. You said that.
You said you're not getting subs and viewers. Well, maybe that's why they're not rising.
I'm not getting subs when I'm hanging out with you. That's what I said.
Oh, well, don't let me stop you. I don't want to be the reason you fail.
I'm not a bitch.
You're
If I
you're a
fail,
you're a
if I,
big you're a far bigger channel than mine. So I don't want to hold don't let me hold you back from following your rainbow. Hey, Kane,
all right, so let's come up with a plan. What should I do?
about
Football
what?
sucks live stream for tonight.
Yeah, do one. I wonder if there's a way to. Can I restream it? I'll drop by if I can stream it back here. Hey, Shift. Here, Shift knows a little something about you too.
Hello. Oh, I'm not here for that.
Oh, what are you here for?
I had a question you didn't answer. Are you deflecting?
Which one?
I asked if you earned those beads on the Jerry Springer show.
No, I've never been on Jerry Springer. I
Okay,
earned
you
these
didn't
the
flash?
hard way, the proper way.
Oh,
I was a proper hoe,
you
bead hoe.
flashed? Did you show
Huh?
your boots?
Well, for some of them you do. Most of them you just beg for beads. You
No,
just
you
throw your
beg.
arms out and say,
Can you
"Give
give
me."
me a sample, beg?
Well, it's a lot of it's nonverbal because
Hmm.
it's done in crowds.
Okay, so
But you
do it.
just
Give
you
it
jump.
to
I'm tall, so I
okay.
can jump around and wave my arms. But
Yeah,
wait,
that's
actually, I can give you a
right.
sample. Hang on.
That's
This is
right.
one of my. I'm going to share one of my tried and true bead
Go
strategies.
full
Let me
screen
just
and do a little more begging. Yeah.
this.
Yeah, slower.
Put your hands in the air. Hang on. Let me find my.
Give us a beat.
Oh, I don't know if my beatboxing days are so far behind me.
This and that's what I'm about to say. We're gonna
Fucking.
tell you about his begging on this very day. Yeah. Mm,
Oh, see, you're way better at the beating.
mm.
Beat a. Let's see. Um.
Is your are your sleeves a little too tight, or like you can't get your arms up all the way, or what's up?
Huh?
It just seems like your extension of your arms are limited there.
This. Well, they're going to go off the camera.
Oh, you
Plus,
just want to
I have
show
to be
them.
standing
Okay, I
up.
got you. Okay, I got you.
I was trying to keep them in frame.
Okay, I
Okay,
got you.
this
I
is
got
if
you.
you want beads, this is what you do.
Okay. Let me get pen and paper.
You get you one of these. You get you one of these things right here. I was at a Mardi Gras parade, and this lady had a baby,
Oh my
and I snatched her baby, and I put it on my shoulders.
Oh my god.
If you
No.
have a baby on you, they will look at the beads I got. They will throw you the
Oh,
beads. You will get the beads. You need to have you a baby. That is how you get the
Stefan,
beads.
get a baby. Okay, got it.
So if there's a baby you
Well,
could snatch,
I just if I got titties, I'm set.
you probably are. I would love to go head to head with you one day with the baby and your bosom and see which ones get the beat. Probably, I mean, you'd probably have the advantage, but
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, real quick, I have a controversial question and then I'll get out of your way.
you're not in the way. But what's the question?
Well, you haven't seen my titties. Um, what commercial do you think is gonna win the Super Bowl?
I don't even know which ones there are. Somebody was talking about some woke Brad Pitt commercial.
Woke band what?
Brad
Pig?
Pitt?
Oh,
Have they shown the commercials yet? Have they done them all?
no, they have not done all the commercials yet.
I mean, I'm not watching it. This is the Super Bowl sucks stream. What
Mhm.
what commercials? Which one do you think is gonna win?
I mean, like the go-tos. You think like, what do you think? Like Doritos, Pepsi. What do you think? Like,
I'd have to see the commercials.
I figured that you would think you're like McDonald's French fries or something would be like like the winner. Snickers.
It looks like they have one with Kermit the Frog. They
Mm.
have some white lady eating a sandwich. They have one with
Mhm.
some orcas jumping out the water. A kiss from a lime, Mountain Dew. That one looks
Can
cool.
you? I'm sorry to interrupt. This might be controversial more than anything else. Can you block forever Kane's catharsis for the slander, the libel in the chat?
I can't block Canes.
Look what he's writing. She's here for the cilantro. Never has anything more hideous been typed.
Throw me some cilantro, mister.
Ugh. Cilantro
So
is so
this looks
good.
like the commercials, right? So far, look, Kermit,
Oh, he's never looked
her.
better.
See this one. So far,
Wait,
this is the one catching
scroll
my
up.
eye the most.
Yeah, that looks like a
But it
holiday.
looks CGI.
Holiday.
Look, that's
Wait, scroll.
coffee. What? Who needs that much coffee? What?
Dude, I'm just getting into coffee. Wait, can you scroll up real quick too? Can you go up to the chick with the burger or whatever?
Her? Sally
Oh, that's
Hellman's
right.
mayonnaise.
When Harry met Sally. No, because I heard that is it the Burger King or what? What is the lady with the star bikini that like is made a comeback?
I don't know, Barney. Do you know about the store bikini?
No.
Is she like did a commercial way back when and then they like brought her back or something? Whatever.
I'd have to look it up. We got him. I'd vote for him. Oh, that's Ben Affleck. Oh my
Yeah.
God! No
You know
way. When
what?
did he start looking
I
like
got in a
that?
fight with him. Fuck him. I called that motherfucker a liar to his face because he's a liar. Fuck
We
you, Ben
got
Affleck.
this one.
But he's way
Cold
hotter than
mate.
Matt
Cold
Damon.
foam. What is cold foam? Who? What? Coffee mate foam. It's foam you could spray your coffee out. This is ridiculous. Wipe. Okay.
That's somebody that fucked up Kool-Aid.
Culture has gone off the rails.
That's
None
the
of this
horse
stuff
the
is.
crown.
Where's the Brad Pitt commercial? Sick of the system. That sounds. I don't know which one's gonna win. Honestly. Look, they got Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
And Jolly Green Giant. I haven't seen these guys in forever. Ooh.
He's so excited about the Jolly Green Giant. That's good. That's good for vegetables.
That looks kind of gay though.
Oh my
I
word.
love Catherine.
His
O'Hara.
body's not even that great.
Moira.
Like, go back.
Shut up.
I mean, the
Yeah,
dude doesn't
see,
even.
Barney can detect that.
He doesn't even have abs, right?
Yeah,
His
it was
pecs are
the brief
deflated.
little flash, but once you start looking,
He's got like big arms, and that's it. Like that's the best they
Don't
can
eat
come up
lava.
Oh my gosh, that's today. That was today. They released a new candy today.
What was
Happy
the candy?
release. It's a new Reese's cup with chocolate lava inside, and their catchy phrase is "Don't eat real lava, eat their candy."
And Doritos Alien Abduction. So
Yeah, I'm
it's
not
chocolate lava.
It's chocolate lava inside. Yeah, and it has like there's different sizes.
He's cute, but I hate all the tattoos. He's advertising water. Oh, I love the tiger. The tiger. I want the tiger to win. This is so. Look at this. I would love to hang. I want him on the panel.
Roar. Can you roar?
No,
Oh, that is my new ringtone.
obviously not.
Hell yeah.
I can bray.
You can what?
We
Is that
learned how
like
to
an
bray on
exotic
Ass
donkey?
Day.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's a donkey. That's what I was braying. Barry and Mosley.
Okay, well, there
And
you
then
go.
we got Wanda.
She's funny.
What happened to Kool-Aid? Oh, that's nerd. What is it? Is this Kool-Aid dipped in nerds, or is nerds copying from Kool-Aid and they have their own
Wait,
little
scroll
guy
up.
now?
Wait, scroll up. Who's Shabuzi? Like that's a fun name.
Shabuzi for nerd. Is that Shabuzi?
I don't know.
This looks fake. This is like AI. Oh, the DJ dog. No.
Oh
Potty
my God, I did
tunity.
not
What
know about the
is
DJ
this?
dog.
Potty
How do you-
tunity? Oh my God! It makes me want to have to go potty just looking at it.
dog? How do you just how do you just like nonchalantly scroll by a DJ dog?
Because it's like it looks like something about the '80s. They had Spud McKenzie because it's played out. It's not
I
fresh.
never in my
Look at
life
this
seen a
dog.
DJ
He's
dog.
putting the dogs to sleep.
No, that's because you're jaded by that like fucking puking rainbows cat thing.
What puking rainbow cat? Taco, but like what gender do you think this is?
Epic.
Epic gender. That's Little Caesars.
Oh,
See, I
look
want to
at
see
you.
all of these now,
Look.
but that's way too many commercials. This is more commercials than the length of a movie. Born to be Wild. Look at the old people. What is she doing? That's her crochet?
Is he eating chicken? Oh, is that crochet?
Yeah, I thought it was chicken too. I was getting excited.
Really? She crocheting? I thought it was a piece of chicken. Drew
I had
Barrymore.
no idea there were this many commercials. This is a lot of commercials. Antonio Banderas. Oh, and Macho Man. We're gonna knock you out. Pfizer, we're gonna knock you out.
Uh-oh. That's a threat. I
Aubrey
love
Plaza.
Aubrey. I love her. I love her
Yes.
crackers too.
I can't. But we're not even at the. Okay, finally we get to the end.
Wow. That's what someone said.
I still vote for the Tiger.
Okay, well, there you
Yes,
go.
Team Furry. Right. That's that's the one.
Hell yeah. Heavens, yeah.
They make red nerds from squish bugs. Oh, because of the red. What is it? That carrageenan or something?
Oh, yeah,
We
yeah.
looked
From
that
the
up the other
Beatles?
day.
Yeah, from the Beatles.
Yeah. And then they have this other thing from the anal glands of the beaver.
Yeah, the
Maybe that's
vanilla,
the
the
carrageenan.
beaver's butt secretions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Rolling
I
eating
can't.
chicken.
I'm sorry that I interrupted your conversation. I'll go.
We were just getting it off the ground. He was wanting. He's thinking about starting a Super Bowl stream called "Football Sucks," and he was asking me what I think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's been so talkative since I've been here, so I'm gonna go. Anyways, thanks for your input. Okay, bye.
By shift. All right, we got the room to ourselves again.
Was I rude?
Huh?
Was I rude?
So what? This football sucks. Are you setting up your stream?
What did you just go? Are those all the football commercials you can watch ahead of time?
No, they posted. They posted them. Those all happened today. I
During
guess
the
they
Super
just
Bowl?
compiled them as they release them.
Is that on a YouTube link?
It was some website. I just Googled Super Bowl 2025 commercials. Here, I'll post
Maybe
the
that's
link.
what I'll do. Maybe I'll review the commercials and talk
Every
about the
Super
propaganda.
Bowl commercial so far. So it looks like they're going to update it. Well, I was purposely not playing them because of copyright. You're going to risk it?
You can't play commercials? I thought they want you to play commercials.
I don't know. I
don't know
can't play
either.
movie trailers.
You can't?
They're technically copyrighted. Which one's the Pringles? I mean, I wish you could because I'd like to review them.
I mean, are you just saying that because you're guessing, or do you actually know it?
No, I looked up the movie trailer thing a while back when I first started streaming, and they're technically considered copyright.
So
they are not protected. If you play them, you can get a strike, or the company can make you take them down. Because I thought the same thing, that they're for promotion and they want people to spread them around.
Well,
I'm looking up this chocolate lava too. I'm trying to find the Pringles. What's the Pringles? Google has 2 commercials just for the Google brand. I've always hated commercials. I'm not a commercial guy.
what are you talking about, man? Like, old commercials are awesome.
Yeah, but they weren't awesome at the time, except for Where's the Beef? Chocolate lava.
I had a Where's the Beef shirt. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, I had Where's the Beef shit too. I love that. Hersheyland.
I think you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Jeff, not me.
What? It's lava time, baby. Not lava.
You're breaking up.
This is dumb. I'm disturbed by. I feel like it could do way better marketing than these people.
Look, I don't want you letting anyone else up here when I'm on the panel. Okay?
You mean while you're on?
Yeah.
You want the space all to yourself? Well, no guarantees.
Well, look, I'm not in the mood. No offense to anyone else. Seemed like a lovely person. But when I'm trying to have a conversation with you,
no, you were
I
trying
want your
to
full
talk about
and undivided attention, right?
You were talking about your stream. This football stream you try to set up, and what did I think of it? That wasn't really a conversation.
Yes, it is.
Picking my brain for advice to benefit your channel.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. I just wouldn't call it a conversation.
Okay, genius. Then what's a conversation? You and me are in the same YouTube boat. We're both professional YouTubers, and we're trying to figure out.
You're in a different boat. You're like on a yacht or a cruise ship. I'm a little pirogue
You get
paddling
bigger
down the
numbers than
bayou.
me, FYI. Like,
Huh?
if I go horizontal, I'm lucky to get like 5 people watching. You're actually better than me.
But
Just
you have the
because,
sub numbers. Are you part of the partner network yet? The
yeah,
ad network?
or something. Yeah, whatever. I'm
See,
monetized.
I'm not even in that yet. So you're in the VIP club that I have to sit and watch from the window.
Well, like I said, dude, go vertical, bro. Talk about.
I
You
do
know?
go vertical in the evenings, but it doesn't make a difference to the numbers. I'm not getting the same vertical numbers that you get.
Okay, here, you want me to tell you my secret? It'll work. 10 easy steps to get subs. Are you ready?
That's already sounds complicated, but yeah, go ahead. Lay it on me, Big
Anytime,
Daddy.
anytime Trump goes live, go vertical and stream it, and just complain about it. I guarantee you'll get like 100 subs every time.
I'll keep that in mind. That's your
Do
10
it.
steps?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's not too bad of an idea.
Do it and just complain about it, or just you don't have to complain. Just tell us what you think.
Yeah.
Just point out the lies.
Do Trump live reaction videos.
That's it, man.
Are there any other people other than Trump as backups I could add to the list? Because he doesn't really go live very often lately.
Yes, he does, bro.
Does Elon go live?
You probably pull that too, right? But you can do that new press secretary. What's her face? Did you know she's like 27?
I don't even know who she is.
Her baby daddy's like 60.
No, who is she? I thought it was a guy.
No,
Carolyn Levitt.
she's actually smart and quick-witted for such a young age.
Well, let's
I was
watch
shocked.
some of her.
But the fact that her baby daddy / husband is 60 is so bizarre. So bizarre.
How old is her baby?
Like a year less than. Like she shouldn't even be working. She should,
You could work after a year.
man, she married some rich millionaire dude who's 60 and she's working. Like what's the point? Like if you're going to be rich, good. If you're going to marry someone less than half your age, great, do it. If you're going to knock them up, fine. But why would you let them work?
All right, I want to get a sample of her. Here she is briefing us on the U.S. Army. Let's hear about the Army people.
She's pretty good. And she's so young.
She's worth reacting to?
Oh, but live, when it's
President
live.
Trump has sent a loud
Why is
and
her
clear
cross upside
message
down?
to the entire world. America will no longer tolerate
She
illegal
just seems like an
immigration.
average
And
white
this
girl reading
president
off a
expects that
teleprompter.
every
Pause
nation
it.
on this planet will cooperate with the repatriation.
She said repatriation correctly. You said pause it?
Yeah, I mean, first off, she's flashing her Catholicism. Good for her. She looks way older than
I
27.
don't know if I
which
like
she
that
is.
color on her.
Yeah, it's an ugly color.
Of their citizens.
But
As proven by this weekend,
She just seems generic. She's like an AI could create her.
you've
when
watched her for
President
10
Trump
seconds.
swiftly directed his
Well, I'm giving you my first impressions. How
team
long
to
do you have to
issue
watch
harsh
someone
and
to qualify for a first
effective
impression?
sanctions and tariffs on
At
the
least a
Colombian
minute.
government. Upon hearing, they were denied a
She
U.S.
sounds
military
angry,
aircraft
too.
full of their own citizens
Like
who
she's
were
fussing.
deported
She's ready to
by
fight.
this
She's
I'm
administration.
getting Karen vibes from her.
Within hours, the Colombian government agreed
The
to
racist term.
all
Like
of
like
President
nothing
Trump's
is going to make
demands,
her happy. ever.
proving
She's always gonna
America
find
is once
something.
again respected on the world stage. So,
She's trying to
foreign
project
nationals who are
toughness.
thinking about trying to illegally enter the United States, think
She's better than
again.
KJP.
Under this president, you will be detained and you will
Better
be
than Sean
deported.
Spicer.
Yeah, I
Every
don't know.
day,
Are there any other
Americans are
people
safe.
you'd recommend reacting to?
If it's live, you have to react to live as they're live.
How do
That's what
you
they want.
find the lives? Is there something you can search for? Or do you have a search set up?
I mean, go just subscribe to the White House YouTube.
Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you. They only have 2.2 million subscribers. There's people at the Panelverse with more subs than that. How does the White House only have a couple of million subs?
When Trump came in, he nuked all of Biden's content and totally just obliterated it. And it was like there was nothing there, no content.
And this is all non-copyrighted too, because it's the White House.
but people they
Is
just don't watch
J.D.
on
Vance
YouTube.
worth reacting to? Does he have personality? You need
If it's
people that
live
you can make fun of or that are inspiring.
or that make people mad.
Yeah, or that.
You know, like if Obama comes out, Hillary comes back,
Like the thing he did that thing with
Kamala.
Netanyahu.
Yeah, that was good, man. I got like 50 subs right off the top. It's awesome. It's great.
Okay, well, I think you have helped me out.
Okay.
Okay, so now how can I help you? I feel a lot better now about offering my services, my feedback. You're thinking about a football stream, but
No,
you
you
wanted
can
to
help me
play
by
those
why do you
commercials.
always minimize our relationship? Why do you always act
What
like
do you want me to do with it? How do you want me to maximize it?
you said we're not having a conversation? It's like you
I
always
didn't
try
say
to.
that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I did not say we're
You
done
did.
having a conversation.
No,
What
you
I
said we're not
said from the
having.
beginning is that I
We're
didn't even
not.
consider this a conversation.
Yeah. I mean, how disrespectful is that?
Okay, don't start. Don't start.
No, you started. Don't start.
No,
No, won't be none.
let's
You started.
recover from
You
here
drew
and
first blood.
get back in a good groove and could move on from here. So you're thinking about this football show, but you want to look at commercials. Because I'll drop by as a guest if I can stream it back to my channel, but I don't want to stream commercials because of the copyright issue.
Do you want to do a show together?
I'll go drop by on your show. I don't want to stop my stream. That's the thing. I've been going over 6 hours. But I'll go as a guest on your or I can't do that, can I? Now that I'm streaming here. Fuck.
Can't you open
You can
another
restream
window?
back to your channel.
Can't you open another window and join?
I don't think StreamYard will let me have
Yeah,
this one
stream.
going and open another StreamYard for your channel at the same time. I could do it from my phone, but
Okay.
well, it's vertical anyway. Like if you're going
You're just
vertical,
never
right?
there when I need you. I get it.
What? No, I'm not saying that. You're going vertical, right? So if I
course.
do it from my phone, that's set up better for vertical anyway. The only thing is I use a different headset on the phone. I would have two headsets flipping back and forth.
What are you committed to doing? A mega stream today for some reason?
Well, yeah, it's our all day Homegating party for Super Bowl. Are you going live right now?
I mean, I haven't decided. I'm reading the comments now. Does anyone care that I'm here? Looks like no.
No, I don't even think they care I'm here. They're all talking among themselves.
They like you.
We call that a comma to the top in the Cajuns. Comma to the top.
I know what I want to talk about. I was thinking of you the other day. Do you know why? You'll never guess.
Something to do with scales or rum balls or antlers.
Nope. But let me tell you. And I'm going to make this like a pretty drawn out story. Like the first time I've seen The Godfather, right? You remember The Godfather?
I've never seen it, but that came up earlier this week on another show.
You never seen The Godfather? It's crazy. Okay, so who's the Godfather? What's his name?
Don Corleone?
Yeah, what's his actor name?
Oh, Marlon Brando?
So Marlon Brando is Don Corleone, and that's how I kind of know him, right? And then he was in Apocalypse Now.
And Citizen Kane.
And yeah, I saw that once a long time ago. And that's kind of how I know him.
And The Freshman with Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, I never saw that. And, you know, I'm a world famous actor. And I've been getting into old movies. So I watched. Do you know what I watched? It was in Louisiana, the movie.
Southern Comfort? Belisaire the Cajun.
Southern Comfort's a great movie. No, it's what is it? A Cart Called Desire? Or what is that stupid movie called?
A Streetcar Called Desire.
Streetcar Called
Tennessee
Desire.
Williams play.
It's a play, but it's a movie.
Yeah.
With Marlon Brando. And, you know, no homo.
He was in it. With who played Stella?
Freaking Scarlett O'Hara.
Olivia, what's her name?
So wait, have you seen the play or the
Vivian
movie?
Lee.
Vivian Lee played the crazy lady. I didn't even know it was her until the end. So I read the credits.
Oh.
You've seen the play?
No, I think he wrote it. He lived in New Orleans for a while. I think he wrote it in New Orleans.
How did you know who Stella was if you've never seen it? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how I know. Just from pop culture. My brain absorbs things.
Anyways, no homo. But Marlon Brando is a pretty good looking dude. FYI.
He used to be. I don't think he's.
Well, now he's dead.
Let's see. Marlon Brando.
Streetcar
Named
Desire.
Desire.
Pull up some of the pictures, but don't get a boner.
So you thought of me. You saw a handsome guy, and you thought, "Oh wow, he is." Y'all got to see this.
No, it
He's
happened.
right.
It happened in French Quarter. Isn't that like where you are or
Barney's
whatever?
not lying. Look at this hot piece of stuff. Ooh, here's he with his shirt off.
Take his shirt off too.
Look at this. I could add this to my porn feed.
So, but it happened in Louisiana, the movie.
Was it filmed there?
I don't know where it was filmed,
But it was
that's where
set there. So yeah,
yeah.
they made it look like Louisiana.
Maybe it was there. I don't know. It's kind of weird. That's it. So now I'm sophisticated. I watch old movies, old classics.
That was the long story.
Yeah.
And is that what made you think of me? Was seeing Marlon Brando? I'm flattered. Maybe there is potential for this relationship.
Listen, I didn't look at Marlon Brando and think, "Wow, he looks just like Jeff." Sorry to burst your bubble.
No, but your brain made the associations.
I said no. I said, "Oh, this movie is in Louisiana."
Oh, it was the Louisiana thing. Well, you spent so much time on Marlon Brando himself. I thought that was the catalyst. So just anything from Louisiana is gonna
Pretty
have
much.
you thinking of me. Just like Baltimore would maybe make me think of you, or like blaxploitation pimp movies. I'd be like, oh yeah, I was thinking about Barney this week.
Yeah, that's yeah. Hopefully, got some more stuff coming out soon. Hopefully, we'll see. I don't shift. I mean, shift. You can come back up. We can talk, or not. Maybe I'll start my own show. Talk about movie reviews. I'm thinking of starting another channel of just stupid shit like movie reviews. What do you think?
Why not? Why not just do it on your current channel?
Because I want to streamline it. I don't want to muddy the waters.
They're already muddied. It's too late. You're a brand. Your channel.
I mean, it kind of hurts my feelings. I mean, it's
brand,
politics
not
and trending topics. That now is it? Just go ahead, do it all on one channel.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Maybe that's why you're losing subs.
Some people did say the video game might have made a difference, but I'm not. The number they
Oh,
fluctuate.
the video game content sucks. Yeah,
Huh?
That sucks.
Well, that's
One
your
lost
opinion.
subs.
Other people had different opinions.
No, they all had the same opinion. That's why you're losing subs.
No, I'm not losing subs. I'm just not.
It should be Gen X Jeff Games, and it shouldn't be GAMES. It should be GAYMES. That would be funny. Weren't you just complaining about gamers, and now you have like a gaming channel? Kind of hypocritical.
I was complaining about gamers.
You were.
No, I said don't. I was talking about dating video gamers.
That's complaining.
Yeah, well, I can complain.
Are you
I can complain about whatever I
gamer-phobic?
want.
Are
It's
you
my channel.
gamer-phobic?
But I wasn't complaining. I was
Yes, you
just
are.
giving my experience with dating. If anybody's dating a video game addict, here's my experience with it. Trump was booed. Hang on, we might be able to watch that. I'm
All
sure
right,
we
we
could
can
find a
talk about that.
non-copyrighted clip.
Apparently, there's something going around where Trump said teachers are ugly, but it's fake.
I don't. You have a link. I don't see it. It's not on YouTube yet. It must have just happened. Notlaws makes a lot of stuff up. That's true. I should learn to fact check better.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
He'll
he
see it.
does.
He'll see it through a libtard lens.
He came from you, I think. He found us through your community. You gave us Notlaws.
He's good. He's good. Canadian. Poor guy. Imagine if your prime minister was Justin Trudeau or whatever. Didn't he quit? Like, who's the next person? I'm so confused.
I wonder if we can play this. Not Laws. This is just random clip. Anybody could have put that booing noise in there. It's just random clips strung together with the booing sound behind it.
All right, should I do a football stream?
What team are you rooting for? I was thinking about switching my outfit to the Eagles since they're winning and the Chiefs are not.
I'm gonna wear a Redskins hat and squeeze into like my 9-year-old sweatshirt that says Redskins.
Yeah, do that. I wish I had something like that. I think that's a great idea. That makes me. I might actually watch your show. Oh, by the way, somebody's coming up.
Okay, I gotta go. Wish me luck.
Yo,
Good luck.
what up, Jeff?
Enjoy your football show. Hey, Dino, what's up?
Good, man.
I can't not let Dino on.
That's right. I just came up and tell you a joke real quick.
Oh, what's the joke?
Well, dude, I went to the doctor yesterday. Well, Friday, actually. No. He was telling me I got to stop chronic masturbating. And I said, why? He said, so I can do the examination.
I think I get it.
Wait. Did you tell it right, Dino? I didn't hear it.
I did. I told it right.
Okay. I was dialing in. He had to get out of the way, Jeff. Never mind. Hey, I figured out what team I'm rooting for. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm rooting for these grandparents to be. I'm rooting for them to be able to make their contribution to the video call. I think you should play it. Just play it and pause. Play it and pause.
What is it? Let me see.
It's these parents in Dublin.
Is it copyrighted?
Dude.
ABC Chicago. Let me take a look.
We just have to do commentary. We just have to laugh over it. We just have to talk or fart or queef over it. It's fine.
Oh, I love this. Okay, I'll try. I'll try it. I don't hear any music on it. It's probably okay.
Yeah, there's no music. We just have to talk or pause it. You just have to make it transformative.
They're trying to make a message.
Hi, Orla. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Won't be long now till you're old.
Why are they?
You're old. Baby. Oh, sorry, love. We're not used to making videos. I know everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
What has? Are they trying to make a tragic message? Why?
What's got them so tickled?
Sorry.
Skin. Can't even look.
Oh, no, sorry, love.
Sorry, love. Here, I need to pause it. Okay, just pause it and then play it again.
Yeah. The chuckles now.
The chuckles. They got the chuckles.
Can't wait to see her. Hold her in our arms. No, you and Sean will make wonderful parents.
Oh, it's like a baby.
There you go again.
Wait, their daughter just had a baby, and it's like a congratulations message.
I'm sorry.
Thinking of all their memories raising her.
He can't stop laughing.
He's laughing at me.
It's just so much joy.
Anyway.
Are they high?
Fair.
Anyway, hope you have a great day, sweetheart. We will see you soon.
Yeah.
They keep trying to recover.
Oh, I'm really sorry, darling. We're 15, 20 minutes trying to do this.
This is our final attempt.
Her what attempt?
Love you lots. Sorry for laughing so much, but It's
For
just looking
15
at
or
the
20
two of us
minutes?
on the camera. But we really do mean
Sincerely.
oh, oh, I
Love
love
you,
you,
Warren. Good to
love
see you
you.
soon. Speak to you soon.
God bless.
Lovely lads.
Barney, this is the kind of
Bye,
content
bye,
you
bye,
need.
bye, bye.
Watch.
There you
They
go.
said that they've been trying for 15, 20 minutes to send that. They're like, this is our final
I
try.
know. I'm suspect. They try for 15 or 20 minutes. They're not sober.
And
There's
that
no
was the
Oh,
way.
best one they
God.
could
Something is
do.
in their
No, they
Lucky
just were in
Charms.
their, they just were in their giggles, their chuckles.
Oh,
That's so
Dino, you have a
charming.
channel?
yeah.
What's your channel? Can you put it in the back?
Mm. Oh, my
Can't
cheeks
think of
hurt.
it. I'm too lazy.
Oh, my
All right,
cheeks
what do you want
hurt.
to search
Okay.
for?
Hold on, I'll get. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, my channel's like the most boring channel on YouTube.
Well, I promise you, there's others more boring.
I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
of it.
How many channels you know they'll sit there for 20 minutes and not say anything?
Um, there's a few. Sometimes even this one, depending on who's on.
15 to 20 minutes. You didn't get that joke though?
They were Irish. They seem very like normal and down to earth. Like I would hang out with those people. They don't seem uptight at all.
No, that seemed fine. But you didn't get my joke earlier?
I did. He
Oh,
was,
okay.
yeah, he was
It didn't sink in.
chronically masturbating at the
I thought I would get
doctors
a bigger laugh. Oh well.
everywhere. It took me a while to get it. I had to. I'm not always good with humor and jokes.
Right.
Sometimes I get them. Sometimes I don't.
Well, that's anybody really.
And I put his link in the private chat.
Oh, okay. How are you? Who are you rooting for? Are you watching the game?
I don't care who wins. I'm just tracking the score. I really don't care who wins.
Oh, okay. What is the score right now? Oh, hang on. I have it.
24 to nothing, I think.
I definitely, and they're at halftime, so they're doing all the cool entertainment stuff.
Yeah.
I
There's an
definitely need
interception
to
for a touchdown too.
make a wardrobe change then, because I am wearing the losing wardrobe. Y'all talk among yourselves. while I
Change to a
raid my
green
closet.
t-shirt now.
Dino,
Let us get.
do that thing that
What?
we do.
Hold on, let me get my pants off. I'll porn bomb him real quick. Hang on.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, don't.
No,
I
good
can.
day.
I
No, good
appreciate the
day.
offer, but I can do without.
I'm kidding.
All right. Here, I'm gonna go off camera real quick while I make a change. Well, did you do anything fun today, like Super Bowl hangout or whatever? Did you eat chicken wings?
I didn't do squat. I didn't do nothing.
It's chicken wing.
And any
Also,
kind of chicken?
I'm
Chicken
multitasking.
wing.
Here,
Wings. What are those Chinese chicken wings? Chicken wings.
I had orange chicken wings.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I saw on the game really was an interception for a touchdown.
Oh. I don't even know what that is. Is that when they get the ball out of somebody else?
Yeah, like when the quarterback drops back to throw a pass and it got deflected and intercepted.
Well, you think they learned to hang on to that ball better by now.
Well, they try. That's what they get paid for.
Not drop it so much.
But sometimes you get hit so hard or you make a bad throw.
$10,000?
What's $10,000?
Oh, I thought you said they get paid $10,000.
y'all, if you
No,
didn't know
I
you were
think
talking about football, ooh.
It's man day. We got to talk about man stuff.
Right. Testosterone fest.
Yeah. All right.
I repeat, if I didn't know if you were talking about football, ooh.
Go Eagles.
Both shirts. Okay. Oh yeah, they're playing New Orleans, so the
Also silver.
beads are very apropos.
Yay, my team is winning.
Who's the quarterback on your team, Jeff?
Let me look it up. Eagles. I don't even know the quarterback on my old team.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, them. Is it?
That's the one. You
Let's
just
see.
slipped your mind.
Jalen Hurts. And then who's the Chiefs?
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, I know him somehow for some reason.
Because this would have been their third Super Bowl in a row if they win for Mahomes.
Not doing very good.
No.
They haven't scored a single point.
Nope.
So then how long does halftime last?
About 20. Well, it's Super Bowl halftime, so it's going to be a little longer.
Oh.
They got Kendrick Lamar playing the halftime show.
Yeah. There were a
So
lot
it'd
of people. We
probably be
looked at
about
him
40.
earlier, all the people that were going to perform.
I think it'd be like half an hour, 40 minutes, something like that.
Oh, Lord.
Go and get Shifty.
That's a lot. Was it the football stuff?
Don't let anybody else up here on this panel. Just me and you, Jeff.
Okay. Until the next person shows up.
Till the next person tries.
I do it on a case-by-case basis, but yeah, there was no way I could keep you off.
I appreciate
Especially
it.
not for Barney. Let me see if he's streaming. He was going to go set something up.
Who was it?
Midlife Bro Logic.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, there's not a lot of people out today. It's the same people. Sasquatch just went live. Okay,
I guess
Tommy's walking
everybody
around
was-
Vegas now.
Huh.
He's going to the machine gun place. I think we'll skip that.
How you going to be in Vegas when the biggest sporting event of probably of the year is going off, and you're not somewhere gambling on it?
No, he was at the pinball museum. It was this giant. It was like as big as a super Walmart, and I think they had 2 people in the entire building.
To pinball?
Yeah, it's like all these pinball machines from throughout history, and it had Zoltar, the fortune teller, but we never got to see it.
From the big movie?
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the one that
I think that's who it was anyway.
spits out your fortune. You could put a quarter in.
Yeah.
It tells you about yourself.
Mm-mm-mm. I guess everybody's watching the football game.
They must be. We had a pretty active day earlier. I
And a lot of
expected it to
people-
slow down a little bit during the
A lot
game.
of people will go and just watch halftime, and then that's it. They won't even watch the rest of the game.
But we had one guy that was watching with his family, and he snuck in here to peek
Oh, yeah?
at the panel verse for a little while. His family caught him and had to call him back.
You
So there
remember
are people trying to get their panel time in.
a few years back when Janet Jackson played the Super Bowl halftime?
Many years back.
When she had the
When was that?
wardrobe
Nipplegate?
malfunction? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Justin
2004.
Ooh, that was
That's
a while.
20
Didn't
years
seem-
ago.
Gosh, it doesn't seem like that long. Wow. It's a long time. I'm old.
Right, Preston. It had a nipple shield on it.
Yeah, they try to act like it was a total accident. They planned to do that shit.
Well, she does say Miss Jackson if you're nasty.
That's right. So I call her Miss Jackson. Because I'm nasty.
I remember as little Janet from Good Times.
Gosh, yeah, that's crazy. You remember she was on Different Strokes too. She was Willis's girlfriend for a few episodes.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Yep. She was a teenager then.
Yeah, I used to watch Different strokes. Probably more than Good Times.
I love Good Times. I thought it was a great show.
With JJ. I love, what's her
Yep.
name? Fiona, the neighbor?
Walona.
Winona, yeah.
Yeah. With Bookman. Oh, Buffalo Butt. I still watch that every now and then.
Does it hold up? Is it still as good as you
It's
remember?
hard for me, because it's nostalgic when I'm watching it. So I don't, I'm wanting to see all the old fun stuff, whether it was funny now or not. I still think.
I watched some All in the Family the other day, and it
Oh,
surprises
that's
me
a great
how
show.
topical it still is. They arguing about the same shit people argue about today on social media.
Yeah, but some of the language they used back then they couldn't say now.
And I relate more to Archie Bunker. I think than any of the other, like Meathead and the girlfriend. Oh my God, they get on my nerves. And Edith is the smartest one. She seems like she's ditzy and she seems like a dingbat.
Right,
But
that's how they make her.
she's more aware of what's going on than she realizes.
Right. That was a good show. Yeah, it spawned the Jeffersons came from that.
Yeah, I think so. And
Yep.
I think Maud too.
Yep.
Yeah, I
I was
used to
gonna
love
ask
that.
you if
Was
you
my
seen
show, was
Maude.
the Jeffersons. I loved that show.
I just seen a clip from it the other day when Billy D. Williams was on the show.
On Jeffersons?
Yeah, and Florence didn't think it was Billy D. Williams. She
Oh,
kept saying, "That
yeah,
ain't
I
Billy
remember
D.
that one.
Williams."
Flores was my favorite.
I can't think of nothing else I ever seen her on, except
Marlene,
for
she was
that.
on 227.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I can ever remember seeing her on.
Yeah, that was her.
Unless maybe
And
she was
she
on.
acted completely different. Like, she didn't act
Yeah,
like
she was
Florence
totally
at
different.
all.
Yeah, totally different. Yeah, but nothing like the other character. And she might have been on one of them shows like Love Boat or Fantasy Island, where they'd have like stars
Fantasy
come
Island.
in, do cameos.
She's still around too. Wow.
Is
Let's
she?
see what she was on. Oh, she had an episode on Barney Miller. She was on the Love Boat.
It's not surprising.
She was in a show called Pryor's Place. Is that the one with Richard Pryor?
It had to be.
A Different World, Heat of the Night, Empty Nest. She was on Martin. She was Miss Minnie, the housekeeper from hell. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Mother Goose, a rapping and rhyming special.
Oh,
Dawson's
Lord.
Creek, Touched by an Angel.
Damn, she's on Dawson's
She got
Creek.
around. Wow. American Horror Story.
Now, wait, that's not that old. She had to be pretty old when she was doing that one.
Young Sheldon. Days of Our Lives. Grey's Anatomy.
Well, hell, she's still doing some acting then. Does it say how old she is?
Let's see.
She got to be in her 90s,
Oh
right?
my God, 93. Florence
There
is
you go.
93 years old.
There you go.
Wow.
You know who Lenny Kravitz is?
Yeah.
Singer?
He used to
You know
live in
his-
New Orleans.
You remember on that? Okay, on that
Helen
show.
Roper. Roxy Roker.
Yeah,
Not Helen Roper. Helen Willis.
Helen.
The
Yeah,
zebra
Helen
couple.
Willis. Yeah, that was his
Yeah.
mom. I didn't find that out till after he
Yeah, I
became a
just
big
remember.
star.
Yeah, he's probably old now too.
Oh, he's probably in his 50s. He's probably not real old.
Because he was, I think, a little old.
Oh, you
He
talking about
dated
Roxy
Lisa
Roker?
Bonet, I think.
Did he? Yeah, he did.
He's 60. Oh, he's still. No, they divorced in 93. They were married.
I'm trying to
They
think
have
who
a
she's
kid.
married to now.
Who, Lisa?
Yeah,
Let's see.
I just seen something
Jason
about this the other day.
Momoa, but they got
That's right.
divorced last year.
Did they? Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's why I knew I'd seen something about it just a couple days ago. He's like, he's got to be what, 15 years younger than her or more?
Oh, Jason? Let me see.
Because she's got to be almost 60, and I know he's like 40, probably something like that.
He's 45. And she is 57. Wow. Little Denise Huxtable is almost 57. Well, then how old is Rudy?
Probably 10 years younger than that.
Let's see, Keisha.
Keisha
45. So she's
Knight-Pulliam.
the same age as Jason Momoa. She looks good, at least in Wikipedia.
What was the girl's name from Saved by the Bell? Lisa Turtle? Was that her name on the show, or was that her real name?
Which one
Lark
was she?
Voorhees.
I didn't really
Lark
watch that one
Voorhees.
too much. I know the guys more than the girls.
Yeah. Lark Voorhees. I used to think she was beautiful.
Let's see. Is she the blonde?
The black girl.
Oh, let's see. Characters. Lisa Turtle. Yeah, Lark Voorhees. She's 50.
She's my age.
Let's see if she's. Oh my God, she was with Martin Lawrence. She dated Martin Lawrence.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Back in the 90s. It doesn't look like she's married.
Well, so you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. Let's see. Maybe she has a YouTube channel. Does she do panels?
I'm wondering, does she do Dinos? Oh.
No, it's in halftime, Joe. They're doing all the cha-cha halftime stuff.
Yeah.
And Trump, I think, gave a speech when the game started. Talking about tariffs. Hey, Beak. But so far, the Eagles it's 24-0. Go Eagles.
Whole lot of football left to be played. But I'm going to get off of here. I got to go get something to eat. I'm starving.
That sounds good. What are you eating?
I don't know. Maybe I might just make some chili and
that sounds
out
good
of a
too.
can.
Like
It's just out of a can. Out of a can. It ain't. It's closer to dog food than it is human food.
Dino food. Well, I hope it's enjoyable. Whatever.
Whatever. Maybe I'll just eat a banana. Who knows?
Oh. Chili or banana?
Maybe I'll mix them.
Oh, you could stream that. People would tune in to see that. Well,
Hey, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Have a good rest of your night,
bud.
Dino. Thanks for coming up.
All right. Bye.
All right. Yay. Well, the party's trickling in. That was fun. Let's see if Barney talked about going live. Let's see, did he? Barney, you can come back now. Everybody's gone, and I see you're not live. So, come on, Pookie. I need to go get some coffee. Let me find a video to leave you with. Sasquatch is usually decent content. They're talking about Mount Everest. I'll pass on that. What's Tommy doing? He was going to the Machine Gun Museum. He's walking around Vegas, but I don't know how safe he is. Tommy's so unpredictable. Anything could happen. I might give you back to James. I'm only going for a few seconds. Here. I'll turn you over to James. What did Mike say you loved? Oh, it's on the tip of my brain. It's something you said yesterday. Let me go up and get the context. I think you can toggle. Can't you toggle the timestamps in the chat? Let me see. Timestamps. You can turn on timestamps, and then it will show you the part where he said it. All right, let's see. 5:20. Does it take you there? It's at 5:20. Is it 5? No. Huh. I don't know. These timestamps are not working like I thought. Mike, do you remember what you said? When you said Joe loved it? I caught the reference when he said it, but I forgot what we were talking about. I forgot what he made it in reference to. Oh, Lord. Girl. I'm jealous. That looks good. Weird, but good. You're squeezed into it? Are you doing a stream, or is this your stream? Are you doing a stream, or is this your stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live. Super Bowl live stream. Football is gay.
Football is gay. I thought it was football sucks, or is that the same thing?
It's kind of the same thing. Just wanted to show my outfit.
Yeah, let's get a closer look at you.
It kind of
that looks so weird. It looks cartoonish. I mean, I like the shirt, but the fit. You look puffy.
I look like a stuffed fat sausage. I know, right?
Well, more puffy than fat.
What, isn't that the same thing?
No. You have definition to you.
Oh, it's the nicest thing you
You
ever
look like
said.
you're wearing a suit, like some kind of bodysuit.
It's a sweatshirt from when I was a kid.
You kept it.
Apparently. Yeah.
Super Bowl what? What number?
I don't even know. What does that say? Is that 26?
Wow, and we're in 59 right now?
Wait, when was Super Bowl 26? Let's look this up. Let's see how old this shirt is. Right? Super Bowl 26.
1992.
92.
How old were you in 92? Looks like a onesie.
This wasn't even mine.
Oh.
I think this was like someone else's.
Back when the Redskins could be Redskins.
92? I don't think this was mine because I was in like, what is that? 10th grade?
Well, now you don't have to feel so bad about looking fat.
Thanks for saying it out loud.
You said it, not me. You introduced it. I said that's not what I would say.
Yeah, but this we have the weird relationship, right? Like you're the gay one, but I'm the bitch. It doesn't make sense. It just is. And it's like, do I look fat in this?
Whose fault is
that's
that?
What it's like. That's what it's like dating a woman. Jeff, do I look fat in this? Go.
You didn't even ask me. You just decided yourself on your own that you looked fat, and
Yeah,
I
but
tried
pretend.
to.
But let's pretend that we're in a hetero
I'm
relationship.
really bad at pretending. But you know what you can do? Keep the show going for like 30 seconds. I'm going to go grab some more coffee, and then I'll be back. Here, I'm going to turn you over to Barney.
All right, everybody. I am Barnabas from Midlife Bro Logic News Networks. I'm going to be talking about the Super Bowl and why it's gay. And it's not gay because dudes are touching each other's butts, shockingly. No, that's not why it's gay. it's gay because why do people have a connection to it, right? Is there something wrong with me? Why do I just not care? Why do I not care who wins or loses sports? What's that? And that's what we're going to be discussing on the show.
Why do you not care? Have you ever cared?
It was exciting when the Redskins won when I was young.
Oh.
And I'm going to talk all about it. All right, I'm going to go live. I don't expect big numbers, but
Well, I'm at 10, so try to do better than 10 at least.
oh, try to download TikTok. Is it gone?
I don't want a TikTok at all. Hey, I met this
trying to do a
guy.
bit. I'm trying to do a bit.
Wait, let me tell you something. Oh, okay, never mind. I was trying to.
But you're dating a guy? That's good.
No,
content.
no, not a date. It's a straight guy. He's married. That wasn't the story.
You're dating
Your
him? That's
mind
even
jumps
better
to
story.
gay like constantly.
You said you met a guy and you're
provocation.
gay. That means
Right. That's you. Anyway, you're proving my point, but I'm trying to help
if I
you out of this
said
whole.
if I said, "Hey, I met a girl," what would you think?
I wouldn't think anything. I would listen to the rest of your story.
No, you wouldn't. What would you think if I said, "Hey, I met a girl," and what would you think?
Not Laws is trying to get you to play that game that he talked me into. It's a really messed up game, and not
I'll
at all gay.
I'll play Rocket League with you.
I met a guy
Gay.
who he helps people grow channel. Like he does social media and he helps people grow their channels. And he said that getting a TikTok and an Instagram account is one of the key to getting in the middle. He has like over millions of viewers, and he said that it's really hard to do without a TikTok or an Instagram account. And he says one of the keys is to be very consistent and to stream as often as possible. And to grow his channel, he streamed 15 times a day. He made 15 different videos a day to grow his channel.
Is that like a secret, bro?
And so I'm just passing on tips to you from this guy that he has a company, that professional, that people hire him to help grow their channels. And he was giving me all
His
this
advice is work
improvement.
constantly. Oh, I never would have guessed if I constantly work at something, I'll get success. You act like it's some secret, Jeff.
But my whole point is if you have a TikTok, because I told him I was not interested in TikTok, and he's like, "Well, I hope you're happy at a few thousand viewers," and I said, "I'll be happy with it, just 1,000." But since you have a TikTok account, use that to bring in your numbers, and Instagram if you have an Instagram. He said those are the two big platforms that are bringing in numbers.
I got like 0 people came over from TikTok. I have one TikTok video that went viral.
Well, you're so nobody wants to tune in and see somebody as miserable as you are bitch and gripe about their life, or do they? The curmudgeon. You're like, what's Andy? Not Andy Warhol. Andy Rooney. At the end of 60 Minutes, how he'd complain about everything for 5 minutes. They'd give him his little segment.
I met him. I cooked for him in Mercer Kitchen. It was an open kitchen in New York City in Gramercy.
Is he as much of a peel in person as he was on the show?
I asked the sous chef to get an autograph for my father, and he said no, he doesn't do autographs.
Oh.
This is like the 98, 99.
How long are you, when you go live, how long are your streams usually?
Until I feel no power.
Like a couple of hours?
No, if no one shows up, I'm highly, deeply insecure. So if no one shows up, I feel just like, I feel like I'm standing on stage, like, inadvertently naked. And I'm just like, I just feel embarrassed and ashamed and humiliated. And, if there's people there, I can stay. I feed off of it.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think you do. I think you are your content. People tune in to see you and your personality, for better or worse. And so I guess the more you get your personality out there, the more the numbers will come for the people that it's to their taste.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go live. Wish me luck.
You bring a very unique perspective to things.
Am I? Wow, that's the nicest thing you ever said about me.
Oh, well, remember it then. So
it's the last
use
time.
it as a benchmark.
being unique is it's quite a compliment in a sea of.
Oh yeah, I've never doubted your uniqueness. There's
Oh,
nobody quite like you.
wow, Jesus! Now you're really trying to butter me up. Wow. Yeah. So, yeah, Streetcar Named Desire. It's weird. It's
With
weird
hot
watching these
Marlon
old
Brando
movies.
before he got fat.
It's funny how obviously attractive he is, and it's. I mean, I'm not
Yeah, you
gay,
even picked up on it.
but because it's like it's obvious. And then the women, let's face it, Scarlett O'Hara, she's not ugly, but she's not like, Sophia Loren.
For me, it's her personality. I couldn't get over her character in Gone with the Wind.
Have you seen that movie recently?
No, I've only ever watched the white people bore me. I've only ever watched the parts with Mammy and Prissy. I would fast forward over all the white people.
You're so stupid.
It would play every year on TV. It would come on TV.
It's a great movie. It's so good. And like I know most old movies suck, but this one does not.
It's
so good.
peaks and valleys, and the
It
valleys
starts slow. It starts slow. It does. But if you're like a history buff, it's fun too because it's like historical content, kind of.
Oh.
How are the numbers with me here? Up or down? Let me read
Here?
the comments.
How are the numbers with you here? They went up by 1.
Let's see here. It's a big ass cup. Yep.
I don't see that. You think that feeds into your insecurity? Is that you watch? I don't look at the numbers or pay attention to them, and so
What's
I
up,
don't
Beak?
have anything to react to.
Shout out to Beak, super fan. Yeah, dude, it's when you start a stream and you're
Now
like,
they're at 8.
you talk to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's embarrassing. You're like,
but you're talking to future viewers too, because you don't know who's going to go back and see your video later. So
Hardly
there's always
anybody.
somebody out there you're potentially talking to.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. All right, well, I gotta go.
Have fun, Chief.
Wish me luck. If shit goes south, I'm just gonna come back and cry, bitch about
Okay,
it.
we'll. This is a mental health support channel, so feel free to come back and we'll.
Yeah, why don't you answer your phone when I call you?
I hardly answer my phone when anybody calls me because I
Why
look
don't you-
at it and I'm like, oh, it's Barnabas, and I just let it go to voicemail.
Yeah, typical.
And usually I'm doing something. What you never did tell me why you were calling. Like, what is it that you
wanna
need
talk
to
to you.
talk about by phone that you can't?
Does
on
my
the
whole?
screen?
I mean, you're such a whore. Does everything have to be content? What are you, a Kardashian?
Well, what am I going
Can
to
I
get
talk
when
to
I
you man
answer?
to man?
You're complaining that I don't answer the phone, but you're not selling me on answering it. Like, what am I going to? What can I expect if I decide to start picking up the phone?
Maybe I need someone to talk to. Maybe I've got a YouTube idea. Maybe I want to tell
can't
you your
tell me that on
content's
stream.
good, or maybe I want to tell you it sucks. When you play the stupid video game, you don't even answer the goddamn comments. What's up with that?
So you want 24-hour access to me? Like when I'm not streaming,
Yes.
you want to be able to
Yes.
pick up a phone and
If
still.
I'm a member too. Notice I'm a member.
You want a lot for 99 cents
I'm a fucking member, right? Let's look.
for free because I gifted you that membership.
Look, I'm a member, right? Don't I get early access, unfettered access?
No, that's a different tier. Once I grow enough, I'm going to put a different tier where you'll get all that. Member stream. Do you ever do member streams?
Not yet. I'm too small.
Because that's
Small.
another tip that YouTube sent me an email with tips, and it said if you do member streams, you can do the same streams you normally do, but the members see them ahead of time, and then everybody else can see them after the members get to see them. So you don't have to do extra content. You
Listen,
can just set some of your shit to be members
Okay,
only
listen.
initially.
Here's what you got to do. Go to your video right now.
This one?
Yeah, go to
I'm there.
Go to your what's it called? YouTube Studio.
Yeah, I'm there.
Go to content.
Yeah.
Click on the video.
Like
Right.
edit it? Open it?
Just click on it. Then go to customization.
Okay.
Right. Did you do that?
Yeah, I'm there.
Now go to participant modes
Yeah.
and say that only subscribers can chat. And just put it for 1 minute. See if that helps.
Helps. How? See if it helps. What?
Get your fucking numbers up.
Oh. Because then they're gonna subscribe. But that's like faking. That's like forcing people to subscribe just to speak. Mike, somebody suggested today that like a bunch of Panelverse people. Barney, would you do this? If a bunch of people from the Panelverse got together and rented a house and all lived in a house together for like a few months, like the real world, and streamed it all. Would you be one of those participants? You'd be great at that.
I would like to, but I'm kind of. I've got my business I have to run. Honestly.
Well, you run it from the house. The real world kids got to run businesses from the house.
I mean, was it a real business?
What is yours?
Yes.
You talking about your streaming? That would be the whole point. We would all help each other's business grow.
No, that's not the business I'm talking about. This streaming is not paying the bills.
Not you acting. You can act from
I have
anywhere.
a job. I work for myself. Have we not gone over this?
What kind of job do you have?
I'm a landlord. I've got a couple.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you can landlord from anywhere.
Well, it's better. Like, I mean, someone presents something to me. Let's see it. At this point in the game.
Well, you things start as ideas and then they get fleshed out. But
No, it's great, especially if they're big streamers. Yeah, like if I can get some of their subs,
like Flow State, you would participate.
Flow State,
yeah,
sure. Why
or
not?
Jack Talcott.
I think that's what we should do. Everyone has to.
I'll
put
go
up
to Talcott's. He has a house already.
No, he's like getting evicted or something. Everyone should have.
I thought he had
in
it
his
for a
house
year. We could all go move into Talcott as a last ditch attempt to save his residence.
No, we got to put Talcott in our homes.
Okay, well, who's home? I don't. Who has homes in the Panelverse?
I mean, you do.
No, I rent.
Well, so just put them on. Put one of those bamboo mats on the floor.
Or you know what? We could try a pilot where we get an Airbnb for a weekend or like a week. Just go get a B&B somewhere as an experiment. And maybe with just 5 or 6 streamers. And then we can build up to a whole house with 8 or 10 of us living together.
I mean, first off, baby steps, right? Like, we've never even met in real life, and you're such an asshole, you don't answer your phone. So it's
right,
never
imagine
gonna
how we
happen.
get along in real life.
I think we get along great. I like you, and you like me.
Well,
but you
we don't
like,
get along with the Panelverse.
You don't like to admit it, but you like me.
I do. You're very difficult. It's like things you don't smooth.
You are difficult.
The path.
You are difficult.
No.
I see through your shit, crystal vision. I call
you
it
do
out,
it too.
and you don't like it. I mean, come on out to Baltimore. Let's make a stream together.
It probably
come out to
won't be
DC.
Baltimore.
Come to DC when it's like gay pride. I'll go to a gay march with you, and we can go shopping together, bro. That's good
probably
content.
won't be DC. I can't see myself in those areas of the country.
Okay, then go to Baltimore.
No, that's all that area of the country.
Well, then fuck off. Then it's never going to happen. This
See,
is the best
this
idea
is what
we
I'm
got.
talking about. This attitude right here.
I got a futon. You want to come crash for a week?
No,
you can
I don't
crash
want to
for a
go
week.
move in with you. The point is to have all of us move into some neutral space, unless somebody wants to offer their home. But then they would have like a power.
But just offer my
advantage.
couch for a week. But you have to stream with me.
No,
See?
I've
You're
done
insulting.
that. I've done the couch surfing thing before.
See, you're insulting. That's how you are. You're fake. You're fake.
Well, go do your show. Then don't let me keep you for better things.
I'm scared to do the show, honestly.
Why? What are you scared of? That nobody's going to
Scared.
watch it? That's the worst
Yes.
thing that could happen.
No, I might just make a fool of myself and not feel good about it and
That's
say something
fine.
stupid, and I'll be like, man,
I
I'm
make
just...
fool of myself all the time. That's
Nah,
perfectly
but
okay.
That's not. Sometimes I think I'm clever and I'll say something smart or funny, and sometimes I don't. And I'm like, man, I'm so stupid, Barnabas. So
But
stupid.
nobody we can't. Nobody notices that.
They do. They're just
No,
nice. They don't want to
the,
say
the
it.
stuff that's going on in your head that you think is obvious to everybody, when you watch it back, it's not apparent to any of us.
Okay. I mean, that was nice of you. All right. So let me get out of here. Wish me luck. Feel free to rate, review, share, and subscribe, or whatever. What else other tricks do I have for you to get better numbers?
Oh, I thought I was helping you.
But I talked about the subscriber only mode.
Yeah, that's something to think about. I'm not sure I'm at that level of censorship yet, but
How's it
if I get
censorship?
desperate enough.
You mean if someone wants to comment on your video, the minimum barrier for entry is 1 minute subscriber? Be subscribed for 1 minute. You can even unsub as soon as you're done. Give me a break.
But then my numbers are just going to keep going up and down like they already do.
How are they going to go down?
They're constantly going down. They'll go up. I'll get like 4 or 5, and then I'll lose 2 or 3. I'll get 5 or 6, and I'll lose 3 or 4.
That happens to everybody.
I know, but that's the pattern lately. I'm like holding at that.
That's always the pattern.
In that little window. No, for a while I was going up, and then I kind of plateaued in this certain range that I just keep hovering between. But I might try the live reacting, like you said. I think that's like when I see Trump live or some other interesting figure when they go live.
Definitely.
And hey, do you know about the vegan death cult with all these trans people and that are murdering people all around the country? You need to hop all over that story. That's
Vegan
a rabbit
death cult?
hole I would go down with you. Go down you with. Go
Why
down
do you
with
always
you.
got to be making it gay, right? Trying to have a conversation with you, and all you can think about is going down on me,
Now
bro. You're so gay. It's too gay for me.
The
You look at
trans
me in this
death
shirt.
cult.
You look at me in this shirt, and the first thing you think about is going down on me, bro.
No.
Stop it.
Are
I'm
you
not
talking
interested.
about the? But anyway, I'm giving you a hot tip here, and not in
The
a gay
hot
way.
tip? I don't want your tip.
Not in a gay way. But I'm serious because you like all of that content is right up your alley, and so
It is. What is it?
it's
Vegan death
the
cult.
vegan death. Google it. It's the Zizians.
Good.
Google them because if you want to do a show together on the Zizians, hang on, something weird is going on with my computer.
Are we getting blocked? Are we getting too
My
hot for TV?
keyboard. Oh my God, my keyboard's going all over the place. When I try to
The
click and
Zizians?
type shit, what is going on? Hang on.
Too
There's
much
chaos over here.
You got your DNA in the keyboard. That's the problem. Face it. Face
I
it.
don't know, but
You've been blasting DNA all in that damn keyboard. Gross.
it's
Gross.
these people, the Zizians.
All right, let's do it.
And there's like murders all over the country in different states, but it's all the same people, and they're all part of this cult of trans vegans that think that people that kill animals are evil, that animals are human, and if you kill and eat animals, you're evil, and they're willing to murder and kill to save the planet. It's crazy. You gotta look into it. It's like weeks and weeks of content. And it
That's
involves,
awesome.
they're all like really smart, high IQ AI engineers too.
I'll do it. Let's do it. We'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
You want to go tomorrow
Well,
night?
good luck on your show. I hope you're entertaining.
You want to do it tomorrow night or not?
Yeah, I could do it tomorrow night.
Let me tell you a secret that I normally tell you in private, but since you never answer your phone, I tried to get that trans streamer one time. Because these trans people, man, they are shooting up everything. They're violent. You can't deny it at this point. They're this much of the population, and they're like at least 25% of the mass shootings.
Well, now
Like,
now
here's the
they're
thing.
organizing into they're like Manson cults. They call it the modern day Manson family.
All right.
This little group.
Are you going to answer the phone
What
when I call you or
what
not?
trans are you trying to get on?
The only I don't want to say their name, but
Oh,
you know,
okay. Well,
the only one that's
call
around
me
here.
and tell me. I'll pick up to hear about the trans. Just
You don't
if I
know
don't
of the-
answer, just text me and say it's about the trans, and then I'll pick up.
You don't know the trans streamer that's in the Panelverse?
I know Nev.
Okay.
Her? Why would you want her?
Because
Could
it's a
do so
real
much
live
better.
trans.
Go find Shapeshifter. Get Shapeshifter, or even Blair White.
I would love to get Blair White. She's got like a zillion
I bet
numbers.
Shapeshifter would come on, but she's D-trans, but you can't tell the difference.
I want a real trans, man. That trans
Shapeshifter's
is-
cool.
I don't know who that is.
Lib.
Lib is
Remember
fake
Lib?
trans and never even cams up. Stop
Oh.
it.
So you want a trans that cams
Trans am
to
cam.
come on your show. Well, we'll try to find you one because I've been wanting to talk to some trans people too, and now that this death cult story is in the news, that's all the more reason to get a trans person on here to shed
No,
some
but
light.
I seriously think these trans people are murderous. They are.
Well, they
by the
are.
numbers.
At least the ones in this cult
No,
are.
before this, I'm telling you, they're violent. I don't know if it's
They're
all these hormones
militant,
they're on,
radicalized,
or
and
they're
militant.
no,
Because they
man.
think
There's
there's this
psycho.
narrative that there's a trans genocide and there's like a plot there's the intention to erase them from society. So in their minds, they're fighting back for their very existence, and they're willing to go to any extremes to keep their transness.
Did
They
you ever
feel
watch
like
Paris
people
is
are trying
Burning?
to
I know we
take
talked
away.
about this. Did you ever watch it or not?
Huh?
What? Did you ever watch Paris is Burning?
Yeah, I love the movie.
Okay, great.
Yeah, about the
it's awesome.
ballroom scene.
It's just
that's
so
where
awesome.
that's where Madonna got voguing from.
It's just so awesome. It's so raw. It shows the grit, and in the end, like a couple of them die, and it's like Jesus Christ. It's pretty brutal. But remember that one? They called her Fish. You remember that?
I don't remember the specific.
It was the one who was like a young man, and he was so feminine on no hormones, and they called him Fish because like he didn't even like that was a real trans because this dude straight up didn't take any hormones, totally acted like a girl, and in the end she got murdered for whatever, for the usual reason. But all right, I'm going to talk about football. All right, wish me luck. It may be like a 5-minute stream.
This is supposed to be man day. I do. I do wish you luck. You need all the luck. All of us can wish you. So yes, definitely. Look, smile down on Bordy, please help him out. We want the best for him, all the success. Which
Valentine's Day is coming up too, by the way.
What is?
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I'm going to do a Valentine's Day stream, and it's going to be for all the people that don't have love lives to like talk about their failures and their bitterness and all of that.
Why be such a hater? Why be like?
But no, but in a positive, we're going to try to make it positive.
Reasons it's great to be single on Valentine's Day. Step 1: no pressure of performing, putting up some good dinner and a movie and whatever, theater. Right? There's no pressure to have a good date. Right?
Let's collaborate on something then. You can
Number
be
2,
the positive point of view.
I mean, I have a girlfriend. I'll be busy. Number 2, you don't have to spend all this money on a stupid thing. Right?
Okay. Well, I'll incorporate your wisdom into the show somehow.
And then March 14th is Steak and Blowjob Day, and I want you to celebrate that.
I'd love a good steak.
Because Valentine's Day is, let's face it, for women, and it's bullshit, and we know it.
I don't, but then I don't have to worry about that end.
What's it like being a gay on Valentine's Day? That's good content.
I don't know. I haven't had a sex life or a romance life in like going on 20 years, so I'm a bad person to ask.
I don't believe that.
It's me and me every Valentine's.
We should talk about that. That's what people want to know about. Why are you not getting laid?
Because I'm picky. I'm very, very picky. And most of the gay people up here are woke and feminized and soy boys.
I think you're lying. I think you have like a,
There's no daddies up here. They had one of the gay bars had to import them from San Diego. I'm not kidding. They had a daddy event and there were no daddies, local daddies, so they had to invite the daddies from San Diego just to have the event.
I think you're lying. I think you get some action. I think you don't really consider them like
unless
a partner.
You count like internet porn fantasy.
I don't believe
as
that
action.
at all.
I had a phone sex person for a while, but they're no longer.
I think you're lying. I don't know why you're lying to me, but it's weird.
Hey, Moose.
What's the point of being?
You're here.
What's the point of being gay if you're not even having sex? Like that's the best thing about being gay. All the gay sex. You might as well be straight if you're just going to be an incel.
I'm very picky.
You might as well be straight if you're going to be a loser incel.
I'm holding out for my hot satanic daddy. How many of those do you think are out there? Much less up here where I am.
Why don't you come out to DC? We'll do some content. We'll get you a man.
Well, give me the man first, and then that would be a reason to go out to DC.
No, let's make some live content. I'll go with you to the gay bars. And we'll film it.
I'm not going to find what I'm looking for at a gay bar.
Why not?
We might have to go to the kink clubs.
I'll go. As long as I can film.
We could put you on like Mr. Slave and walk you around on a little leash.
No, that's not happening.
Yeah. Well, we can talk about it for our
I mean, if
Valentine's
someone wants to
Day.
hit my cash app for 10,000, maybe, sure, why not? I mean, have you
Well,
seen
it's
the shirt I'm
something
wearing?
to
I'm
think
not too
about,
far away
something to
from it.
aspire to.
All right.
Well, have a
Jeff,
good show.
Jeff, you have a great show when you don't have stupid panelists on. I think you're great. And the new policy is when I'm on your show, no panelists are allowed, just so you know.
Okay, well then get prepared to drop off
Okay,
periodically as people show up.
No problem.
Because you know me, I don't let people come and run my panel. I decide who's on my show and who's not.
Yeah,
Nobody
okay,
else
Karen.
but me.
Okay, you're like a boss. That's your problem. You're a power bottom, right? You need to just stop being so, whatever.
And let
You know
other
what it is.
people run my show. Okay,
You
you
need
better
to- you
run.
need
You
to
better
submit.
run. Helena's
I'm outta
here.
here.
You better
I'm outta
run.
here. I'm outta here.
Okay.
Wow.
She had enough of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's your channel.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's your channel. You could have whoever you want on your panel.
Yeah, I do. People try to
Yes, I
run
know.
me all the time on here, like it's theirs.
Well, yeah, it's like, I have an ultimatum. If I'm on here, nobody should be on here. Okay, Mr. Happy. Yeah, okay. That's silly.
Well,
But
speaking
anyway.
of happy Super Bowl day. Is your team winning?
Oh, I don't watch football.
Oh.
I mean, I'll be interested in how they critique the whole event tomorrow, but yeah, I have no interest in football and I grew up in a football town. But yeah, I don't care.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go Eagles. Yeah, Eagles are
So
kicking
you're for the
some
Eagles.
Chief
Okay.
ass right now.
I see. Okay.
27-0. And they're already in the
27-0.
third quarter.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder what the commercials. I haven't seen any of the commercials.
We looked at them a while ago. Not the commercial, but the list. I can't wait to watch them. To watch some of them.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah. And so I don't know. Chiefs. I'm not even. It's Chiefs and the Jets, right?
The Eagles.
The Eagles, right? Okay. Yeah, you could tell I care. Okay. So the Eagles, what's their city?
Philadelphia.
Oh, right. Okay.
Philadelphia Eagles. That's the team. I was on the Chiefs earlier, but they were losing, so I switched my team colors to the Eagles, and now I'm Team Eagle. So
Now
yeah,
you're Team
go
Eagle.
Philadelphia. I was a fool to think the Chiefs were gonna.
Yeah, I used to live near
What are
Philly.
root races? What's a root race? You talking about race, like people, humans, races? Like Caucasian, Mongoloid, and Negroid. That's the three I learned growing up. Is that a root race? Or is it like a potato sack rate? Like roots. Potatoes are a root. Turnips and yams and stuff.
Turnips, yams, yeah.
The turnip races.
Maybe it's a type of roast. Vegetable
know.
roast.
I
Yeah.
I don't know what a root race is.
Me either.
Well, how has your Sunday been?
Oh, really quiet. I didn't go to any Super Bowl parties or anything.
Other than this one. This is
This is it. This is
This
it.
is the Super Bowl party. He said it's
Yeah.
something you wrote about. Oh, you mean the real Blavatsky, the Theosophist.
What about it? I
don't
didn't
know.
write it.
No, your namesake.
Yeah, I know what she wrote. I didn't write it. And she wasn't trying to be racist if you read it in context, but yeah, I'm not gonna fight it too much. It's like
Everything's
whatever.
racist now. You can always find a
yeah.
context for something to be racist.
Yeah, I'm not a 125-year-old occultist. So people need to, shake that off. So I told you before. I thought the name was cool. And that's it. But I did enjoy you enjoying your fries earlier.
Oh, they were so
I
good.
Yeah, I enjoy people enjoying food, so that's really great.
Well, maybe there'll be more where that comes from. They're wearing off though. I need to go get some dinner going. I'm already hungry again.
Yeah. Well, you've
There,
been on a long time.
I guess I'm very suggestible. There was a lot of food talk going on today, and it put
I
food in my
know.
brain.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
It's
I
very
heard it.
primal.
It's very primal, very suggestive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got hungry too.
Damn,
So,
34-0. They just scored another TD. Hey, Cheese Puff, are the Chiefs even able to catch up at this point? Is there a point that they just call the game and say fuck it? Have teams come back from this level of discrepancy before? 34-0. This is demoralizing.
I'm not sure. Yeah, so Trump didn't speak, right?
I think he did. He said something about tariffs. He's going to put tariffs on aluminum and silver,
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah, I'll catch the clips tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah. Until something else comes to flip the news cycle.
Okay. Well, maybe if you're around later, I'll say hi, drop into. But yeah, I'm gonna tune out just for a little bit, and maybe I'll talk to you later. Bye,
Okay.
everyone.
Yeah, that sounds good. Take care, and we'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Philly deserves it never, but not this late. Is Philly a bad team? Were they like the Saints? Were they a losing team that finally has a shot? The fry walk. No, I was. It's not the walk of shame. That's the walk of pride, man. I'm glad you tempted me into those fries. Keep doing it. And Moose, if you're still out there, I had one of the Chicken Littles today. And it was pretty good. It was like a tender on a little piece of bread with the pickles. My only complaint, and it's really my fault, is I waited till I got home to eat it. I didn't eat it fresh at the store, and the bread got kind of hard on me because it was cold outside. But I would definitely do another one. Oh, right, the plane crash. Well, yeah, that's that's why I'm Team Eagle. Go Eagles. And I had a tender. And let me tell you, the same experience last time. It's this little skimpy, pitiful. It was this big. It was like as big as my thumb. It was pathetic in a little crinkly paper and plastic bag. And I looked at it and I'm like, how are they even getting away with selling this? It looks sad. And I put it in my mouth, and oh my God, it was so good. So you cannot let the tenders fool you. You cannot judge a tender on its look or on the packaging. You have got to put it in your mouth. That's where the magic happens. And I'm a big tender fan. I'm gonna order more. Hey, Ninja. Helena was just on. She stopped by. I think. Never mind. I'm trying to be nice and more loving. Um, how are you? How was the soup? The gumbo? The- And it looks like my team is winning. The Eagles. Yeah, she just dropped off. She said she might stop back by later if I'm still going. I'm at 7.5 hours already, and the game's not even over. I do need to go grab some more coffee and maybe get some food going. The chicken wore off. That's the other thing. And I stopped by and I got McDonald's fries too. So I had a chicken little, and I had a tender, and I had fries. And the chicken littles were not. I found them affordable. It was 3.50 over here, which is not bad. But the tender is two. It's a nugget on a roll, but it's more. It's the gestalt of. It's not just the individual parts. We talked about What did we talk about? Gosh, he was just here. Come on, memory. Um, we talked a little bit about not having much to say about football. We talked about, oh, Kane was asking about the root races, which I guess is something that Helena Blavatsky, the theosophist, wrote about. And he was trying to ask Helena, and Helena's like, I'm not that person. It's just a name. I don't know. And so we talked a little bit about that. And we talked about food, how suggestible, like food suggestible we are. Like I told her I was hungry already because the chicken was wearing off, and I was looking at food porn all day and talking about food, and it made me think more about food than I normally would, and how primal food is, and how easy it is to like implant food in the imagination and have people crave food, which I guess advertisers know that. Well, you think it's I don't know. I don't know if it's strange that because I think people might assume they chose the name because they're a fan of her work and might have something to say about it. Oh, I did. I was. Oh, that was me. I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was doing it. See how powerful that suggestibility of food is? You can do it and not even realize it. And right now, I think I need some more coffee. I have coffee on the brain. Now I need to go get it into my cup. Let me see if look who's live here. I'm sorry to torment you with this, but maybe he could learn from your critiques. He likes feedback. So take a look at his work and
Come on, Daryl Green,
see
fastest
if
man
he's
in the
meeting
NFL.
expectations.
Doug Williams won
I'll
a
be
Super
right back.
Bowl, right? Buttkiss or somebody like that. His name is Buttkiss, right? There's a lot of names out there. I had a good time as a kid. I remember watching the Redskins beat the Miami Dolphins with Dan Marino. It was at home, sitting down on the floor with the big TV. And I was like nervous, right? Dad was in the chair. The chair was like in the front. I don't remember who else was watching it with this, right? And I was nervous. It was like a nail biter. And then when the Redskins won, I was like, oh my God, like all my dreams came true. Everything was right in the world. I felt good. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful, right? And then they beat who did the Redskins beat? Man, the Redskins won 3 Super Bowl rings, all when I lived at home. Redskins Super Bowls, right? Super Bowl wins. First it was the Dolphins. Now they're called the Commanders. How stupid is that, right?
Okay. I have no idea what I just inflicted on you, but hopefully. Well, I wanted to because my team was losing, that's why. Like Chiefs, why did I pick this team? And then I thought about like this was before I realized how bad they were losing. I thought about supporting both team, like doing half of the day on one team and half on the other. And that just made that decision easier. Once I saw this, kept looking at the score. Mike kept updating us. I was Chiefs. I was Chiefs for most of the day, but it's time to jump ship. But I said at the beginning of the stream, y'all go back and watch it, that I actually didn't really have a preference in teams, that I could see reasons to support both of them, and I only tilted toward the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. And there's a few panel people that I know that are from Kansas, so I said, why not the Chiefs? But that I could think of as many reasons to support Philly as I could the Chiefs. So I really didn't have a strong preference one way or the other. And so I could have easily have gone with, and plus I like the Eagles colors better. I said that as well. They have the pretty green and blue and the silver. Oh, thank you. I need to change that, don't I? Go Eagles. Maybe I could put a little eagle emoji. There. Ooh, I don't like the eagle emoji. You don't look right. How about that? All right, there we go. I looked for an Indian chief emoji, but of course they didn't have one. they they had the flag of India. No, I've never lived in Kansas. Well, in some ways it could make me appear a sellout or disloyal. But I think the score, I mean, anybody looking at that score, I can justify it. Ooh, the Chiefs just scored 6. They're at 34-6, so they're not bombing as bad. Now I feel bad. The higher they score, the worse I'm going to feel. And if they turn out winning, if they actually turn out to win, I'm really going to have some crow to eat. I'm going to have eagle egg all over my face. I could do both. I still have the red beads. Just make it a Mardi Gras party. Do all the colors. No, I'll stick with the Eagles for a little while. Mainly because I don't feel like changing again. It's just football. I don't really care about either of it. It's just something to do for fun. And Friday we're doing I don't know if it'll be all day because I might have to work Friday, hopefully. The Cheagles, right. I'm supporting the Cheagles. But we're gonna do some kind of Valentine's Day misery party event, something. Like for those of us that don't have actual Valentines, we'll figure out something to do. Whether it turns out to be positive or negative. I want to provide a platform and an outlet for people to work through their romantic misery. The Chiefs will not come back, so you think I'm okay sticking with the Eagles. I just don't want to have to change beads again or shirts. Tomorrow's laundry day, and I'm trying to keep the pile as small as I can. I would like for it to fit all in one load or two. I might have to give you back to Barney in just a second because I put I have food going. I have to go turn over. Randy Grand Prix. Who is Randy? SOS 505 514 932. What is all this? Is that a phone number? Why are you put here? I'm going to delete the. I don't know what this is. It looks like spam. Let's see what you're about. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. It's it's not anything that's serving the chat. Oh, and Barney and I are going to do maybe, I don't know, I forgot, a Valentine stream or some kind of. We're gonna go look for gay. We're gonna go cruise gay bars together to find me a daddy, and we also talked about. Somebody suggested this when I was out at McDonald's of getting some panel people all together in a house, like living in real life together and streaming it, like a little miniature real world. Get out of here with that shit, whoever you are. What? I'm always the bad guy. I'm used to it. That's like I'm perfect for Satanism. Sorry, I'm doing social media. Oh, I gotta go switch my food. Hang on. I'm gonna give you back to Barney real quick. I'll come right back. I guess let me pull him up. Oh God, these damn ads. Okay, he has 8 viewers. He's always complaining. All right. Hurry up. God. Oh, he has a panel person. There's somebody live. Somebody from the UK. It sounds like they might be arguing. Check him out.
Okay, you're just not. It's like NFL. It's NFL. Yeah, it's NFL. As charming as you may be,
Hold on.
sir.
Like my outfit. This is like my team was the Redskins. Do you know about them?
Oh yeah. Back in the day, Redskins. Are they still called Redskins again, or are they something else?
No, it's racist. So they changed their name to after St. George Floyd. They changed their name to the Washington Football Team. Is it the lamest team name ever?
Are you kidding me? They just called themselves the Washington Football Team
for one season.
Oh, okay. What are they called now?
The Commanders.
Oh Christ! It's not even. Redskins was.
All right. We're not done with him yet, because in 5 more minutes I have to go get the food out of the microwave. I have no idea, Ninja. It looked like it might have been a phone number. Oh, you know who it is, Mike? That's okay. I blocked him. Okay, where's the game at? Are they in the 4th quarter at least? Yep. 34-6. I'm glad the Chiefs are on the board. At least that. It will not be the humiliating defeat that it looked like. And it's a still open panel if people want to come up. I can't believe I've been sitting here for 7.5 hours. Well, I wasn't sitting for all of it because I got tempted out by the fry demon. Sometimes demons are your friends. Let's check on the news again. I want to find out more about this vegan trans death cult thing. Kendrick Lamar and SZA before the Super Bowl. Taylor Swift reacts to being booed. Why was Taylor Swift booed? What? Hang on. They said Trump was booed too. Maybe it was Taylor they were booing. I don't see where she was booed. The only place I see this is in Us magazine. And they have a picture making her look fat too. She's 35. The crowd could be heard eliciting boos. They put her on the Jumbotron and the crowd started booing her. And it says she was confused and turned to her friend Ice Spice and could be seen asking the rapper, "What's going on?" So who is Ice Spice? Oh, it's a girl? So it was her and Ice Spice hanging out. Now let's see what this booing thing is. Swift's friend Serena Williams quickly had the pop star's back, taking her defense to X, and she tweeted out, "I love you, Taylor Swift. Don't listen to those boos." So she's getting booed in person. So Serena Williams sees it and goes on Twitter and tweets her to encourage her and tell her not to listen to the boos. This is the age we're living in, y'all. Wow. That's weird that she was booed, though. Let me see. Taylor Swift booed. See if we can get a video. That's not copyrighted. She gives intense side eye as she's. But this is. I don't even care about this. Anyway, that's the news. That's the latest news. Oh, that's cool, Mike. I'm gonna go grab my food. So, just a few more seconds of Barney, and we're done. I'll try to make this as painless as possible. Here he is.
Them in large numbers, your society will reflect their society. What happens? Are you guys celebrating the Sioux Nation or the Apache celebrations? No, the Apaches are fucking having Christmas trees. Oh, sorry, effing. I apologize.
Yes,
PG.
family show.
But yeah, you know the Iroquois or whatever the names are. I only know Apache and Sioux, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't know the subcategories. Mohicans.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Keep going.
Yeah, like these Native Americans, what are they doing? They've got casinos, they're wearing Levi's.
He's talking about Native Americans having casinos and wearing Levi's. What is that? Oh, the Chiefs did? They won twice. Okay, yeah, then let the Eagles have it. Sure. I have no problem with that. Why are they the villains, Effigy? Is it because what Moose said, they're like the winner, they're the top dog right now, so people want to see the underdog win? They're like the oppressed, the white people, the people in power, and somebody wants to see somebody other than a white man get a job these days. Yeah, that's just pure petty resentment. It's not skill based. It's like emotion based. I want the best team to win. I don't care if it's the same team 4 times in a row. Maybe that means they're just really good at football, better than all the other teams. So why would you deprive them of a victory if that's the case? But as we're seeing today, they're not. They only had 3 games in a row in them. Mike says it's over. How much time do they have left? 9 minutes, 42 seconds. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I agree. If they don't win, they aren't the best, but they were the best for 3 years. But who were the teams, too? Let's look. Kansas City Chiefs. Championships, Super Bowl championships. 19, 22, and 23. So it wasn't technically 3 years in a row. They beat the 49ers in 2019. They beat the Eagles in 22, and they beat the 49ers again in 23 and 20. Who won 24? It was none of them. And then, so the Eagles are going to beat them. So it seems like they're at the top the last few years, but the Eagles were in there too, and the 49ers. And the only other time they won the Super Bowl was the 1969. They beat the Minnesota Vikings. So there we go. And let me see who. Um, oh, it looks like they. Well, that's weird how they numbered them. Because Wikipedia had it numbered 22 and 23 on one page, and now they have it numbered 23 and 24. So in 22 it was the Los Angeles Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals, and in 21 they lost the Super Bowl to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So these teams flop around all the time, which to me means they're more or less evenly matched. Like there's not any one team that just dominates. That sounds like that means they're a pretty good team that they're beating out. They're making it to the championships. Why do you want to see good people lose? People that are very skilled at their craft. Why do you want to see them not succeed? That's weird to me. No, that was just an analogy, not lost. It might have got lost on you. And here's what I don't know, because I don't know football. Is it the same players every year? So, like, was it the same Eagles 2 years ago as it is today, or do they swap out different players? Who, me? I want to see the Eagles win because I don't want to change outfits. It's really as simple as that. Okay, well, you don't like my analogy. I can live with that, not loss. I'll survive somehow. No, don't don't put yourself through that torture. I have had so many people try to teach me football, and it does not stick in my brain. I just learned it was until a few years ago. I just learned that the goal of the game is not to get the ball between those poles. Like I thought that was the whole point of the game. Why would they have those big poles there if that wasn't the goal? But it's to get the ball across the finish line. That the poles are there for when they kick it, which is not the main point of the game. That's just a side thing. But when I was living in New Orleans, there was this black girl that I was friends with, and she was really into football, and she would go to sports bars and she'd watch it live. That was her hobby. She'd sit at the bar at the TV and watch it, and she talked me into going with her one day, and she's like, I'm going to teach you football. Come to me. We're going to go sit at a bar. We're going to drink, and I'm going to teach you football. And she sat there, and we had our drinks, and we looked at the TV all night, and she taught me in detail everything that was happening on the TV. And that's the most that anybody has sat down for that amount of time and broken the game down for me. And I learned a lot that day, and I was very appreciative. She was a good teacher. But I forgot all of it. I don't remember any of the stuff she told me. But it all made like I remember her like that day. It all suddenly came clear, and I got football. It all made sense. I understood why people watched it and what they were seeing on the screen. But then it all left my brain. Oh, because of the because of the racism. Who is the guy that's on? Do you know the guy that's with him? The British guy. He seems like one of the drunk Brits. Are there any sober Brits that hang out in the Panelverse at all? Do they have sober Brits? I didn't watch it because I never knew what I was looking at. It was just a bunch of little people like ants crawling around on the screen. I couldn't make sense of any of it. Hafez. Oh, so he's. Oh, okay. So he's a. Is he an immigrant? Or is he native Arabic, native UK? I know they have a. The Arabs are like they're black people. Well, he has he has like twice as many people watching his. Oh Lord, 3 times as many viewers as me. You see how he comes on here? He gaslights. He complains. I don't get numbers. I don't get viewers. You get way more viewers than me. I wish I knew how to do a stream like you. I need some tips. And he has 3 times as many people watching him as are watching me. And then he accuses me of being the one playing the games. He's the gamer, dude. Yeah, I don't know how interesting this Hafez guy is to me. I don't know him that well. So the LA Dodgers one, I have no, I don't, I doubt it. Are immigrants playing in the Dodgers? I don't know. It doesn't seem like they would be. No, I would, my guess would be no. It has nothing to do with immigration. He does play. He does play. Mm. Oh my God, I love carrots. Raw, cooked, plain, seasoned. There's just something about carrots and spinach too. Oh my God. Spinach is one of my favorite foods ever, I think. So tomorrow I'm going to be out at the usual time doing our little daily stream. And then Friday we'll do some kind of Valentine's thing, probably in the evening. Mm. Yeah, I love veggies. They have to be cooked right. One of my favorite is barbecued asparagus, grilled asparagus. And they had this restaurant in New Orleans that had barbecued lettuce. I forgot what kind of, it wasn't like normal leaf lettuce. It was, what kind of lettuce was it? And they'd cut it in half. They'd take a head of lettuce, they'd cut it in half, and they'd like put some kind of oil on it and season it. And then they'd throw it on the grill for just a short amount of time to get it charred and soft. And they'd serve it to you, and that was the best stuff. Oh my God, I wish I knew how to grill that lettuce like this restaurant did. No, I don't think that people win football games because of DEI. I think they win football games because they outplay the other team. They like get the ball more times and they advance it further, like more yardage. They probably fumble less. I don't think DEI has anything to do with that. Black people have been part of sports in America forever, probably even before I was born. I don't think anybody cares. Are there any trans females that play football? Like they're biological males, but they're socially transitioned into females, but because they're male, they're still allowed to play. Do any team because the females to males would not be allowed under the new rules. But are there any male? I guess they would be called trans women. Are there any trans women that play football on an official team currently? Let me see. That's a good question to ask. Are there any trans women in the NFL? They have a transgender cheerleader. Nope. That's all I see is cheerleader. Justin Lindsay. Carolina Panthers. I remember even growing up in Louisiana, the college had some little gay boy cheerleaders that would cheer with the women. Nobody cared. Nobody. They were good. They had good moves. Nobody cared that men were cheerleading. Apparently, there's no trans women NFL players. Hockey has the least what? Trans people or black people? The tuck under. Well, let's see how 5 minutes and 5 seconds. 40-6. I'm so glad they got their 6 points, though. I'm happy about that. Is Tommy still out? Let's see. Walking the streets of Vegas at night. He sure is. Where is he today? I mean, right now. Wait, is he still on Goblin? He's fussing about something. Let's see. Ooh, I hear screams. He has his camera off, but he's talking to. He has his camera off, but he's like talking to people around him in Vegas. And I heard a kid scream in the background. College had a woman football player. Well, that's not allowed anymore, is it? Since that executive order, you can't have. Is it just women in males in women's sports, or does it go both directions? Let me look it up. Keeping biological males from women's sports. Banning transgender athletes. Let's see. It's called, the title is Keeping Men Out of Women's Sports. But it draws on Title IX, which could easily apply to the other sex as well, by my reading. I mean, are there a lot of women trying to play in men's sports? See, that doesn't seem fair. If they let women play in men's sports but not men in women's sports, that seems like an imbalance. Because wouldn't the biological woman be at the same competitive disadvantage as they're saying men would put women at if they participated in their sports? It kind of comes down to my own sense that if the physical power differential between men and women is that great, then how are we ever going to have an egalitarian society if that's until that's equalized? Men are always going to have a physical advantage over women. So if you have half the population living in potential fear of the other half, that seems like a barrier to egalitarianism. Oh, they scored. Let's see. 3 minutes left. Did they just score? It's oh yeah, 12. Now it's 40-12. Okay, looking better. Go Chiefs. Sorry, I'm browsing. Chiefs 14. Oh, how did they get the 2 extra points? What does that come from? Oh, because it's two. Because they have Google has them with 12. They scored 6 in the third quarter and 6 in the fourth quarter. But how do they get 6? I thought a touchdown was 7. See, this is. I give up on football. I mean, I can learn all these complicated board games, but for some reason, football defeats my brain. Okay, well, I'm just kind of waiting for the game to wind down at this point. 8. Now they're 8 to. So how do they get 8? I'm confused. What is a 2 point? What does this mean? 2 point conversation. You know what? Let me just look it up. If I read it, I'll understand it better. Football scoring. Oh, a touchdown is 6 points, not 7. A field goal is 3 points, and a safety is 2 points. What's the safety? After a touchdown, teams can attempt an extra point for 1 point or a 2 point conversion for 2 points. I don't know what any of this is. Scoring. Here we go. We used to play football growing up. My uncle would teach me moves and plays, and he'd throw the football, but it was just me and him. It was like one-on-one person. It wasn't team-based. We didn't have enough kids to do real football. A touchdown is earned and touches or goes over the imaginary vertical plane. After the touchdown, the scoring team attempts a try play for 1 or 2 points. Okay, a field goal is when the ball is placed, kicked, drop kicked, or free kicked after a fair catch. A safety is if a player causes the ball to become dead in his own end zone. And then try plays. Um, they can kick the ball through the goal post after a touchdown for 1 point, or they can try to advance the ball or run a pass into the end zone. Except that, much like a touchdown, except I don't understand this. I thought the ball was already over the line because of the touchdown, and then they get to try it again. Oh, like instead of kicking it for a field goal for 1 point, they can attempt to run it. But what line do they start from? Oh, the 5 yard line. Okay. Oh, that's Canadian football. Or the 3 yard line, 2 yard line in professional American football. I see. All right, it kind of makes sense. Right, yep. And then, okay, that seems easy enough. Why was that so hard for me? It wasn't. It just, I wasn't interested enough to absorb it. All right, how much is left? 237. Did Lady Gaga ever show up? Performs emotional tribute before the Super Bowl. She performed a tribute to kick off the Super Bowl. Okay. With a surprise performance. I see. It must be late over there for the East Coasters. 10 o'clock. 1 minute, 59 seconds left. What can they do in that amount of time? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Hang on. Well, I think after the game, I'm going to wind it down or wrap it up. So if anybody wants to come on panel, now's your chance at the last minute. We had quite a cast today. And hopefully we'll have more tomorrow. Is there a particular topic y'all are interested in tomorrow? I like to have a topic to start with when I can, when I think of one, or when something comes up. Um, oh, hang on. Come on, Eagles or Chiefs, somebody. 153. They made 6 seconds. This is the most. I remember growing up. This was the most frustrating part of Super Bowl was waiting for the game to end. That 1 minute clock would stretch out to like an hour. But I'm determined to see it through. Chief score. Okay, Mike, you've been very helpful. You've been. In fact, your updates are even more. They come in quicker than Google. I guess because you're watching it live. So that did they score a 7, a 6? So that means they're like at 20 or 21. Yeah, Google still has the old score. 22. Wow. So they did the 2-point conversion? Yep, now Google just updated. They must have if they got 8 points. Wow, they already cut the lead by half. It's 40-22. You think they can make it? Should I change outfits real quick? I got 1 minute and 48 seconds. No, I'm going to stick with the Eagles. I already made the switch. I was already a trader once. Don't make it a habit. So 8 is a touchdown, and they did the 2-pointer, where they ran the ball instead of kicked it. That's the thing to do, I guess, at this with this deadline, like this time crunch. Go for high risk moves. You don't have anything to lose. This was a fun day. I'm glad I did this. And I found out it was also Autism Day, Man Day, and Super Chicken Wing Day. So I had a lot of fun and I learned a lot. I'll be out tomorrow doing a panel and talking about whatever. We're in the Trump era. You never know what you're going to see on the news when you wake up. So I can't really predict what to talk about. But if there's ever a mental health topic or a autism or neurodivergent topic or a man topic or a philosophy topic or some other interesting topic that you want me to talk about, just let me know. Talk about the Lego. Is the game over? Hang on. The Eagles got it, right? He's talking about this article. What's the joke? The museum itself? There's a museum. Let me see if I can find the article. You're right, Not Lost. That would be a good thing to talk about. There's a science museum in England, the UK. Let me get the story. Here is the non-paywalled version. You can read it yourself. That Lego blocks are anti-LGBT. First of all, don't put the G in there. We had no issue with Legos and we still don't. That's not us. That's y'all trying to find the next battle, non-battle. The Science Museum in London had a museum tour where they taught people, they tried to teach people that Legos were anti-queer because they uphold standards of heteronormativity. Because they have a male part and it fits into a female part. The little pegs fit into the holes. Okay, let me see what Notlaws is saying. Their quoting was never said. What do you mean with their quoting was never said? This comes as a museum tour on stories of queer communities, experiences, and identities. Included a guide stating that the plastic bricks may push the norm of heterosexuality. The guide was placed alongside a display of Lego blocks. It explained that people often look at Lego bricks as having male or female parts which are made to mate with each other. This is heteronormative. It added the idea that heterosexuality and the male-female gender binary are the norm, and everything that falls outside is unusual. That is true. That is the norm, and things that fall outside of that are the exception to that norm. They are the unusual, the not usual. Usually you will find the norm, and then not usually you will find something other than the norm. This is factually true. What's the big deal? The Telegraph further quoted the guide stating that people think the top of the brick with sticking out pins is male, the bottom of the brick with holes to receive the pins is female, and the process of the two sides being put together is called mating. So what are you disputing, Not Lies? You saw that too, Jeremy? Here goes Not Lies, gaslighting again, saying that it didn't happen. Good night, Mike. Good to see you. Right. So Not Lies, what are we hallucinating that's fake? Rare marbled Lego bricks. Let me see. And if you have a link, I'll be happy to look at it, showing otherwise. Let me I'm doing my research now to see if I can find more on it. The London Science Museum has received backlash for a recent development to an exhibit display that attempts to reinforce the idea that Lego bricks can be gendered, upholding heterosexuality, they should say heteronormativity, as a societal norm. So all of this backlash was to something that didn't exist that you're telling me is just propaganda? Why are all these people having a backlash to something that's not real? These marbled ones are ugly. Hang on. Is this what you're talking about? It looks like Legos that survived a fire. What I would what do they use them for? To build abandoned building and ruined cityscapes? Hmm. Okay, here's an article that says no, a museum hasn't called Lego anti-LGBT. It's more right-wing hysteria. So this article disputes it from Pink News. The Lego comments form part of the museum's Seeing Things Queerly tour, which was first introduced in 2022. The section on Lego reads, like other connectors and fasteners, Lego bricks are often described in a gendered way. The top of the brick with sticking out pins is male, the bottom of the brick with holes to receive the pins is female, and the process of the two sides being put together is called mating. This is an example of applying heteronormative language to topics unrelated to gender, sex, and reproduction. It illustrates how heteronormativity, the idea that heterosexuality and the male-female gender binary are the norm and everything that falls outside is unusual, shapes the way we speak about science, technology, and the world in general. That is right out of the guide. That's a quote from the guide. Now, it does say that at no point are the phrases anti-LGBTQ plus in the guide, which I never thought it was. I always thought that was part of the article itself, not the guide. Nor does it say that Lego promotes only two genders, but it does try to tie it to a commentary on heteronormativity, which was the whole point of the article. That Lego is being framed to support and uphold heteronormative norms, and because if you know queer theory, the core of queer theory is subverting existing norms that are contributing to oppression of minorities, queer people and other minorities. And so you look for norms that are keeping people back and oppressing them and keeping them from being their true self, and you subvert those norms. So this guide does seem like it's saying that Lego upholds one of those norms that they're trying to subvert. Docking. I know that is something else, but oh, they have a so Lego doesn't want I don't blame Lego for not wanting marble bricks. They're ugly. Lego has an aesthetic and a name to protect. I would try to keep ugly bricks out of my brand too. I'm on Lego's side on this one. The quote is not fake, not lies. It came right out. The quote I just read came right out of the guide. And this is from a gay magazine, a pro-gay magazine, printed the exact quote. Because anything you build is colonization unless it's a mud hut. It's all part of the colonizing enterprise. And yes, it does look like the Super Bowl is officially over and that the Eagles won 40-22. So there we go. It's over. Nothing left but the commercials and the memories, which thank you all for. I had fun today. I'm not mad. Why is it rage bait? I don't even know what rage bait is. But not. I'm still waiting to hear the part that we got wrong, that we hallucinated. That's not real. Because the quote came out of the guide. So what are you disputing? What's the propaganda? Is it like that Smithsonian thing that doesn't exist? It's funny how all the stuff you say doesn't exist and is in our imaginations, we can find in print in actual documents that seem to exist. So I'll let you answer for that. I got reality on my side. You slept through the game? The Eagles won 40-22. No one said they were proclaiming the Lego is bad. No, that came from you. Nobody said that. Here's what it says. I will go back to the guide. This is an example of applying heteronormative language to topics unrelated to gender, sex, and reproduction. It illustrates how heteronormativity, the idea that heterosexuality and the male-female gender binary are the norm and everything that falls outside of it is unusual, shapes the way we speak about science, technology, and the world in general. So they're tying Legos to the concept of heteronormativity, which is a target of queer theory, of queering, the activity of queering. Here, I'm looking at this article, but the other article gave the same quote. So, I mean, it's one guide. If you're quoting the guide, you're only going to get one quote every time. It's even in quotes. It says the section on Lego reads, quote, and then there's two paragraphs, close quote. I guarantee conservatives don't care about Legos. No conservative I know cares about Legos at all. It never comes up. Right. Maybe Lego was behind this whole story to get the algorithm up. That's what I need to do. I need to manufacture a controversy that gets people Googling Gen X Jeff, Outliers in Exile, YouTube channel, and getting that algorithm up. I need to get on that radar somehow. I need a drama, a controversy and one better than this, not lies. If you're gonna try to start controversy, you've got to do better than this. I don't think this is gonna get the algorithm moving. I mean, the whole exhibit is about seeing things through a queer lens, and they have Legos as part of that exhibit. As part of that exhibit, how to see Legos through a queer lens, which is ridiculous. Legos are a toy, neutral. They have nothing to do with gender, sexuality, queerness, or anything. This is people analogizing their own worldview to a toy. They did the same thing. I remember the fake controversy a while back with the terms master and slave in computer manufacture. Like when you have the master, what is it? How does the master input or something? One's called the master, and one's called the slave. And they tried to make that political. It's the relationship between two systems in which one controls the other. The term master is used in many technology contexts that do not refer to a relationship of control. Controversy. Here we go. There's a company called Global Language Monitor. That sounds scary enough as it is. Based in Austin, Texas. And the Black Lives Matter movement even took it over. They asked that manufacturers, suppliers, and contractors stop using master and slave terminology and products when the terminology itself had nothing to do with the economic relationship of owning one human to do your labor. Right, that's the point that Not Laws is saying is not happening. That Not Laws is trying to flat out outright deny. He said we got it wrong, that they weren't. It was a queer exhibit. The whole exhibit was looking at things through a queer lens, and he's saying that they were not trying to sexualize Legos, and that we're imagining the whole thing. That's not what they were doing. Well, I see the crap that shows up on your feed. Actually, I don't. I ignore it, but I see the kind of crap that shows up on your feeds. And you never did. Not Laws. I had asked you earlier, way back at the beginning of the day, what your actual sources are. What are your sources? What is your information bubble composed of? What are your inputs? Where do you get your the information feed that flows into your brain? From whence does it come? You never did answer. So if you want us to start taking your sources as credible, at least tell us what they are. Where do they come from? Actually, I can tell you some of the videos. Maybe. Sam Cedar. Some of it comes from Reddit, which I don't know these sites. Israel Exposed. Yeah, a lot of these come from Reddit. Suppressed News. That sounds like a credible source. Public Freakout. The Majority Report. Secular Talk. Is that Kyle Kulinski? Oh my God! And you think you're not a brainwashed leftist, and these are your sources. Democracy Now! Yeah. What about what's his face? Pacman, David Pacman, Vosh. Are you a Voshite? Destiny, probably. Okay. You don't have to say more. If I'm in the right target zone, you don't have to say any more. Keep Keep watching your videos. All right, I guess I'm done here. Oh, okay. Well, that's a credit to you then. You would think, Jeremy. I mean, that's what I do. You too, Plasma. I'm wrapping it up. There's just you're not gonna miss anything. There's nothing. There's not gonna be anything else to see. Oh my God! I want to know. Wait, maybe I spoke too soon. What did you do to get booted from Vosh, Destiny, and Pac-Man? Those are left. Those are people on your side. What did you do to get booted from that side of the political spectrum? And would you still be hanging out here if you were still in there? If they still had you in their channel, or are we like your backup? What, Jeremy? Why? This is fascinating to me. Now that I think about it, I get my combination is I either get booted or I end up leaving because their free speech rules are too strict. And like probably it's 70-30 me leaving versus every now and then somebody deciding I'm not right for their community. I don't like I think Destiny's a psychopath. I have nothing good to say about Destiny at all. So I'm with you there. I don't know about low EQ, maybe. If by that you mean sociopathy or psychopathy, sure. Oh, I didn't know you were Russian. So just being Russian and conservative is enough to get you. God. Of conservative? These are conservatives? He's not. In fact, he and P.F. Jung debate, and Destiny is very much. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's a classist, and he's a psychopath. He lost me. He lost me before when he said that college educated people are smarter than working class people because they have a college degree and they're educated, and that if working class people were intelligent, they would be able to get one too. So the fact that they don't is a sign of their intelligence. And his reaction after the Trump assassination, the first Trump assassination. Well, he sure looks down on people without a degree. He sees it and I'm paraphrasing, he sees it as a legitimate gatekeeping device between the intellectual class and the working class, as though there's no overlap, as though you can't have intellectuals who are working class or work. Because what he doesn't understand why anybody highly intelligent would not go on to get a college degree, like why they would choose to remain in the working class if they had the ability to get a credential behind their name and move out of the working class. What's your victim card? The Russian? You an ethnic minority? You could probably play the Spurg card too. Anybody that's part of this channel um, could probably get away with playing the Spurg card. Just tell me you're an outlier. Oh yeah, he did make some good points about Israel. You're right. I did agree with him about that. I thought he made the case for Israel very intelligently, but I still think he's a psychopath. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm almost at 9 hours, and I'll be out tomorrow, the usual time. So take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your Super Bowl evening. Do something fun. Let me go see what Barney's up to, so I can see how good I feel about sending them to your channel or not. I feel like I should, just to make it up to him for misnaming him earlier. So here's Barney. Go check him out. Give him some love, some support. He seems to need it. You too, Jeremy. We'll talk to you again. Barney's live if anybody's looking for a stream to go to. Other than that, I will be out tomorrow, and I'll see everybody then. Take care. Go Eagles. Congratulations, Chief. Good job. Eagles, congratulations. Hail Satan. Happy Man Day. Happy Autism Day. And happy